And we are back here for the white ball game. It's the 38th limited overs encounter between St. Sebastian's College Moratuwa and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa. We are live here from the SSC grounds, Colombo. I'm Ashen Mendis from SEBS Media, and with me I have Master Rahul. So Rahul, what do you think? Yesterday we had the test encounter, the 73rd test encounter, and it ended up in a draw. What are your remarks on the red ball game?
Good morning, Ashen. Talking about the 73rd Battle of the Goals two-day test encounter, St. Sebastian's College was able to score 219 runs for the first innings, and it's the skipper, Master Darren Fernando, with a brilliant knock of 118 runs, still unbeaten. The bowling attack of the Cambrians did a really good job, and the batsmen of Cambrians scored 208 runs of the first innings, and they are trailed by just 9 runs there. Talking about the second innings of St. Sebastian's College, they were dominating from the moment the game starts itself, and St. Sebastian's College scored 202 runs in the second innings with just the fall of 2 wickets, and it's Master Vihan Sara, the young anchor of the team, who was really showing his class from the inaugural T20 battle encounter also. And talking about that, Yashin, he, Master Vihan Sara and Master Adesh Almeida is the pair for St. Sebastian's College, who was giving out their best and setting out a decent score of 202 runs in the second innings.
Yes, definitely, Rahul. And yesterday, St. Sebastian's College won the first innings, and finally, the match result ended up in a draw. So, Rahul, talking about today, it's the white ball game. It's the 38th limited overs encounter. So, what do you think today's game? How it will be played? Both schools, they have a good side. Both schools have good sides. So, how do you think these two schools will play on here at the SSC grounds?
Yes, indeed, Yashin. It's not just battle of goals. It's not just two teams. It is one of the top two teams of Sri Lanka. And talking about the batting side of St. Sebastian's College, we have the skipper, Master Darren Fernando, and also coming down to the order, we have Master Adesh Almeida, then Master Vihan Sara, and the bowling attack, the golden arm of St. Sebastian's College, Master Merishan, and the pace bowlers, Master Ashen Fernando and Dinet Palliyarachi. And also talking about the Cambrians batting lineup, there's this man, Master Tharindu Amarasinghe, who had a really good milestone. He achieved 1,000 runs in this season, and calling on for the bowling attack of the Cambrians, it's Master Basura Kalhara, Achala Pereira, and the mystery spinner, the wizard, Master Prince Fernando. And looking at towards these two teams, there will be an epic clash here in the SSC grounds.
Definitely, Rahul, an epic clash awaits here at the SSC grounds, Colombo. We are here for the white ball game, the 38th limited overs encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa. And now we will join the toss shortly. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and hope you all will have a crack of a game and also sit back and watch from SEBS Media. Thank you.
And welcome to the 38th Battle of the Goals one-day encounter here at this beautiful venue, SSC Grounds, Colombo. I'm here with Mr. Randil, the match referee of the match. And Master Omesh Mendis will flick the coin now. And St. Sebastian's College have won the toss and elected to bowl first.
And welcome back to the 38th ODI encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa. We are back here with the SSC grounds and we can see the weather is set for an amazing game. As per the pitch, we can see the wicket a bit grassy at the moment and it will be beneficial for the pace bowlers, considering the pace bowlers from St. Sebastian's College, they have Dineth Palliyarachi, and from Prince of Wales College bowling lineup, they have Oshan Malicha. They can make full use of the pitch and we will see an amazing gameplay from here today. So stay tuned for more updates. We'll connect from SEBS Media for more updates. Thank you.
ODI encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College, Moratuwa. I must say it's a beautiful sunny day here at the SSC grounds, Colombo, and the noise and the atmosphere is high above here in Colombo. And with me I have Master Minuka from SEBS Media. Hello Minuka, good morning.
Good morning, Ashen. It has been a pretty weather condition for the St. Sebastians at the moment. Going on with the batting lineup, it is Vijay Surya and Tardu Amarsinga from the end. Connecting with you, we have two fielders outside the 30-yard circle at the moment for St. Sebastian's College, and all the other fielders inside the 30-yard circle. It looks pretty bowling wicket so far, and after the other half, it will be a batting wicket as said by the match referee, Mr. Wendell Labroy.
Yes, Minuka, St. Sebastian's College won the toss and they elected to bowl first, which I suppose is a real good thing to do here at the SSC grounds. The pitch, there's a layer of grass in the pitch, and it really suits the fast bowlers. So I think Darren Fernando did a good job after winning the toss. Collected.
Yes, Rahul, as you mentioned earlier, it is a good wicket to bat on, and the bowlers in the other end should look to minimize those runs scored through the power play. The first 10 overs of the power play, only two fielders outside the 30-yard circle at the moment. It seems to be a green pitch, a used wicket. As the match referee said earlier, it is a good wicket for pace bowlers to swing and put the ball right into the middle of the bat, and will be a chance for leg before wicket or a chance for an LBW.
That was a tough chance there. That was a really tough chance there. And that brings the first 6 of this 38th ODI encounter. From whose bat it came, I'm not quite sure, but that was a stellar shot. It was a chance there, but gone in vain there. First boundary for Prince of Wales College.
And with that being said, it is the end of the over. 9 runs so far for the Prince of Wales College in the first over, with the loss of no wickets. And carry on, Yashin. It has been a pretty good weather so far. The sun is shining at the moment in the SSC grounds. You can see the bowlers having a change there. It's Sajan Vijayaratne from the other end to bowl up, facing Tardu Amarsinga, the left-handed batsman.
Yes, indeed, Minuka. Tarindu, talking of Tarindu, we just concluded the 73rd test encounter between these two schools, and Master Tarindu, what a batsman. He passed 1,000 runs this season. A huge milestone for him as well as his college. And here he is once again facing the white ball of Sajan. So he must be eyeing a big score here. Maybe his last ODI game for his college, so he would be hoping to end it on a high note.
Yes, Yashin, if we recall the memory of the last year's ODI encounter between St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales, Tardu Amarsinga leading the side, scored a magnificent century there, leading the runs for his team in the second innings. At the moment, we can see some swing in the field. The wicket is being some slow at the moment. The pace is there for the pacers to strike on. As mentioned earlier, the outfield is pretty slow, and the ball will not carry out to the boundary as usual. And here comes Sajan Vijayaratne again.
That's another good delivery outside of stump. Is it a wide? No. I think he's bowling at a good area here, Sajan. trying to get that outside edge of the Prince of Wales batsman Tarindu.
Yes, Session. If you mention about the pace bowlers, their good delivery is the back of the length delivery that can make some pressure on the batsman. If he could consistently bowl that ball, that will be a great pressure for Tardu Amarasinghe, the leading run scorer of the side. Again left out there.
Oh, that's a no ball there. A free hit, trying to go for the maximum here for Tarindu. Some extras in this over by Sarjana White and now no ball. So this should not happen here. This is a bowling wicket, so I think these Sebastian bowlers should be on point, not bowl those, give away those extra runs, which will pay off, which will be costly for them when the game progresses. They should be tight here. They should bowl accurately here. This is a no ball, a free hit. Let's see what Tarindu has got in his bag here.
2 slips in place for Tardu Amarasinghe at the moment. Here comes Sajan Wijeyaratne. Goes for the big shot and misses. A huge appeal by the wicket keeper there, as it was a no ball, no runs were taken.
It was an opportunity, but he couldn't capitalize on it, unfortunately.
Yes, Yashin 3 dots so far without considering that wide and no ball. Great bowling by Sajan Wijeyaratne at the moment, using the maximum of the pitch. Interesting fielding position for Tardu Amarasinghe at the moment. We can see a third man and deep mid wicket in the place. A defensive stroke, no run taken. A good comeback after the no ball bowled by him. He's delivering the ball consistently in the length of back of the length.
Yes, consistency should be the key here for the Sebastian bowlers, especially in the power play. The first 10 overs are very crucial for both teams as they will be looking to get the maximum out of those 10 overs. So both teams should try to go for the maximum here in these 10 overs. Or straight down the ground. That is a beautiful shot by Tarindu Amarasinghe. A glorious straight drive down the ground for another boundary. Runs leaking here for St. Sebastian's College.
Yes, Yashin, as you mentioned earlier, the wicket is too slow, the outfield is too quick at the moment. Driven down, straight down the ground and goes for the boundary. And it's the second boundary for Tardu Amarasinghe, scoring down the ground to Sajan Wijeyaratne.
Yes, indeed, it was a beautiful, glorious straight drive by the bat of Tarindu. I must tell you, he's in good form at the moment, coming out of that test encounter, scoring a magnificent 73 also, getting to his 1,000-run milestone. So he is full of confidence. That's good batting. Rotating the strike after that boundary. Sensible batting, great batting by Tarindu Amarasinghe, the senior man.
And with that being said, it is the end of the over. 15 runs so far for the loss of no wickets for the Cambrians. Kind apologies, 1 ball remaining for the over of Sajan Wijeyaratne. Here comes facing Rivit Jayasuriya, the right-handed batsman for the Cambrians. A back foot punch straight to the bowler. No runs taken there. Yashin, if we mention about a pretty good score to have in this innings, what will be a pretty good score for the Cambrians for target for St. Sebastian to follow on?
Minuga, I suppose around 280 would be good on this pitch. Maybe more than that if St. Sebastian's can manage, but 280 to 290 would be ideal here at the SSC because sunny conditions, hot weather out there in the middle. So St. Sebastian's College, they have a pretty good batting lineup as well. So I think Prince of Wales should eye that 280, 290 mark.
Yes, Yashin, here comes Ashen Fernando from the tennis court end. Facing Tardu Amarasinghe, left there, straight to the wicket keeper.
Very watchful batting by both of these batsmen.
Yes, Yashin, if we mention about Ashen Fernando, he's a tall lad, can bring to Amarasinghe at the moment.
Once again, Yashin here from the end. Oh, that's a good delivery. A foolish delivery. He's eyeing for the yoga, I guess, but slightly a good delivery by Yashin. No run exchange.
Yes, Yashin, that was one bounce straight to the field at covers area. A chance for an opportunity. Couldn't grab it. Tardu Amarasinghe striking brilliantly at the moment. 2 boundaries so far for him. 1-6 and 1-4 down the ground. 2 slips in place for Tardu Amarasinghe.
That is beautifully driven by Tarindu Amarasinghe. Oh, that's a misfield. This cannot happen by the Sebastian fielders. That was a glorious shot though. But due to the misfield, I think they collected 2 runs.
Ran for 3 runs there. Couldn't time it too well there, but because of the misfield, exchange for 3 runs. These are crucial runs for the Cambrians at the moment because this is a foul play. Runs so far for the Cambrians.
2 slips away for Tarindu. Oh, that is flicked down leg side. That is a beautiful shot from Tarindu Amarasinghe. He is in some form here and he is hammering boundaries all over the ground. This is a great start for Prince of Wales. I must say, poor bowling here by St. Sebastian's College bowlers. They are not sticking to the lines and lengths. Consistency is key here. And with that, the over comes to an end. Oh, that is
a change of field for the St. Sebastians at the moment. Deep fine leg moves to deep square leg. After that flick on the up, went to a boundary. The slip has been disappeared.
Oh, that is up in the air. Fielders running over there, but didn't carry to the boundary.
Yes, Yashin, we can see the outfield is quite slow at the moment. The ball not carrying out to the boundary as usual. We saw moist in the pitch early in the morning.
The intent is clear here by these 2 Cambrian batsmen. Be aggressive, take maximum use of the power play. These 10 overs are very crucial. Oh, that's a full toss. Oh, that missed a chance there. He missed it completely. Lucky for the Sebastian at bowler, and that is the end of the over.
Yes, Yashin, he couldn't grab the opportunity of the full toss to go for a boundary. There was that opportunity to go out again. Back-to-back boundaries for the Cambrians at the moment. The pressure is building on St. Sebastian's.
Once again, Sajan, he went quite for a few runs in the previous over, so he should look to bounce back strongly here. Should not give away those extra runs, especially. Tharindu Amarasinghe on strike.
Well left there by Tharindu Amarasinghe, straight to the wicket keeper. Outswinger from Sajan Vijayratne, swinging away from the left-handed batsman. We can see the sun is coming down to the ground. The clouds has been disappeared.
I must say it's a quite decent start for Prince of Wales. They must be happy with their approach here, aggressive approach. Once again, Sajan. Tharindu Amarasinghe, I can see he's very watchful at the moment.
Yes.
A very watchful player, a very great striker of the ball as well. If he gets going, he's hard to stop, for sure.
Yes, Yashin, we can see an interesting fielding position for Tharindu Amarasinghe at the moment. A catching in place. Because of the drive he plays magnificently, can go to the boundary, and because that is bit upish, there's a chance for the catching fielder to grab on the wicket of Tharindu Amarasinghe. And here comes Sajan Vijayratne to bowl his third ball. Again well left there by Tharindu Amarasinghe. The swing is there, Yashin. If we talk about Tharindu Amarasinghe and Rivit Jayasuriya, Tharindu Amarasinghe is a fifth-year colorsman for the Cambrians, and Rivit Jayasuriya being a second-year colorsman for Prince of Wales College. The left-hand, right-hand combination is pretty working at the moment for Cambrians.
Very watchful Tharindu Amarasinghe at the moment. I think he has a clear plan in his mind. Let Rivit be the aggressor and let Tharindu himself be the defensor. So it's a good strategy here by both of these batsmen. Not giving away the wicket and also getting those runs very quickly. On the other hand, the Sebastianites should be on point, be accurate, the bowlers as well as the fielders. Yes, it's quite a wet outfield. There was a slight drizzle in the morning, which caused the play to be halted for a few minutes. So the outfield is quite slow. So the fielders should be accurate and also be active.
Yes, Yashin, pretty good bowling by Sajan Vijayratne at the moment. 4 dots back to back. Building pressure on Tharindu Amarasinghe. Swinging the ball away from him, not letting him to strike down the ground. The field is set for the outswinger. More fielders in the offside. Here comes Sajan Vijayratne over the wicket for Tharindu Amarasinghe. Again well left there by Tharindu Amarasinghe. Very watchful there. And with that being said, it is the end of the over. 25 runs for the loss of no wickets for Cambrians. And here is a change of pace from St. Sebastian's. It's the skip of the side, Darren Fernando, coming out to bowl. We saw his bowling capabilities in the 73rd Battle of the Goals two-day encounter between St. Sebastian and Prince of Wales. He took 6 wickets there in the first innings.
Yes, indeed, Minuka. Sandesh Fernando, the key bowler for St. Sebastian's College in my point of view. He is the man everyone would be relying on, everyone's hopes would be on his shoulders. Sandesh Fernando with the ball. Straight away driven to covers.
The batsman moving out to the crease. A tactic there followed by him to face Sandesh Fernando as he is spinning into the batsman.
Very watchful by Rivit at the moment. A slip in place, so this is good by Sandesh attacking from ball 1. Yeah, there might be some turn off the surface because the area where the batsman is there were some cracks, even though there is a layer of grass there throughout the pitch. So the spinner might play a small role here. And Sandesh Fernando, there is nothing to say about him. He's an exceptional bowler. High class, high talent. Always searching for wickets, and he always gets those wickets. That's a big shot. That is a beautiful shot, I must say you. Well timed out of the middle of the bat. And that's a boundary for Rivit Jayasuriya. Brilliant.
Yes, Yashin, we can see brilliant performance by Rivit Jayasuriya at the moment, being the aggressor behalf of Tardu Amarasinghe. Usually Tardu Amarasinghe was the aggressor for the Prince of Wales opening pair. At the moment, Rivit Jayasuriya is striking pretty well. And here comes Sandesh Fernando. A defensive stroke. A great comeback, Sandesh Fernando.
Sajan once again. He's eyeing that out, bowling that outside off stump length at the moment, which I suppose is a good area to bowl in these conditions. Try to get that swing off the surface. Sajan. Oh, that's a short ball. Couldn't capitalize on it, Tarindu. That was a freebie, wide outside off stump.
Sajan Vijayaratne bowling round the wicket to Tardu Amarasinghe, swinging away from him, not letting him to strike from the south end of SSC grounds.
I must say, Minuka, the atmosphere is building up gradually here at the SSC grounds, Colombo, to witness this 38th limited overs encounter between these two high-end schools in Moratuwa. So this is the second time these two schools are meeting at this venue. Last year also the ODI game was played here at the SSC grounds. And we are here once again for the second time to witness the 38th limited overs encounter here at the SSC grounds.
Yes, Yashin, we can see an interesting fielding position placed for Tardu Amarasinghe. Only 3 fielders are in the leg side for him because he's bowling that outswinger, bowling away from the left-handed batsman Tardu Amarasinghe. This time he capitalizes and exchange for a single. Ram is fielded by the skipper himself, Sandesh Fernando there. He's a brilliant fielder for St. Sebastian's. At the moment they exchange their sides, and it's Rivit Jayasuriya from tennis court 10 to follow on. The aggressive batsman at the moment out of the two pair of the Cambrians. The second slip has been disappeared, and we can see the catching in position.
Sandesh Fernando trying to be aggressive here in his fielding setup. Sajan once again. Very watchful by Rivit. Quick around here exchange. Going for a 2. That's the easy second there. Good running between these two batsmen as well. Good communication in the middle. These two opened the batting, I suppose, last year as well for Prince of Wales College. So they know each other very well, playing together for their school for many years.
Yes, Yashin, we should mention that in the 73rd Battle of the Goals today encounter, we saw a brilliant partnership from these two in the first innings of Prince of Wales. Tardu Amarasinghe scoring 79 runs there.
That's a beautiful drive over covers, but I must say that's top-notch field in there. Stopped a definite boundary. That's what the Sebastianites fielders should do. Be active on the field, stop those hard boundaries and save those crucial runs for their team.
And it is the end of the over. 34 runs scored for Cambrians with the loss of no wickets at the end of 6th over.
දකුණු ආසියාවේ ලොකුම කැමරා මාකට් එක කෙක්ක ෂොප් එකට නැත්නම් වෙබ් එකට cameralk.com.
So far, I must say it's a decent start for Prince of Wales College. 34 on the board for the loss of no wickets. Sandesh Fernando once again. And mind you, this live broadcast is brought to you by the media unit of St. Sebastian's College. Oh, Rivit Jayasuriya coming down the track, but sent away by Tarindra Amarasinghe. There was a single there.
Yes, Yashin, we can see Sandesh Fernando spinning away from the left-handed batsman Tarindra Amarasinghe, making the maximum advantage of the pitch. Again, a solid defense there, straight to the bowler. Sandesh Fernando coming from the tennis court end to bowl his third ball.
Tarindra Amarasinghe is a very watchful batsman. Especially he knows how Sandesh Fernando can make an impact in this game. He knows the threat of Sandesh Fernando. So he's respecting the bowler as well, playing those defensive shots, not trying to take on the bowler. Just like that. That's a chance there. I think he would have been out if it was a direct hit. Good running though once again by these two batsmen out in the middle.
At the moment they should not take many risks. Exchange for a single. There was no run there. Because of the misfield by Sandesh Fernando there. Couldn't capitalize the run. And here comes Sandesh Fernando facing Rivit Jayasuriya.
Once again, very watchful by Rivit as well. This is really good bowling by Sandesh Fernando, not giving away boundaries. That's what should be done by the Sebastianite bowlers, reduce those boundaries in the power play. Played out the back foot once again, straight to covers. And with that, the end of the over.
Yashin, if we mention about the history of the limited over encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa, 37 matches have been played so far. This is the 38th one. And with that being said, St. Sebastian's has won 18 matches and Prince of Wales College having won 15 matches. 2 matches were abandoned and 1 match was tied. You can see a great history throughout this encounter between St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales. And this time the captains of the teams, Darren Fernando from St. Sebastian's and Mendis, the captain of Prince of Wales. And here comes Sajan Vijayratna to bowl his 4th over. After hitting his first over, Sajan Vijayratna had made a huge comeback. The second over of his was a maiden. Yashin, if we mention about the roles of the batsman at the moment in the crease for Prince of Wales, Rivit Jayasuriya becoming the aggressor at the moment, and it is not the role of Tardu Amarasinghe that we usually see. He was
that's a beautiful shot driven down the ground, just a single there. Yes, Minuka, as you were saying, the roles of the batsmen are very important here. They should know what role they have been given by their coaches and masters in charges. So I think Rivit is the aggressor and Tarindu on the other hand is the defense, as I said before. I think it's a good strategy by these two batsmen, especially in this context of the game. Both batsmen should not be aggressive. They should not just throw away their bat and whack every ball for a boundary. But I think Tarindu Amarasinghe in the other end doing a good job defending and rotating the strike, which is important. Oh, that is a beautiful shot over covers. Will that go all the way for the boundary? Yes, it does this time. There is no chance of stopping that. What a glorious lofted cover drive there by, I think that was of Tarindu Amarasinghe. Kind apologies by Rivit Jayasuriya. Yes, as I was saying before, the aggressor doing the thing that he was supposed to do. Rivit Jayasuriya taking on the Sebastian bowlers here at the SSC.
Yes, Yashin, we can see these two experienced players are releasing pressure off themselves. At the moment, Rivit Jayasuriya striking right from the middle of the bat, going for many runs. Compared to Tarindu Amarasinghe. A back foot punch there, straight to the field at covers, no run taken. Yashin, if we mention about these two senior players of the Prince of Wales batting lineup, they should be in the first power play without losing any wicket for themselves and carry on as much as they can and put on a challenging target for the St. Sebastian's College to follow on.
Yes, indeed, Minuka, two senior men out there in the middle for Prince of Wales College. They should be there, bat as long as they can and get those crucial, valuable runs for their team. That is driven away beautifully once again through covers, piercing those fielders at covers. Rivit Jayasuriya, what a player. Playing beautiful shots here at the SSC grounds and getting those quick runs for his team.
This is poor bowling by Sajan Vijayratna. The consistency has not been perfect. He should bowl in the back of the length delivery to face Rivit Jayasuriya. Back-to-back boundaries for him.
Yes, indeed. What will he do here once again? Oh, that is lofted once again over extra cover. Rivit Jayasuriya is dealing with, no, that's not gone away for the boundary. The outfield is not quick enough here.
Yes, Yashin, that is not what Sajan Vijayratna should do. He should bowl in the back of the length delivery, swinging into the batsman as there is swing and pace from the wicket. He should take maximum advantage of the pitch.
Yes, definitely, Minuka. I didn't see actually the Sebastian bowlers taking maximum out of this surface here. A good service for the bowlers in the first few overs, but they haven't been on point. The consistency is poor from the Sebastian bowlers. That should not happen here. They should be accurate. Once again, outside of stump, straight. Oh, that's a misfield. This is sloppy here. This is not the start Sebastianites would have expected. And with that, the over comes to an end.
And here comes Darren Fernando to bowl his third over. The slips have been disappeared. Four fielders outside the 30-yard circle in the leg side. Goes for the sweep. Couldn't connect it too well. Straight to the fielder at long off area. Exchange for a single.
Repeat Jayasuriya, I think he's only dealing with boundaries here. He loves to be aggressive, and I think that's not a problem for Prince of Wales College as long as Tarindu Amarasinghe at the other end is batting sensibly. Rivit has the freedom to go for those big shots and get those quick runs for Prince of Wales. This time watchfully flick down leg side for a single.
Also, Ashen, we should mention that the partnership building up from Rivit Jayasuriya and Tarindu Amarasinghe at the moment, it has gone to 49 runs, just 1 run short of the 50-run partnership.
Definitely, Minuka, 1 run short of 50. It's a quick 50, in fact, when they get to it. Trying to be inventive here. Very nicely played over the keeper's head by Rivit, I guess, for another boundary. And with that, Prince of Wales College crosses the 50-run mark. And that has come very quickly. And I think half of the contribution has been done by Rivit Jayasuriya. What a shot that was by Rivit.
Yes, Yashin, so far Rivit Jayasuriya has scored 38 runs for his name, being a bit aggressive for the Cameramen's batting lineup. And at the other end, Tarindu Amarasinghe scored in 13 runs so far, becoming some patience here.
Yes, we can see the difference very well here between these two batsmen. Tarindu Amarasinghe being the defensive batsman while Rivit being the aggressor. 38 runs. Very positive batting by Rivit Jayasuriya. Fearless batting, I can say. Darren Fernando once again. Oh, this time off the outside edge of the bat. Then that will go for the boundary, isn't it? No. I think they collected 2 runs. Yes, 2 runs have been exchanged.
Yes, Yashin, after that boundary, we saw a fielding change for St. Sebastian's. The defined leg has been placed for Rivit Jayasuriya. And here comes Darren Fernando again from the tennis court end.
So far, nothing is working for St. Sebastian's College. Everything going in Prince of Wales' way. That is back through covers, but straight to the fielder at extra cover.
At the moment, St. Sebastians have not been able to change up the strategy they were going after before the game's play. At the moment, slips have been disappeared for the aggressive Rivit Jayasuriya. Let's see what he can do in this ball. A back foot punch straight to the field at point area. And it is the end of the 8th over. 55 runs so far for the loss of no wickets.
So far, I must say it's a great start for Prince of Wales College. They have accumulated those runs very quickly, just of 8 overs, 55 runs. Yes, as you can see the scoreboard, there are 55 runs on the board at the end of 8 overs.
Ashen, if we recall the memory of the last year's limited over encounter, the 37th one, played at the same venue. St. Sebastian's batted out first. 227 runs for the loss of 9 wickets for them. And there Sandesh Fernando played a brilliant innings, scoring half century. And in return, Prince of Wales College played 221 rounds. And in that innings, Thadu Amarasinghe scored a brilliant century, 103 runs just for 135 balls. He couldn't do it for the Cambrians back then. Let's see if he can do it for the Cambrians this time. At the moment, Rivij Jayasuriya is carrying on, scoring 40 runs so far. Brilliant innings by him at the moment. And here comes the first bowling change from the south end for St. Sebastian's. It is Manuja Chantuka, the spinning wizard for St. Sebastian's, leading wicket taker, taking 76 wickets for the season so far. The left arm leg spinner can do magics here. Let's see how impactful he is for St. Sebastian's after losing none wickets so far, scoring 55 runs for the Cambrians. Let's see what Manuja Chantuka can do for his team.
Yes, a bowling change has been brought in by Sandesh Fernando, the skipper. Manuja Chantuka, first ball. Straight away swept by Tharindu Amarasinghe for a single. So I think this is a good change by Sandesh Fernando, bringing in his experience. In fact, the highest wicket take, as Minuka said before. Manuja Chantuka, the man with the golden arm. Can he spin some wickets for St. Sebastian's College? They are in need of wickets. They need to break this partnership. Otherwise, Prince of Wales will run away with this and get to that big score. Maybe 300. Who knows?
Yes, Yashin, we saw how capable Manuja Chantuka is in the T20 encounter between St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales College. He bagged 3 wickets there. Let's see how many wickets he can bag in this innings. Back foot punch, flick down the leg side, exchange for a single. This is quality batting by Prince of Wales at the moment, rotating the strike and going for boundaries. Isn't it, Yashin?
Yes, indeed, Minuka. Good batting, positive batting, fearless batting by both batsmen. Searching for those boundaries and also rotating the strike, not giving dot balls for St. Sebastian's College.
If you talk about the fielding position, the 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle in the first power play are both on the leg side for Thadu Amarasinghe.
That's because of his sweep shot that he plays very beautifully, Minuka. For the spinner, I think Sandesh Fernando recognizing the strength of Tharindu placing those deep leg side fielders.
Also, Ashen, he lost his wicket in the last 37th limited over encounter because of that sweep shot. Couldn't time it too well there. Straight to the field at fine leg.
St. Sebastian's College in need of a breakthrough here.
And here comes Manuja Chantuka again from the south end. Let's see what mysteries he can do for the Prince of Wales College. A back foot cut there, straight to the field at covers. At the moment, we cannot see any slip fielder for the spinning wizard Manuja Chantuka. Goes for the shot and misses. He was aiming the third man area. The lack of pace, and we can see some bounce in the pitch, Yashin.
Yes, some turn and bounce and offer for the spinners. I think that's why Sandesh Fernando bringing on his key spinners and also bowling himself. So let's see whether these two can. That's gone up in the air. Is there a chance? Oh, that's just fallen short. Unfortunate for St. Sebastian's College, just fallen short of the fielder. Lucky for Prince of Wales there.
Yes, Yashin, the fielder was placed for that shot of Rivij Jayasuriya. Couldn't manage to hold the ball, and it's the end of the over.
To commence the 11th over of the day, it's Master Adesh Almeida, the right arm off spinner. Talking about Master Adesh Almeida, Jaden, he had played a brilliant innings in the second innings of the 73rd Battle of the Goals two-day test match encounter, and here's Master Adesh Almeida from tennis court 10. Shining with the ball. Here comes the first ball. Master Adesh Almeida. Short ball whacked down the leg side. Safely collected by the fielder at the deep.
Yes, Rahul, adding on to what you said about Adesh Almeida. Unfortunately, I was not there to watch the match with my match live yesterday. I was a little under the weather. But I was looking at the score sheet, and it looked as Adesh was playing really well yesterday, scoring a half century as well in the second innings and holding on till the very end of the second day's test encounter.
Yes, indeed, Jaden. And here's the man in form, Master Adesh Almeida, one of the freshers in the team.
Vijay Surya on strike.
Played down the onside once again. Safely collected by the fielder, Sajan Vijayaratne, the pace bowler. So far, by looking at the scoreboard of the Prince of Wales College, they have scored 62 runs of 10 overs, going on 6.2 runs per over. Talking about the current run rate here, Jaden, it is a pretty decent run rate, isn't it?
It is quite a decent run rate. If they can at least take about 220 to 227, 230 runs at least. And that's a big boundary you're taken there, straight down the ground.
Nicely cuts it down the offside. It's Vijay Surya, the man in form, finds a gap in the offside. Beautifully driven for 4 runs. The youngster feeling the pressure right at the moment.
Yes, Rahul. We see in moments like this, when it comes to freshers, usually they are a little bit under the pressure when it comes to playing experienced players like Tarindu Amarasinghe and Vijay Surya. So no, it is very common for them to feel a little bit of pressure, but at the same time, they try not to take the pressure and just pressurize the batsman a bit more.
A really good comeback by Master Adesh Almeida after giving out a boundary in the previous delivery. It was a short ball, an arm ball itself, and here's once again Adesh Almeida from tennis court 10. Played down the leg side, exchanges for a single. The infield is really good, safely collected by the fielder. Talking about the bowling lineup of St. Sebastian's College, still they haven't used the maximum advantage of the pitch and the conditions on the ground. So it is a bowling pitch here in SSC grounds Colombo, but still St. Sebastian's College are in desperate need of a wicket.
Indeed, Rahul. We see, as in the pitch report today and from what we are seeing through the footage here, that it is a grass-covered pitch, which means it is an advantage to the pace bowlers, meaning bowlers like Sajan and so on. But again, the tide can turn to whichever way it may go, depending on how the bowling and the conditions of the weather is today.
A brilliant way to end the 11th over. It's 67 runs for the loss of no wickets. So far, the Cambrian batting lineup is showing on dominance here in SSC grounds Colombo. Master Vijay Surya and Master Tarindu Amarasinghe showing off the Cambrian colours. And I should specially mention about Master Tharindu Amarasinghe. He had claimed 1,000 runs of the two-day test match season, this season, 2022 and 2023 seasons. Hoping him to play for the national team so soon. And here's the golden arm of St. Sebastian's College, Master Manuja Chantuka from South End.
Left armour on left armour. Goes for a sweep. Goes into deep extra cover. Deep square leg, sorry.
Let's see Master Manuja Chantuka for the right-handed batsman here, Rivijay Surya. Will he be able to claim a breakdown of this partnership? They are in desperate need of a breakdown here. A special change of field for the right-handed batsman. Steps down the crease, plays down the onside. Once again safely collected by Mahen Silva, long on fielder. And this technique which they use, rotating the strike, giving out the opportunity for the man in form, Master Tharindu Amarasinghe, is a really good tactic used by Rivijay Surya there.
Yes, Rahul, because we see even in last year's match, if you may remember, Tharindu Amarasinghe scored 102 runs and he was the last person to go out, and he held on till the end of the line to make sure that his school would win, but unfortunately he was unable to do that. But we have to give credit where credit is due, and Tharindu Amarasinghe definitely is a person who deserves a lot of credit from both sides itself, because he is a brilliant batsman and he is a smart batsman as well. And you know, for being, and even as a skipper last year, he did a great job in both the test match and in the 50 over series, in the 50 over match as well.
Yes, once again Master Manuja Chantuka from the south end. Plays down the offside this time, long off, collecting the ball. Safely collected, good work at the deep. And once again rotating the strike. Talking about these two batsmen, they are really doing a good job out there in the crease, stepping out as the opening batsman for their school. Plays down the leg side, once again safely collected by the fielder. Here's the left arm off spinner, Master Manuja Chantuka. Sweeps down, couldn't manage the gap, but eventually exchanges for a single. Good running here by the right-handed batsman. The score is settled for 72 runs at the moment and 12 overs bowled. So far it's going all gold for the Cambrians here at the SSC grounds, and there's the scoreboard, which stands for 72 runs after 12 overs bowled. It's Master Rivijay Surya who is leading his side with the top scores right for the moment. 46 runs with some much needed boundaries. And Master Tharindu Amarasinghe had scored 24 runs. Still he is gaining up on the pace. Change of pace from tennis court 10. It is Darren Fernando. Oh, that is really good ball. The right arm leg spinner brought into the attack is fresher. Now Fernando. Once again a young Sebastianite here in SSC grounds, trying to bring pride to their alma mater.
2 dot balls in the first 2 balls itself. Third delivery. And a quick single is taken there by Tharindu. Rahul, if you may remember, even last year, when we watched the 50-over match that was played by the Prince of Wales, and even now itself, if you are looking at how the strike is rotating, we see that Tharindu Amarasinghe and Ravi Jayasuriya are really good in rotating the strike and getting the singles and the doubles in quickly. And we see that in this stage itself, it is a bit of a crucial situation, because understanding that if they need to get a high score on the board, they are going to need to take those singles and doubles, because that is going to be more important than boundaries and sixes with 50 overs remaining.
Yes, indeed, Jaden, and we have to talk about the captaincy of the St. Sebastian's College, Master Darren Fernando, giving out the opportunities for the youngsters too. Now looking at these 2 batsmen, they have already steps down the crease. Exchanges for a single, not really timed well. As I said before, giving out the opportunity for a youngster here is a good decision taken out by the captain, Master Darren Fernando. They have used to the same old bowlers, and here's a new bowler, and the 2 batsmen are struggling. Played down the leg side, safely collected at the man at deep. So these 2 batsmen, they are trying to pick up the style of Master Nawod, who is a right arm leg spinner. Ended his first over pretty well, and the scoreboard stands for 75 runs for the loss of no wickets. Ravi Jayasuriya at 47, 3 runs short for his half century, and Master Tharindu Amarasinghe is gaining his pace. 26 runs scored, 13 overs bowled, and change of ends once again.
දකුණු ආසියාවේ ලොකුම කැමරා මාකට් එක එක්ක ෂොප් එකට නැත්නම් වෙබ් එකට cameramen.com.
Here goes Moratuwa again. Another shot towards square leg, deep square leg by Tharindu Amarasinghe.
Talking about the bowling lineup here in SSC, Jaden, 2 spinners from 2 different ends. What's your opinion about that, using spinners in the power play?
Usually it is good that they can use spinners from both sides if they can get the ball to turn itself. But then again, I feel like at the same time they should be giving towards the pace bowlers, that means fast bowlers as well, because like in the pitch report mentioned today, it is a grass covered pitch, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult for spinners to get the ball to turn. And we see that usually SSC is a ground which has a lot of bounce in the pitch itself. We saw last year as well with the bowlers as well. There was a lot of short balls and a lot of bounce in the pitch itself, even with the spinners. Even right now we can see there's a lot of bounce. So I feel like maybe it's good if they can give the fast bowlers as well a chance to get the short balls in and try and get the batsmen to take a bit more riskier shots so that they can get the wickets in.
Tries to go for a huge shot. Not really well connected by the batsman. His timing was perfect. Choice of shot was perfect too. And here's Manujachan to go once again. Cuts down the offside. Safely collected by the field at deep. Exchanges for a single. Once again rotating the strike.
Like mentioned earlier, Rahul, again we need to say that the Prince of Wales team is pretty good in rotating the strike, giving the batsman equal chances in getting the shots in, so that if there is a chance that a batsman knows how the ball is coming and what tactics the bowler is using, he can adjust to that shot and play as well, which gives both the batsmen a good chance in, you know, tackling down the runs as quickly as possible.
End of the over, it's 77 runs scored without loss of no wickets, 14 overs bowled. Once again from the tennis court end, it's the youngster, the fresher, the right arm leg spinner, Master Darren Fernando. Talking about his previous over, Jaden, he bowled a really good over in his first spell, right?
Yes, we saw quite a few dot balls in that over, and it's good so that if he can get the pressure on Tarindo and Rivit at the start itself, then he can keep the runs from, you know, being scored. So if he can get the dot balls in, hopefully even a wicket, then it'll be good for the Sebastianite team as well.
Plays down the leg side and exchanges for a single. And here's Master Rivit Jayasuriya, 1 run short for his half century. Will there be any field changes for Master Rivit Jayasuriya?
We see a long on just came into place. What will happen now?
Down the offside. Down the offside, straight to the fielder. Good work by the fielder there. Really good bowling by the youngster here, Master Darren Fernando. Spinning away from the right-handed batsman. Cuts down, not really well connected by Rivit Jayasuriya.
Again, we need to say that the spin, we do see a little bit of spin in the ball now, a little bit of spin in the pitch. The ball is starting to turn for the spinners, so it's an advantage spinners. And that is a half century scored by 1 run more for Rivit.
Rivit Jayasuriya at 49. And here's Tarindo Amarasinghe facing the right arm leg spinner. Sweeps down the leg side once again. Really good work at the deep there. Safely collected by Vimat Dinsara.
Oh, that was pitched a little bit too wide, if I make add on there. It was a little bit much towards the wide line itself. Why do you think Nawod really did that?
He was trying to spin away from the left-handed batsman, isn't it, Jane? So, talking about these Navod's tactics here, he's doing pretty well as a fresher, his first year. So, 2 overs bowled by Navod Fernando, 2 decent overs. And the scoreboard stands for 81 runs for the loss of no wickets. 15 overs bowled. It's the opening pair, Tarindo Amarasinghe and Rivit Jayasuriya. Rivit Jayasuriya at the crease, scoring 49 runs. 1 run short for his half century. And at the next side, it's Master Tarindo Amarasinghe, the left-handed batsman, who is scoring 30 runs at the moment. Once again, it's the man with the golden arm, Master Manuja Chantuka from the south end.
This is a really, really good partnership from the Cambrian boys. Oh, that was a close call there, and that's flicked down to the back. Is he going for a boundary? Will he go for a boundary? And it's barely saved by the fielder. Really good fielding there by Vimat Dinsara.
Master Tarindo Amarasinghe is really lucky there. Went on passing the keeper, and good for the Sebastianite fielders too. The outfield is really slow here in SSC grounds.
Yes, Rahul, we've seen quite a few shots that were played down the ground itself. In the outfield, it has slowed down quite a bit. And I should mention, if that ball was pitched a little bit lower below Tharindu, that would have gone straight onto the stumps, and that would have been a big problem for the Cambrians. Because we see Tharindu is a big man in this match itself for the Cambrians. He is an important player for the entire team. And if he goes out now itself, it's going to be a huge problem for the Cambrians.
Yes, indeed, Jaden. And here's the right-handed batsman, who is 1 run short for his half century. Here we go. Master Vimat Manuja Chantuga plays down the offside, and that is the 50. Well played 50 by Master Rivij Jayasuriya, showing off his class. Really good batting by Rivij Jayasuriya here, stepping up as the opening batsman. What an innings he had played.
Really well played by Rivij Jayasuriya, the offensive player in this situation. Really well played. And also we have to give Tharindu Amarasinghe also the hats off for rotating the strike in between so that they can score and, you know, not get out. Goes for a reverse sweep there and goes straight into third man.
Stepping on to the accelerator after reaching a milestone, maybe 50 or maybe 100 runs. Thinking about that, Jen, what's your opinion about that? Now, here he goes once again, a reverse sweep. He is trying to accelerate the run rate after his milestone. What's your idea about that?
It's like this, when now if he wants to keep the runs consistent and, you know, get a good score on the board as well, understanding this is a 50 over match itself, which means there's 50 overs per side to score the runs. There's plenty of more balls and plenty of time for the Cambrians, that means Rivij Jayasuriya and Tharindu Amarasinghe in this instance, to score the runs. So it's not necessarily good to rush the runs in, because that means taking more risks, and taking more risks equals is, you know, a higher chance of getting out as well. So right now it's better if they keep their patience, keep their cool, and try and get the runs more consistently rather than much more quickly. So consistency is the key as of right now, because we see even right now it's 86 runs for the loss of no wickets in 16 overs. That is what you need as consistency. So that is what they need right now.
With that being said, the water break is now happening, and stay tuned for further more updates. We'll join you right back after the water break. Walking you through the past of the 37th encounter of the Battle of the Goals, played here at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds, Colombo. It was held back in 29th of October 2022, where St. Sebastian's College played 227 runs for the loss of 9 wickets in 50 overs. And it's the current skipper, Master Darren Fernando, who scored a brilliant innings of 50 runs of 69 balls, and the former skipper, Master Vihan Mendis, who scored 42 runs. And from the Cambrian side, it's Master Darren Fernando and Rivij Jayasuriya, along with Prince Fernando, claiming 2 wickets each. And there's this man, Master Tharindu Amarasinghe, scoring off a brilliant knock of 127 runs Unfortunately, Prince of Wales College was all out for 221 runs in the 47th over. Just missed their victory by just 6 runs. Credits go for Sebastianites, Master Shenit Fernando claiming out 2 wickets, and the pace bowlers, Master Yasha Navishka and Mahen Silva, claiming out 3 wickets each.
That match last year was quite the most entertaining, one of the most entertaining matches these two schools have given out in the past few years. And it was definitely a match that was thrilling to watch, and it was played in discipline as well, and it was something that was a really good spectacle to watch, in my opinion, Rahul.
Yes, indeed, Jaden. That match was really good. As the commentators, we enjoyed it really well. I hope the crowd enjoyed it really well as well. And here we are back after the drinks break. They must have exchanged some information from the coaches, both for the batting team and the bowling team.
Definitely, Rahul. Anything to make the teams, anything for the teams to win, isn't it? So even last year, like, the thing with these two teams, when we see these two schools play, it's always very difficult to tell which team will actually win. Even in this year's T20 match, at one point it looked like Prince of Wales were winning the match, and then St. Sebastian's looked like they were winning the match, and then St. Sebastian's did win the match. But it was very difficult to say so, because it's always a thrilling game from both sides. Even in the 50-over match last year, which was played in this exact same venue by St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales, in the innings where Tharindu Amarasinghe scored his century, it looked like Tharindu might take this match to a win, and that was nearly a wicket. Unlucky for the bowler there.
Once again, it's the youngster Master Nawod Fernando from tennis court's end. Here we go. He had bowled a really good 2 spells. His last 2 overs were pretty decent. And we have to talk about this game. Cricket is an undefined game, Jaden.
Indeed, it is an undefined game. I mean, just as I was mentioning in the last year's match, which happened in October, if you may remember, Rahul, in that match as well, we saw, it was very difficult to say who will be winning the match. At one point, it looked like St. Sebastian's might take it, and then when Tharindu Amarasinghe, scored his half century and then went on to score a century, it looked like it was not going to be going to a St. Sebastian's, and then the Shenit Fernando all the bowlers came in hand, and then they got everybody out, and it went towards St. Sebastian's. So it's a very difficult thing to say who will win every time with these two teams. And there's a misfield there.
A bit of misfield there. This is not good for the Bastions right at the moment. Missed by the keeper, missed by the man at the deep too. The exchanges for some handy runs there. It's Rivit Jayasuriya at the strike. The man in form who had scored 52 runs so far. Yes, now Fernando from tennis court end.
That was a very close call there. If it was even a slight tip, that would have been out.
End of the over, it's 91 runs for the loss of no wickets, 17 overs bowled. So far the batting lineup of Prince of Wales College are doing an immense job here. For just 17 overs, they have scored 91 runs.
This is a really good partnership by both Rivit Jayasuriya and Tharindu Amarasinghe, and it has played off quite well. I mean, 91 runs in 17 overs is quite a big feat, even in a 50-over match, because if this is what they can take in 17 overs, imagine what they could take in about another 10-20 overs. It will be almost close to 200 runs if they keep this run rate consistent.
It's the skipper who had take the ball. The right arm off spinner master Darren Fernando from the south end for the left-handed batsman Tharindu Amarasinghe. Here we go, the first ball. Flicks down the leg side, not really well connected. Collected by the man at the square leg. Master Ashen Fernando, right arm fast bowler. Yes, once again, the skipper. A well controlled shot once again. They exchange for a quick single.
There's a bit of an appeal there by the fielders.
They were
Unfortunately, we missed out on what that was.
They were taking the start up really slow, isn't it, Jaden? So the two batsmen were nearly going to the crease at a really low speed, but somehow managed to get inside the crease before the balls were in the hand of the keeper. The keeper doing a really good job as well. It's Sasindu Prathana, the man with the gloves behind the stumps. And here's captain.
Rivit on strike again. Sandesh on the bowler's end. Goes off into long on there. Taken by Mahin Silva. Again, this is quite the flashback play from the Cambrian batsman itself, because we saw even last year the way they were rotating the strike in between the runs, you know, how they were taking the singles, how they were taking the doubles. It was very impressive to watch. It was a really impressive play by the Cambrian batsman, which I unfortunately did not see from the St. Sebastian side last year when they batted first. And this is something that I think Cambrians are starting to master more and more, and they know that, you know, by taking the singles and the doubles they are going to be scoring more and more runs. So it is quite the old play, but it is also the effective play that they are trying to get in.
Flick
Flicked off
down
to the leg side there by Tharindu.
Exchanges for a single. And talking about the communication, Jaden, yesterday, not yesterday, it's day before yesterday on the first innings where St. Sebastian's College lacked communication and they almost gave out 4 runouts in the first innings. So they should learn from these Cambrian batsmen. They are having a really good communication in between them. So when Rivit Jayasuriya played off his milestone, and see now he is giving his best chance for Master Tharindu Amarasinghe, who will be playing out and giving out another milestone here. He's at 35 runs at the moment, and so far 94 runs scored at the end of 18 overs.
Yes, we see it's for both sides to learn as well. So St. Sebastians can learn something from the Cambrians can learn something from Sebastianites. That's how it is. So at the end of the day, it is a learning experience for both teams as well, and they will be, you know, hopefully they will be high class players who will go on to play international cricket in the Sri Lankan cricket team. And you know, something that we have seen with the Sebastianites is that they do have a bit of lack of coordination in between, you know, rotating the strike and so on, where they get it a little bit confused. And what I saw even though I could not watch, what I witnessed from, you know, the blog that the SEBS media was doing via WhatsApp, you know, what I saw was in the first innings, the wickets started going down really, really fast for the Sebastianites, which shouldn't have happened in a test match. But then in the second innings, I saw, you know, that St. Sebastian's kind of learned from their mistake and they started to score a little bit more, you know, better and, you know, keep their cool. Where we saw even Vihan Dinsara, you know, score a century itself. And even Adesh Almeida scoring his half century and so on. So, again, it's a learning experience. So, either ways,
Steps down the ground, that is played beautifully for 4 runs. It's from the bat of Rivit Jayasuriya, the man in form. Steps down the ground, plays down the onside. That is really beautifully played. Making no chance for the fielders. It's the youngster, Master Aritha Fernando, with the ball. And now the right-handed batsman is taking on the right-arm leg spinner. So far he had bowled 3 decent overs, giving out short runs, making the current run rate slow. And here's the first boundary of him. Goes down the offside this time.
That was a good effort by Aritha Fernando to field the ball. Again, Rahul, like you mentioned earlier, it is pressure on the freshers itself. I mean, now Fernando is a fresher, I believe, and even Adesh Almeida is a fresher. So, you know, experienced batsmen like Rivij Jayasuriya, Tarindu Amar Singh and so on will definitely try and put the pressure. And there is a factor of intimidation as well from those batsmen to these bowlers. So they are going to feel a little bit of pressure and they'll start to buckle under that pressure again. But we see from Navod, it has been a good performance from him for the amount of overs that he has bowled right now, even currently. So, you know, it is good to see that these players are holding on this well.
And with that, 100 comes up for Cambrians. A really good partnership building up for the loss of no wickets. It's Rivij Jayasuriya and Tarindu Amar Singh at the crease. Building up a solid partnership, a solid 100-run partnership. Cuts down the offside. Tries to go for 2 runs. This is once again really good running by the Cambrians. They have reached the 100-run score mark in just 18 overs. There is some flying runs there. By comparing Aritha Fernando to the other bowlers of the Sebastianite side, he had given out less boundaries. Placed down the onside. Safely collected by the long on fielder Sajan Wijeratne. End of the freshers over is 103 for the loss of no wickets, 19 overs bowled. Here we should talk about the bowling lineup of St. Sebastian's College Jain. So far, they are really under pressure. Look at that scoreboard. 103 runs of 104 runs, just of 19 overs. And it's from the bat of Tarindu Amar Singh and Rivij Jayasuriya. So far playing out a class innings. Once again, it's the skipper, Sandesh Fernando from South End. Spinning the ball towards the right-handed batsman. Plays down the leg side. Really good work by the fielder there. Unfortunately, exchanges for 2 quick runs. Talking about the running in between wickets of the Cambrian side, Jaden. They are seizing every opportunity here in the SSC grounds, even though the outfield is really slow and the fielders are doing a pretty good job. They are finding out gaps and running for quick singles and turning ones into twos into threes, and finding out gaps, trying to get more boundaries.
Yes, Rahul, they have good instincts. They definitely have good instincts and they call the shots well, and they find the gaps really well as well. You know, finding the gaps, getting the singles in and so on, and that's what you need right now. Like I said, like I mentioned earlier, consistency is key at this point. And we see Tarindu flicks it off to the offside again, goes into covers, and again, if they need to score more runs and if they want to keep the partnership strong as well and have more players down the field where when they come in they'll be fresh and they can play strong as well, they're going to need to keep the consistency, and they're going to make sure that they're going to have to make sure that they don't get the wickets in as well. So again, they're going to need to keep it consistent and make sure that they get those singles and doubles in as much as possible.
Yes, the skipper once again from the south end. Stepping down the crease and playing down the offside. Rotating the strike with Revijay Surya.
Rahul, just to mention, in the past 5 to 10 overs, I believe, there haven't been any fast bowlers who have come into the bowling position. It's all been spinners. It's been Sandesh Fernando, Manuja Chantuka, Adish Almeida and Naud Fernando who have come in the past 10 overs who have come to bowl.
Yes, indeed, Jen, and it is a surprising fact that we are at the end of the power play and this current run rate is going at really low, and it's 109 runs scored of 20 overs without falling off any wickets. Change of commentary from the commentary box. Good morning, Minuka.
Good morning, Rahul. The weather is set for an amazing game right at the moment. Singha and Revijay Surya going on pretty well for their side, putting a score of 109 runs so far, and Revijay Surya reaching the milestone of his half century. You can see also Tardu Amarasinghe from the other end. At the non-striker's end, he has scored 38 runs so far. Pretty
Change
well.
of ends for the left arm off spinner, Master Manuja Chantuka, drifting the ball away from the right-handed batsman. He was bowling from the south end in the beginning, and now the captain has changed ends, using the best of the golden arm, Manuja Chantuka, the highest wicket taker of this season.
And here comes Manuja Chantuka from the tennis court end to face Tardu Amarasinghe, the left-handed batsman.
Shapes down. Keeper's pretty confident, but the umpire is not interested. Maybe it had found the glove bit.
No, Rahul, that was pitching outside the leg of Tardu Amarasinghe. That was why the umpire turned down the appeal.
Steps down the crease, played down the onside. Safely collected by the fielder at long on.
At the moment, the field is spread for Revijay Surya. 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. After the first power play, they scored 60 runs with the run rate of 10 runs per over in the first power play, and carrying on quite nicely at the moment. And here comes Revijay Surya to face Manuja Chantuka, the leading wicket taker of St. Sebastian's College. Let's see what miracles he can do to break down this partnership.
A change of field for the right-handed batsman too. A well-controlled shot played by Revijay Surya. He is analysing the mind of Manuja Chantuka, looking on where he is going, whether he is spinning towards him or away from the right-handed batsman.
The arm ball, very special for left-arm bowlers. Can spin the ball into the batsman and gain some pressure onto him, which can lead to the break of this partnership. Still no wicket for St. Sebastian's at the moment. Prince of Wales College striking pretty good at the moment. 112 runs and the loss of no wickets for Cambrians.
Yes, Minuga, the Sebastian bowling lineup is in desperate need of wickets here right in the moment. 21 overs bowled, it's 112 runs for the loss of no wickets, and it's Rivij Jayasuriya leading his side. 69 runs scored. Tarindu Amarasinghe gaining his pace little by little, scoring of 39 runs, giving out the opportunity for the right-handed batsman Rivij Jayasuriya.
Especially Rahul, we should mention that what had worked for Prince of Wales College at the moment is the left-hand right-hand combination. The left-handed batsman Tarindu Amarasinghe striking pretty well from the non-striker's end, and it is Rivij Jayasuriya, the aggressor at the moment, scoring his half century in this 38th limited over encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa. And here comes the vice captain of St. Sebastian's College, Mahen Silva, bowling from the south end, coming over the wicket to the right-handed batsman Rivij Jayasuriya.
Once again, we should mention about the bowling lineup of St. Sebastian's College. So far, they have given out for all the spinners, Manuja Chantuka, Darren Fernando, and here's Mahen Silva. That is gone high in the air. Clears the infield. Good job by the fielder at the deep. Exchanges for quick 2 runs.
Especially Rahul, we should mention that the Cambrian batters have acknowledged the field placement of St. Sebastian's, pushing the ball into the gaps, sometimes going for boundaries over the fielders. That has worked for them so far. No wickets down for the Cambrians. The opening partnership is quite carrying on now.
Turning towards the past 5 or 7 over. That's gone high in the air once again. That is gone out of the stadium. A huge 6 for the right-handed batsman.
Rivij Jayasuriya is scoring 71 runs now and maximizing the score of Cambrians to 114 runs so far.
As I was about to say, Minuka, the last boundary was given out by the Cambrians was 4 overs ago, and here's Rivij Jayasuriya once again giving out a huge shot out of the stadium. This man is on fire. Here's once again Mahen Silva from South End. Goes for a shot once again. Same ball, same result, same plays. This is top class batting by Rivij Jayasuriya, the vice captain of St. Sebastian's College. Not feeling pretty well about his bowling here. 2 balls, 2 maximums. Well played down the onside.
This Rahul, we can see Rivij Jayasuriya striking right from the middle of the bat, going for huge boundaries over the ground, and we can see Mahen Silva at pressure at the moment. 2 sixes back to back for him. Not the start he has wanted for himself. And also, I think from my viewpoint, what had not worked for St. Sebastian's College is the lack of pace in their side. Only 2 pace bowlers, and both of them were attacked by these 2 opening pair for the Cambrians.
Sebastianites are in desperate need of wicket right at the moment. Good work by Mahen Silva. Save a much needed boundary there. If that was played straight.
Rahul, that was a good comeback by Mahen Silva after scoring back-to-back sixes. 2 dot deliveries. Goes for the shot, and there was a chance for the catch. Over the ball it goes to the field at long off area. That was quite high from the bowler's end. And it comes to the end of the over. 126 runs so far for the loss of no wickets at the end of 21st over for the Cambrians.
First overs, Minuka, before the overs bowled before Mahen Silva, those overs were going on really good with a slow run rate, but then here comes Mahen Silva giving out 2 much needed maximums for the Cambrians, and there's the scoreboard. 127 runs for the loss of no wickets, 23 overs bowled. The batsmen at the crease, the 2 batsmen, Tarindu Amarasinghe and Rivij Jayasuriya. The leading run scorer of the Cambrians, Rivij Jayasuriya, with 84 runs. And we haven't still seen the pace of Tarindo Amarasinghe, isn't it, Minuka?
Yes, Rahul, and we can see a change of bowling from tennis court end at the moment. It is the youngster, it is the all-rounder from St. Sebastian's College. Vihan Dinsara coming out to the attack, the leg spinner. You can see two leg spinners in the side for St. Sebastian's College. That is not quite normal, as we cannot see two leg spinners in a side. And here comes to bowl his first over. Let's see what miracles he can do to break this partnership, to break this opening partnership. Straight to the field at covers area, no single taken. At the moment the field is spread and we can see only four fielders at the leg side. Goes for the shot. Over the fielder it goes to the boundary. Rivit Jayasuriya doing some miracle here for the Cambrians. Going past strike rate of 100. He's scoring maximum for the Cambrians. 131 run partnership.
Once again, the change of bowling attack is not going really well for the Sebastianites right at the moment. Vihan Dinsara, the right arm leg spinner, feeling the pressure right at the beginning of his over. Yes, once again, Vihan Dinsara. A full toss, missed by the bowler. Was that the chance there? Safely collected by Mahen.
Actually, Rahul, that was a chance. The full toss, the freebie, which can put down the ground and go for a shot beyond the boundary. Couldn't capitalize too well. And here comes Tarindo Amarasinghe, the left-handed batsman, to face Vihan Dinsara. Also, Rahul, we can see that Vihan Dinsara goes for the wrong one there. Flick down the leg side. Just exchange for single.
And while seeing about these bowling actions of Vihan Dinsara Menuka, he is drifting the ball, letting it float in the pitch and bounce and turn towards any direction. The magical delivery of the leg spinners, the googly, that would be a great way to break a partnership of these two batsmen.
Also, Rahul, we saw some change of angle by him, going for a silky action there. Might be turning the batsman to have some eye-catching ball.
The Sebastianites are trying their best here. Once again, a short ball whacked down the offside.
That is a boundary, back-to-back boundaries in the over for Rivit Jayasuriya. Rivit Jayasuriya is striking too well. 89 runs so far for him. Apologies, 93 runs. He moves up to his 90s. 7 runs short for his century. Let's see what St. Sebastian's will do.
Once again, the bowling lineup is under immense pressure here. There's the conversation in between the players and the skippers. A bit of advice.
Rahul, if we mentioned that, as the pitch condition said earlier, the first half of the match was beneficial to the fast bowlers, and only 2 fast bowlers were used by St. Sebastian's, and they turned down to the spinning. Is that the turning point they couldn't capitalize into?
That would be it, Minuka, because the 2 opening pace bowlers were whacked away by the Cambrian batsmen. And as you can see on the screen, it's the trophy for the 38th Battle of the Goals 2023 between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College, Moratuwa.
And here we see another bowling change from the south end. It is the youngster Ahash Almeida coming out to the crease to bowl.
A brilliant all-rounder, Master Ahash Almeida.
Again, a change of bowling for St. Sebastian's. They come up to the pace now. It's Sajan Vijayaratne, the fast bowler coming from the south end. Did some average bowling in his previous spell. Let's see how many runs he can minimize in his second spell. And if we can see a break of this partnership, that will be immenseful for St. Sebastian's.
This would be a great opportunity for Sajan Vijayaratne to show his class. He's a right-arm pace bowler. Will he be able to break this partnership, the opening partnership, which were giving out the opening partnership is 137 runs. Brilliant batting lineup by the Cambrians here. And here's the pace bowler, right arm pace bowler, Master Sajan Wijeratna from the south end.
He's bowling over the wicket to Taridu Amarasinghe. We can see his short arm grab, which made some immense runs for the team, which made some boundaries, scored 2s and 3s in there. Flicking down the leg side, goes for the shot. And if we talk about Rivit Jayasuriya, he was going for the back foot, front foot, and everywhere throughout the ground. 360 play for himself.
Yes, Sajan Wijeratna from south end lays down the third man, safely collected by the fielder at deep. Ashen Fernando, once again a pace bowler for Sebastianites.
However, at the moment we can see the Cambrians have analyzed the field set up by the St. Sebastians. They have quite put the ball into the gaps, run hard, exchange for singles, exchange for couples. And also we should mention that run in between the wickets for this pair has been brilliant at the moment. No miscommunication happened so far. They have made 138 runs. Partnership which Prince of Wales College was needing much in this lineup.
Yes, indeed, Minuka, and we have to talk about the bowling lineup here. Feeling and pressure, played down the leg side.
And there is a miscommunication, chance for a run out and misses. The first miscommunication happened. That was not quite a good throw by the fielder at fine leg. Could have been the opportunity to grab the wicket of Taridu Amarasinghe.
I think this is the first time that we have seen miscommunication between the batsmen of the Cambrians. Here, normally they are really good at running in between wickets.
And it will be the wicket of Rivit Jayasuriya if that wicket was taken. The man who is success right now, 93 runs, goes for the late cut, straight to the fielder at deep third man area, exchange for a single.
Really good work at the deep there by Ashen Fernando.
Sajan Wijeratna couldn't do as much as he can in his first spell. Still trying to make some commitment to his team. Let's see, 2 balls remaining for his over. If he bowl consistently in the back of the length, he will have an opportunity to grab the wicket of these 2 batsmen going up.
Yes, once again Sajan Wijeratna from the south end.
You can
So
see
the
5
right-handed
fielders.
batsman Rivit Jayasuriya goes for a big shot.
And is it a
That
chance?
is smoked away for a boundary. 6 runs for Rivit Jayasuriya once again. This man is on fire.
And with that being said, it brings up his half century. The 2 pair of... And it is a century for Rivit Jayasuriya. What an innings he played. Great knock by this youngster for Cambrians. 100 runs up for him. Great batting display by this player. We saw his shots throughout the ground.
What a way to achieve this milestone, Minuka. He was at 94 runs, giving out a huge 6 for the Cambrian side, and here comes the first century of the day.
Rahul, we saw how he knocked the ball right from the middle of the bat. The short arm jab going for boundaries. Many sixes so far.
Played down the offside this time.
Rahul, we saw how the right-hand combination worked for St. Sebastian's yesterday with the partnership of Vimad Dinsar and Nadesh Almeida. And today we can see Taridu Amarasinghe and Rivit Jayasuriya doing it for the Cambrians at the moment with the partnership of 146 runs. Just 4 runs short for the 150.
Yes, indeed, Minuka, and we have to talk about the 2 batsmen. Still, it is Rivit Jayasuriya, who was a calm and quiet player at the beginning. playing huge shots right at the moment, and still Master Tarindu Amarasinghe had not stepped on the accelerator. What will happen in the overs yet to be bowled?
I think the plan has been changed before the game play today, as St. Sebastians were planning to attack Tarindu Amarasinghe. He was going at a defensive stroke, whereas Rivij Jayasuriya goes for the shot again, and it is another maximum for him. 6 runs again.
And this time it is from the bat of Tarindu Amarasinghe, just as I said.
And with that 6, he brings up his half century. What a way to bring up his half century by Tarindu Amarasinghe, going for the shot. The short arm jab through the leg side, flick down the leg side, and goes for the maximum in the deep mid wicket area.
Came lays down to the third man, safely collected by the fielder there. As I said before, is that a no ball call there by the umpire? Yes, it is. No ball called by the umpire, and here comes the free hit. Sajan Wijeratne not happy at all. The captain is also not happy at all. The bowling lineup is collapsing right at the moment.
Rahul, this is not what we were expecting from Sajan Wijeratne to bowl his second spell of this innings. Coming out to bowl, he was attacked for 2 sixes in his over.
Yes, indeed, Minuka. And here's once again the man in form, Rivij Jayasuriya, facing the no ball, the free hit ball. Where will this fly? In these SSC grounds here in Colombo. Here comes the free hit ball. Sajan Wijeratne steaming from the south end. Steps down the crease, back down, straight down the ground. Managed to find the gap. And it's the long off fielder, Agita Kudiligama, collecting at the deep.
And with that being said, it is the end of the 24th over. 157 runs so far for the loss of no wickets for the Cambrians. And in the crease at the moment is Rivij Jayasuriya scoring 102 runs, and Tarindu Amarasinghe scoring 49 runs so far.
Going at this current run rate, Minuka, at the end of the 50 overs, would they be able to set a challenging score of 300 plus runs?
Yes, Rahul, 300 will be a good score on the board for the Cambrians at the moment. With this partnership, it will be like more than 300, like 330, 340. Will be, if this partnership continues for 10 overs more.
They are almost over the run rate right at the moment here. Only 24 overs bowled, 157 for the loss of no wickets.
And here comes a change of sides for Sandesh Fernando, coming to bowl from tennis court end. The right arm off spinner, the skip of the side. Let's see what miracles he can do to break this partnership. And it's Rivij Jayasuriya, the Centurion, striking to Sandesh Fernando.
Playing down the leg side, straight to the fielder. Good work by the fielder there, no misfields. Passing it back on to the keeper, and here's Sandesh Fernando once again, the right arm off spinner to the right-handed batsman. A little touch down the leg side, manages to find the fielder, Adesh Almeida.
At the moment, the St. Sebastian's College need wickets to minimize the score that these Prince of Wales batsmen are aiming at. 26 overs remaining to end this innings. The batsman goes for the shot and misses straight to the wicket keeper. Sandesh Fernando has come now and plays some good length at the ball. A back foot punch Good fielding there by Adesh Almeida. 4 dots back to back by Sandesh Fernando. A good comeback so far for him.
Talking about the batting style of the right-handed batsman Minuka, you see when the ball is arriving at him, he steps away from the off stump, trying to gain more power and losing his stance, batting stance. We could see he is trying to go for big shots.
Also Rahul, that is the effect that he can make a century at this innings. Sandesh Fernando 5 dot deliveries. Could he end in a maiden over? And yes, it is a maiden over for Sandesh Fernando. A great comeback over by him.
Here comes the drinks break for the two teams, and there would be exchange of information from the coaches and staff for the players.
And Rahul, if we recall the memory of the 37th limited over encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa, held at the same venue, the SSC grounds, Colombo. In the first innings, St. Sebastian's College scored 227 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. And in there, this current skipper of the side, Sandesh Fernando, scored a brilliant half century there. And Vihan Mendis, the former skipper, scored 42 runs. And from the Prince of Wales bowling lineup, they took 2 wickets for 37s by Chenular, Rivith and Prince, 2 wickets each for them. And in return, Prince of Wales College came out to bat, and they were 221 runs all out, just 8 runs short for the victory. Couldn't claim it as Tardu Amarasinghe lost his wicket. And in that innings, Tardu Amarasinghe scored a brilliant century, scoring 103 runs off just 135 balls. He was taking the side to his arm and took the side to the winning score. Couldn't capitalize because of 8 runs short, going for the sweep and straight to the field at fine leg area. And in that match, Yasha, Navishka and Mahen Silva both took 3 wickets, and Shenith Fernando took 2 wickets to himself. And St. Sebastian's College won that match. Let's see what impact these two opening pair can do for the St. Sebastians at the moment. Let's see who will take the trophy to their alma mater after this.
Yes, Minuka, we are almost at the end of the drinks break, and as we look, the Cambrian's tent filled with joy, filled with power, filled with courage and happiness given out by the two opening batsmen. And the Cambrians are on their feet, standing all gold. The two batsmen, Rivit Jayasuriya and Tarindu Amarasinghe, giving out the best entertainment. And here's the Sebastianite tent. They are still on the game. Sebastianite bowling lineup is still looking for their breakdown of the first wicket.
And with that being said, we can see the play is resumed again. Rahul, what should the St. Sebastian's bowlers should do to minimize the score and break this first wicket partnership of Prince of Wales College at the moment? Going pretty well for them with the Centurion by their side.
They have tried everything right to the moment, Minuka. They have tried the pace arm relation from the both ends. At the beginning, they were using the right arm pace bowlers and the left arm pace bowlers from the two ends, and it was not working really well. And then they brought the spinners into the attack. Manuja Chantuga, the man with the golden arm, and then Vimad Dinsara, a brilliant leg spinner, but still they couldn't manage to go for wickets. Unfortunate for Sebastianites. And here's the left-handed batsman, Tarindu Amarasinghe at the crease, and it's the man with the golden arm, Master Manuja Chantuga, claiming of 70 wickets so far in this season.
Flick down the leg side and exchange for a single. And it is the half century of Tardu Amarasinghe. Brings out with his style. Great partnership. And with that being said, Tardu Amarasinghe moves up to his 50. And the partnership moves up to 158 runs so far for the Cambrians. All going with the Prince of Wales way at the moment.
What a brilliant show of power, brilliant show of execution from these two batsmen. These two Cambrian batsmen are really putting on a really bad damage for the bowling lineup of St. Sebastian's College.
Rahul, if we talk about Tardu Amarasinghe, this is not the role that he was used to do in the coming matches, the previous matches. He was the aggressor, he was the batter who was striking pretty well. And right now, it's Rivij Jayasuriya who has done the damage for the St. Sebastians, scoring double like Tardu Amarasinghe at the moment.
Yes, indeed, Vinuka. I think the intention of the Sebastianite bowlers here, they were trying to go on full throttle for Tarindu Amarasinghe, who is the danger man, who was the danger man, and here's Rivij Jayasuriya surprising the Sebastianite bowlers. White ball.
The batsman goes for a shot, couldn't capitalize too well because the fine leg is in the 30-yard circle. The gap is still there to go for a boundary.
Manuja Chantuka slightly missing his line and length.
Rahul, if we talk about Manuja Chantuka, he's the leading wicket taker of the side. Haven't done as he was doing in the past. At the moment, he has gone for pretty good runs. Flick down the leg side and it is in the gap. Exchange for 2 runs. The fielder collects it and put down to the wicket keeper. This is brilliant running between the wickets by the Cambrians at the moment. They have converted 1s into 2s, 2s into 3s and build up pressure on the St. Sebastian's College.
Once again, it's the right-handed batsman with the 2 runs. Sweeps down the leg side. That is swept away for a boundary.
Manuja Chantuka missing his line here. Goes for the full toss and Rivij Jayasuriya will not miss it. He claims another boundary for him. And the score moves up to 165 runs now.
Talking about Rivij Jayasuriya, the man in form, he is currently at his best. So, if a bowler misses the line and length, he surely will claim that opportunity, isn't it, Minuka?
Yes, Rahul. Of course, with this instance so far, without losing 1 wicket, St. Sebastians will put more pressure on Tardu Amarasinghe and Rivij Jayasuriya at crease. And here comes the skipper, Darren Fernando, to bowl on and take his opportunity as the skipper of St. Sebastian's College to put some pressure on Tardu Amarasinghe.
Minuka, I have to add now, at the moment itself, it's not looking very good for the St. Sebastian's team. What is your opinion regarding this situation right now?
Yes, Jaden, we can see again a misfield in there by the St. Sebastians. This is not what St. Sebastians should do at the moment. They have not taken any wicket so far, and missing these simple opportunities to grab a wicket is not what they should do.
I believe so as well, Menuka. We see right now itself, St. Sebastian's is not looking prominently right now as the dominating team. It's more like Prince of Wales, taking them around all over the place. With a nearly 160 run partnership with no wickets at all is, that's a major loss for St. Sebastian's itself, because having such a strong partnership, an opening partnership, it's going to be a bit of a problem for St. Sebastians to match with that level of, performance from their batsmen as well. And we see even right now with the bowlers, it's looking a little bit, slacking as well. There's been quite a few misfields. There's been, I believe there was one drop catch as well, and so on. So if Sandesh needs to make a change in the tide and, see what he can do, he's going to need to put more pressure on Tarindu and Rivit in this situation. If not, it's going to be a big problem for Sandesh and the St. Sebastian's team to chase that run score down which Prince of Wales is setting right now.
Goes for the reverse sweep, and there's another misfield there by the third man fielder. Misfields happening quite quickly for the St. Sebastians at the moment, and they have rotated the strike, and it is Rivit Jayasuriya to face down Sandesh Fernando coming from the tennis court end. Again, if these two build up this partnership and carries on to 200 runs, it will be great partnership, and they will build up a huge score in the scoreboard. And with that being said, Rivit Jayasuriya puts up another boundary for himself, going for the boundary, going for the sweep, and claiming it in the gap of fine leg and square leg area.
This is not looking good for St. Sebastian's right now. It's looking a little bit problematic is the proper term, because right now it's not looking as if St. Sebastians have the hold on the Cambrian batsman right now, because Cambrians are trying to take this way too easy. They're taking it too easy at this point, because it seems like they're already accustomed to the shots. They know what's happening and they know which bowler is going to do what and so on. So it looks like right now they are consistently keeping the runs in, which I mentioned earlier when I was with Rahul as well. They're keeping the consistency, and it's the problem for St. Sebastian's, because if they keep this consistency, they're going to score about at least 250 runs tops.
A back foot punch straight down the ground. It goes to the long off fielder. Single taken, and with that being said, it is the end of Sandesh Fernando's over. 173 runs for the loss of no wickets at the end of 26th over for the Cambrians. All good going for the Cambrians at the moment. St. Sebastian should minimize the score and break this partnership as quickly as possible, because it is not looking great for St. Sebastians at the moment. Then if we talk about the bowling lineup of St. Sebastian's College, they only have two pacers, two fast bowlers. It's Yashi Fernando and Sajan Vijayaratne in their bowling lineup. As the substitutes, they have Dinesh Palliyarachi, who is also a fast bowler. He's not in the playing 11 at the moment. As the pitch condition said earlier, it is a good pitch for the fast bowlers. They can swing the ball and make some pace from the ball, which can put pressure on the batsman. They didn't do as the pitch condition said, giving only some limited overs for the pace bowlers.
And that's a wicket taken by Navod. Not a wicket, apologies. Good fielding there by Navod Fernando. Really good fielding there. Now he's trying to put a bit of pressure on Rivit Jayasuriya, the man who gave him a lot of problems. Goes for a shot down the offside, taken by Sandesh Fernando, the younger sibling of Sandesh Fernando.
It is a change of fence for the Navod Fernando at the moment. He was bowling from the tennis court end and now bowling from the south end. Rivit Jayasuriya cuts down the offside and straight to the fielder at point area. Two balls prior to this delivery, there was a chance to take the wicket of Rivit Jayasuriya. Couldn't capitalize too well. That was a chance to break this partnership between the opening pair of Prince of Wales College. Rivit Jayasuriya goes for the shot again. Couldn't time it too well. Straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket area.
This is a very strong partnership from the two Cameramen batsmen, Tharindu Amarasinghe and Rivijay Surya.
The lack of consistency by the bowlers have affected this huge score and not breaking the partnership. And here comes Nawod Fernando again.
Mirko, I should mention Nawod Fernando, even in the early overs, which we saw when he opened up, he was really good in getting the dot balls in. So do you think maybe Nawod could be a solution for taking wickets in this match today, or will it be somebody else, somebody like maybe Manuja, who was consistent in the T20 match as well?
Right at the moment, Jaden, the difficult bowler to face from the Cambrians' point of view is Nawod Fernando, the fresher for St. Sebastian's College, ball in tight lengths, but couldn't break this partnership so far. He has bowled some dot deliveries, made some impact to the high-scoring, aggressive running display by them. The Cambrians goes for the shot again, and it is another boundary. 4 runs for Rivijay Surya. They are maximizing the score little by little, going past the score of 179 runs now. Rivijay Surya scoring 119 runs so far.
Another 21 more runs for a 200-run partnership from these two players, and that is a big deal for the Cambrian batsmen, because it's as if they're playing a test innings itself without getting out, and it's very impressive to see these two batsmen, Tharindu Amarasinghe and Rivijay Surya, having such a good partnership. And it's expected from these two players as well, because especially from Tharindu Amarasinghe, who played 102 runs last year in the 50-over match that was held in this exact same venue. And it is very impressive to see even Rivijay Surya with a century to himself right now and still keeping up to that level.
Right now they have gone past the third best partnership in the limited over series, the 37 up to the 37th one. Right now they are the third best wicket partnership for Prince of Wales College in the innings of this end between Tharindu Amarasinghe and Rivijay Surya. The second best partnership was from Aritha Fernando and Sanitha Dimel for the 5th wicket for St. Sebastian's College in the year 2011. And Aritha Fernando there scored 72 runs, and Sanitha Dimel scored 107 runs. And the best partnership so far in the limited over encounter between St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales were by Kusal Mendis scoring 82 runs and Shehan Jayasuriya scoring 143 runs for the 4th wicket by Prince of Wales College in the year 2011.
And we see a change in pace here. We see a fast bowler Ashen Fernando into the bowling position. First delivery. It's another drive taken by mid-on there. Mid-off, apologies. Mid-off fielder. So Yashin, welcome back. We see now, right now in the bowling position, we see a change in pace. Going from spin bowlers, now we are moving on to the pace bowler right now, Ashen Fernando. Quite a tall bowler as well. So Yashin, how do you think the fast bowler right now will be an advantage for the Sebastianites? Because we see it's almost coming up to a 200-run partnership from Tharindu Amarasinghe and Rivijay Surya, and it's becoming a big problem for the Sebastianite side.
Yes, good afternoon, Jaden. Yes, at the moment, Prince of Wales cruising along without a wicket, and I think St. Sebastian's College, yes, they had their mistakes, but they have come up correct their mistakes, but still nothing is going in favor of them. So yes, a change, as you said, pace back in the attack. So I think Yashin, being a tall lad, he should get that advantage of that surface as well, getting that ball to move a little bit, getting it to seam, and trying to maybe get it before. Oh, I think that's gone about the leg side. What a shot there by Rivit Jayasuriya for another boundary. He is dealing with boundaries at the moment here in the SSC. A great shot over leg side by Rivit Jayasuriya.
Yes, indeed, and we see Rivit Jayasuriya is becoming the biggest problem for the Sebastianite side right now. It's not looking good for the Sebastianites either ways, because right now, from what we are seeing, Tarindu Amarasinghe and Rivit Jayasuriya, especially Rivit Jayasuriya, is giving a lot of problems to the Sebastianite side, because nearly more than 180 runs, closing upon 200 runs already in nearly 30 overs itself. That is a big deal to be scoring, because that run score has to be scored in the last bit as well. And understanding that the pitch is also being used afterwards by by the bowling and the batsmen as well, it's going to be more difficult for the Sebastianites to score those runs later on, and it's going to be a big problem if they aren't able to get this score in.
Yes, Jaden, actually, Rivit Jayasuriya is causing problems here for St. Sebastian's bowlers. Yes, they are St. Sebastian's College trying hard to get this opening wicket, the opening breakthrough, but nothing is working for them at the moment. They should not give up, they should not put their hopes down, always stay positive, think positive, try and look for this opening wicket. Rivit Jayasuriya, as Jaden said, the attacker, the aggressive player and the key man, the key wicket St. Sebastian's would be searching for at the moment. But I must say St. Sebastian's is going, Prince of Wales is cruising along beautifully, and they are in the driver's seat. Oh, what a shot, a pull shot over leg side. Is it gone to the boundary? No, straight to the fielder. There only a single exchange.
That was a good pull by Tarindu Amarasinghe down to deep square leg. And it is the end of the over. 186 runs for the loss of no wickets. It's the end of the 29th over. Tarindu Amarasinghe is on 55 runs right now, and we see Rivit Jayasuriya is on 124 runs. Yashin, if you look in international cricket itself, this partnership is looking very similar to one of our to a opening pair of our own Sri Lankan cricket team. If you look at the 1996 cricket team, Romesh Kaluwitharana, a St. Sebastian's player, and Sanath Jayasuriya as well. They were also a good opening partnership, and we see Tarindu Amarasinghe and Rivit Jayasuriya also keeping up to that name itself right now.
Yes, definitely, Jane. Going back to history, those two great legends in the game, Sanath Jayasuriya, the master blaster, and Romesh Kaluwitharana, as you said, an amazing partnership. Yes, these two are having a wonderful time in the middle, batting out here at the SSC grounds. I think these two will make history if they bat along for more overs, bring in the highest opening wicket partnership between two batsmen in history of this battle of the goals. Once again, a flick towards covers, but no run exchange.
Sajan Vijayratna bowling again from the tennis court and from the south end. We see Sajan likes to bowl to Tarindu Amarasinghe around the wicket and a little bit more wider to see if he can get the shots out so that he can get maybe a wicket or two in. Towards the leg side, goes towards fine leg. Sajjan Wijeyaratne looking at Wijeyaratne looking at the fielding position right now. Ravi Jayasuriya is ready on strike. See a little skip there from Sajjan, trying to take a bit of pace.
I mean, since Sebastian's to fall into this position, I think the trick that they missed is the power play. They didn't use that new ball well in the power play in these conditions, these grassy conditions. They didn't use that surface well. The swing was there, the seam was there, but the fast bowlers didn't use, and that's the reason why Prince of Wales is at a comfortable position here at the SSC grounds. So now I think St. Sebastian's bowlers should be accurate and should have that consistency and bowl in the right areas and right lengths and stop those boundaries at least, so that they can reduce the rate of scoring by the Prince of Wales batsman.
Yes, Shane. And it wouldn't be a mistake if I say that the Cambrian batsmen Tarindu Amarasinghe and Ravi Jayasuriya actually enjoying themselves right now, batting at the pitch right now. So, you know, it wouldn't be a mistake if I say that both of them are enjoying themselves rather well.
Definitely, Jaden. They are enjoying at the moment. They are having some... it's a run fest here actually at the SSC grounds. Nearly closing out on 200 here in less than 30 overs. So, yeah, let's see what happens.
Around the wicket again for Tarindu Amarasinghe. Sajjan bowls. It'll be good to see maybe if they can bring a different approach into the field, but then at the moment it's what they are capable of, so there's no other option that they can do right now as of yet.
The Cambrians are enjoying themselves in their students' tent, while the Sebastianites' tent is quite silent at the moment. Though they are searching for that wicket here, desperate for that wicket, for that breakthrough. Let's see who will provide that breakthrough. Oh, that's great fielding by those two men in the middle.
There's another misfield there. This is exactly what gets the problem. And there's another misfield there by the St. Sebastian's team, and the bowlers are looking in frustration. And this is not what they need right now. This is exactly what causes, you know, issues in the team itself, and, you know, drops the mentality of the team itself and viewers as well. So it is not looking good right now for the St. Sebastian's team. It's looking pretty bad.
Yes, definitely, Jaden. Sloppy in the field will not help St. Sebastian's College. I mean, yes, the weather is not favorable for anyone these days. Hot, sunny conditions, high humidity, and yes, it's tough out there in the middle. Even though we are in this combox seated, it's really tough out there dealing with the sun. But that's not an excuse. When it's for cricket, you have to give your fullest in the field, and also when you are batting out there.
Indeed, Yashin, indeed. And it is 192 runs with the loss of no wickets and 30 overs finished. Yashin, it's only another 8 more runs. 8 more runs to make a 200 partnership between Tarindu Amarasinghe and Ravi Jayasuriya. This is looking very, very interesting right now, because these two players have kept their consistency and they have kept the partnership, and they've had good instincts in getting the runs in as well. And it's very impressive to see, you know, these two players playing at this level, and it's definitely putting a lot of pressure on the Sebastianites. So what is your opinion regarding this partnership that these two are having, and how do you think the Sebastianites will try and break this?
Actually, this is a fabulous partnership, to be honest. Just look at that. Look at that, how beautiful that shot is. Inventive to its maximum, and that's another boundary. They are batting at ease here, these two, Rivit and Tarindu. That's a beautiful shot over the keeper's head. Nothing can be done there. It was a good delivery as well, but unfortunate, the batsman is too good for the bowler. So yes, answering your question, Jaden, what the Sebastianite bowlers should do is that they have to be accurate. They have to be consistent with their lines and lengths. Otherwise, they won't get that wicket they are searching for. And also they should try to stop the boundaries as well and try to build more and more dot balls.
Yes, we see Mahayan Silva, Adesh Almeida and Sandesh Fernando, all three came to Ashen Fernando's aid and gave him a little bit of advice from however they can. See if Ashen can gain any advantage from those two batsmen. And let's see what will happen now. Full toss.
Was up in the air for a moment, but landed safely.
Again, it's a little bit of an advantage to the Sebastianites because of the slow outfield, and it's definitely hindering a little bit of the runs coming in more and more. But it's not doing them any good either because, in short, the Cambrians are just becoming too good for the Sebastianites to play with. I think what happened is the Sebastianites underestimated the Cambrian batsmen, is my opinion. What do you think, Yashin?
It can be like that, but we can't say like that, Jane, because this is talent, this is cricket. I mean, these two are talented batsmen there. Rivit and Tharindu, they have showed what they can do in this game of cricket, both in the white ball and the red ball. Tharindu Amarasinghe yesterday also played a magnificent 77 as I guess. And just look at that. It is gone, that is gone. And yes, the wicket that St. Sebastian's College have been searching for, they have got the first breakthrough, and that is a wicket of Tharindu Amarasinghe as I guess.
That is a first wicket for the St. Sebastian's team, just short of 200 runs, and that is a wicket that the Sebastianites needed a lot. That wicket may be the most important wicket probably of this entire match itself, because coming up on a 200-run partnership and breaking that partnership is just going to hinder the Cambrians more, and definitely it will fire up the Sebastianites to get those wickets in more and more, and get more precise bowling and get the wickets in quick as possible.
Yes, Jaden, I think yes, as you can see here, the Sebastianite students are up on their feet. Yes, they are hyped. They were searching for that wicket, and the Sebastianite bowlers have provided it. It was a hard toil for them, but somehow finally at the end they have got the breakthrough. And what a partnership that was by Rivit and Tharindu, setting the tone, setting the foundation for Prince of Wales College. And now St. Sebastian's should try to get the remaining wickets, and Prince of Wales on the other hand, they should try to carry on from where they left and get into a commandable position in this ODI game.
Yes, Yashin. You see, it was a good partnership between the two, and obviously we cannot expect partnerships to last all the way through to the end of an innings, but again there are times where it could happen as well, but again, like I said, we can't expect it. So at one point in time we would have had to expect one wicket from these two, and it is good that the St. Sebastian's team, Ashen Fernando got that wicket in now itself, because then they have a little bit more time to make sure that they can get the next few wickets in and out quick, and keep the run rate low as possible so that the Sebastianites can score more. The Sebastianites have a lesser target to score, because right now with this weather condition as well, it's looking a little bit difficult for all the teams, because it's very humid, it's very hot, and both teams are buckling under the pressure from this climate, and it's not supporting them. So I think this was a bit of a relief point for the Sebastianites, getting that wicket in of Tharindu Amarasinghe, and it's gonna be advantageful for the Sebastianites. The new batsman in is Unet. Unet Peiris on strike. That's a full toss from Yashin. What happened there?
Prince of Wales College, yes, they are one down now. And I think that was a much needed breakthrough for St. Sebastian's College bowlers. They have got what they needed, and now it's time to continue and bowl well and restrict Prince of Wales to maybe a decent total, favorable for the Sebastian batters to chase down here. It's very hot, mind you, out there, very humid, and it's a tough task for both teams out there. Darren Fernando, beautifully bowled there, slower delivery onto the pads.
A mid-pace ball there, which dipped in, and Peiris found it a little bit difficult to get onto that. It is the end of the over. It's 197 runs for the loss of 1 wicket, the wicket of Tarindu Amarasinghe, and 30 overs done. Another fast bowler, again, Sajan Wijeratne. Yashin, if you look in the conditions right now compared to the first power play conditions, we saw in the morning when the fast bowlers came in, there was quite a bit of swing towards. There was quite a lot of outswing if you look from the tennis court end. But now we are seeing that, the swing is starting to reduce a little bit. There's no swing, and even the bounce itself is gone, and that's down the ground, taken by the long off fielder. So Yashin, what do you think regarding the conditions, and the climate condition right now affecting the swing of the ball and the bounce of the ball in the pitch as well?
Yes, in the morning actually we saw the ball was swinging, but I think St. Sebastian's bowlers didn't make use of that swing. That is the problem, because that's why they were under pressure and they couldn't get that wicket in the power play. But now I think the pitch is warmed up and it's all heating sun here at the SSC. Might be good for batting, but yes, there might be a little bit of swing yet in the pitch and some bounce as well, which will be ideal for the spinners. So let's see.
And that was a borderline wide ball from Sajan Wijeratne, taking a big risk there. And then it's a pretty classic tactic that we've seen from fast bowlers, even in the Sri Lanka team itself, where they try and get wide yorkers or wide bouncers and so on, so that the batsmen have to reach out a little bit more into getting the shots in, and then they straight away put it onto the stump so that they can get the batsman out of their comfort zone, and then get them exposed as well. So it's a bit of a classic technique we see Sajan Wijeratne trying out here. Let's see what happens now.
Once again, outside off stump, he's behind that area, trying for that wide yorker length, guided towards third man region. The atmosphere here at the SSC grounds are high, and both schools are really enjoying this 38th ODI encounter. These two schools never fail to provide us entertainment when they battle on.
Indeed, Yashin, if you remember even the last year's 50-over match, it was quite probably one of the most entertaining matches of that season itself, and one of the most entertaining matches that I personally have seen in a long time, because if you looked at that match even in the last bit, it was very difficult to say who would win the match. It sometimes it looked like Prince of Wales might win it. It sometimes looked like St. Sebastian's might win it. So it's very It's very difficult to say who will win when it comes to these two teams, because they always try to put up a good show, and they definitely give us a entertaining match every single time they collide.
Trying to be inventive here. Actually, I think Prince of Wales should not do this Yes, they got out by trying to go for a innovative shot. So they don't need to actually do this. They just stick to the basics. Go for those conventional shots rather than trying those inventive shots. Just because there is much more overs left in the Prince of Wales innings, and they have a brilliant foundation. So I think they should just bat along, get those boundaries, deposit the loose balls for boundaries rather than going for inventive shots.
Yes, Yashin. Even I was mentioning with Rahul as well the exact same thing that you were talking about. So, they have a solid amount of runs on the board. They still only have 1 wicket down. And, unfortunately it was Sarindu Amarasinghe, but then they still have the aggressor, Rivij Jayasuriya, with 134 runs on the board itself. So, right now it's not, like I mentioned earlier, it's not about playing the risky shots, it's about playing the consistent shots and getting the runs in more consistently rather than taking more risks and getting out.
Ashen Fernando once again into the attack, and with me I have Rahul. Good afternoon, Rahul.
Good afternoon, Ashen. Here's the second breakthrough of the day. Ashen Fernando strikes once again, and Sebastian Knights are on the board.
Yes, Rahul, I think that's your luck. I think you came out here and the wicket goes out there. But this is a brilliant bowling from Ashen Fernando, bringing wickets for St. Sebastian's College. And who's the man out? I think that is the catcher was Sajan, and I think that is Rivit. Is it Rahul? I'm not quite sure, but that's another wicket for St. Sebastian's College. Wickets are coming here for St. Sebastian's at the moment.
Once again, Ashen Fernando doing the job, doing the best for his team. I think it's Rivij Jayasuriya. Yes, it is. It's the man in form, Rivij Jayasuriya, who departs. And here's the Sebastianite 10 fired up with joy. Look at this crowd. What an amazing game here in SSC grounds, Colombo. And Sebastianites are all pumped up.
They sure need to be pumped up at the moment, Rahul, because they have got 2 quick wickets, and also the man in form, Rivij Jayasuriya and Sarindu Amarasinghe are back in the hut, which means St. Sebastian's College. Oh, kind apologies, it's not Rivit, it was Peiris who got out. But nevertheless, it's a wicket for St. Sebastian's College, and they would be very happy with what Ashen Fernando has provided for them. So now it's time for Prince of Wales not to go for those, let's say, innovative shots at the moment. Just stick for the basics, go for those conventional shots rather than going for those innovative shots. Stay in the wicket and don't throw away your wicket. Because St. Sebastian bowlers, now they are fired up and they are searching for those wickets, and it's coming for them very quickly now.
And the new batsman at the crease is Master Sumalka Fernando, who is once again a brilliant right-handed batsman. Ashen Fernando doing his best for the team, striking out the first wicket. That was a short ball too, and this one, second wicket, is once again a short ball. Here goes Ashen Fernando steaming from the tennis court 10. That is a brilliant delivery. Fall down in the slot, right?
Yes, indeed, Rahul. Ashen Fernando, the bowler which St. Sebastian's was searching for, the man who provided the wickets. And he is pumped up and he is steaming here. Steaming conditions as well in the SSC grounds, and Ashen Fernando is steaming more here. Breathing fire, searching for those wickets. I must say there is some nervousness in the Prince of Wales batsman. Another short ball. Lucky there, he's guided that straight to fine leg.
His intentions were clear. Ashen Fernando trying to find the wicket, bowling out half pitch short balls.
I think there is a plan here. Sandesh Fernando and the gang have a plan here because short balls, the wickets have fallen for short balls. So I think there is some plan here. Let's see what Ashen Fernando has got installed in him. Another short ball. Kind of boy is another full delivery. Straight to the man at mid-off.
This is really good bowling by Ashen Fernando. He had bowled short balls for the slot and full deliveries. That's the man on the screen, Ashen Fernando. A tall boy here, steaming from the tennis court's end, is once again the right arm pace bowler. Another short ball, swinging towards the batsman, making the batsman unable to score runs.
I think the spirits are up here in the Sebastianite camp. At the moment, they got 2 quick wickets. And in fact, that important and big wicket of Tharindu Amarasinghe. But yes, they should not forget the man in form, Rivit Jayasuriya, is at the crease. And I think they will be eyeing for that big wicket as well. Flick down leg side for a single.
Talking about the bowling variations of Ashen Fernando. Throughout his over, he had bowled short balls to the slot position and full deliveries. And it's the end of the 34th over. The scoreboard stands for 204 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. The 2 batsmen in the crease is Rivit Jayasuriya and Sumalka Fernando. Unfortunately, Unet Peiris had to depart after playing a beautiful boundary of his first ball. So far the 2 wickets claimed is Master Tharindu Amarasinghe. A bit of relief for Sebastianites there, isn't it, Ashen?
Definitely, Rahul, a lot of relief for the Sebastianite bowlers. Yes, they toiled hard. We should not forget that, and they have got their reward finally. In fact, 2 quick wickets. And now what they should be doing is bowling accurately. Bowling, the consistency in the bowling should be there. And on the other hand, Prince of Wales with Rivit Jayasuriya, the man in form, he should take his team to a commandable position because they are in a commandable position at the moment, and they will be eyeing a target of maybe 300 to 350 runs, which I would suppose is a good target with the start they got in the beginning.
Yes, indeed, Ashen. And here's the right arm pace bowler once again from the south end, Sajan Wijeratne. For the new man at the crease, Sumalka Fernando. A really good delivery. Down the offside it goes, safely collected by the long off fielder. Once again, it's Master Ashen Fernando giving back hope for the pace bowlers.
Definitely, Rahul. Ashen Fernando getting those 2 big wickets for St. Sebastian's College. It's very tough here to bowl actually in these hot conditions, high humid conditions here these days. So it's a challenge for both teams.
Played down the onside this time. Once again collected by the fielder at long on position. The vice captain, Mayan Silva, shines the ball, giving it back to the pacer. Sajan Wijeratne in search of a wicket here. So far the 2 wickets claimed by Ashen Fernando. Once again a pacer. And here comes Sajan Wijeratne from the south end. That goes wide. Is that a wide? Umpire, there goes the signal. Umpire calls it as a wide ball. Crucial extra runs for Cambrians.
It's definitely, Rahul. I think this is not good. They should not give those extra runs. It will hurt them badly in time to come. Let's be accurate, bowl consistency. I think Darren Fernando is trying to go for that wide yoker length. That's why he's missing that line there.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and his intention is clear at bowling wide yorkers from the right-handed batsman, making them uncomfortable to play down the offside, drive through the covers, slowing the run rate of the batsman. Long off and long on in position for the right-handed batsman. Yes, Sajan Vijayratna steaming from the south end. Full toss, played down the offside. Good work in the deep there by Thiral Bhaskaran. Safely collected the ball. Exchanges for a single.
So I think after those 2 wickets fell, the boundaries have dried up for Prince of Wales College, which is sensible because 2 back-to-back wickets, which was provided from Darren Fernando to St. Sebastian's, put pressure back on Prince of Wales coming down the track this time. Is that gone for a boundary? Yes, quick work in the field there, only 2 runs exchanged.
I think that was struck on the 3 wickets of the non-strikers in there. Yes, indeed, there's the umpire. Once again, Sajan Vijayratna from the south end, searching for that wicket, searching for the best ball, searching for his consistent line and length.
Mind you, this live broadcast is brought to you by the media unit of St. Sebastian's College. Another slow ball, a wide slower ball straight to the man at deep extra cover. Only a single.
Talking about the current run rate after these 2 wickets, Yashin, it had been really slow right at the moment. Even the man in form, Rivit Jayasuriya, is now going for watchful shots, not for big boundaries. I think he is pretty sure about that. They should stay more on the crease and score some more runs.
Yes, indeed, Rahul. Very watchful batting happening at the middle by Rivit especially. He was the aggressor in the power play and in that first half of the game with Tharindu. And now he's also batting sensibly, which I suppose is a good thing when 2 wickets have fallen. I think as a man in form, he should get that workload on his shoulders and take his team to a respectable total.
Here's the right arm pace bowler with 2 wickets. The man in form for St. Sebastian's College, Darren Fernando. Another short ball going over the off stump, finding the outside edge of the bat. Goes for the field at the offside in the covers, unable to getting runs.
Rahul, how do you think, what's your opinion, like how much do you think Prince of Wales will come up with at the end of 50 overs? Just that's down leg side, a wide call by the umpire. Getting back to my question, Rahul, how much do you think Prince of Wales will get at the end of 50 overs?
Even though after the 2 wickets have been falling out, Yashin, the current run rate had been slowed up by the 2 batsmen. Even though the run rate is slowed down, they would still get a target for 280, maximum of 300, and that would be a pretty decent target for Sebastianites to chase on.
Definitely, I think they should be eyeing that 280, 290 mark, as I said in the beginning. But looking at the situation now, 209, I guess, for 2 wickets. I think Prince of Wales can get into the 300 if they bat aggressively, maybe a little bit of aggressive, because still 2 wickets down, there is 8 more men to come. So I think Rivit Jayasuriya can find those boundaries, at least 1 boundary per over, and let's say 7-8 runs over, another let's say 20 odd overs left, so 300 will be good with the start they got, otherwise minimum 290 or 280.
Laid down the leg side once again. A short ball. Short balls are pretty often in this over by Ashen Fernando. Throughout his spells, he had bowled many short balls and claimed out wickets. Yes, once again the right arm pace bowler, Ashen Fernando from tennis court 10. Laid down the leg side, exchanging for a single. Rotating the strike to Rivit Jayasuriya, and at non-striker's end is Master Sumalka Fernando, who is also a really good batsman, a right-handed batsman.
Yes, definitely Sumalka is a talented batsman. He is a danger man, mind you. He can change the complexion of the game very quickly. He's a very aggressive player. We saw him in the T20, captain in the inaugural T20. Sumalka Fernando down the leg side. He said, "That's not edge. That's another white ball. This is not good. They should not give these extra runs. St. Sebastian's College should be tight with their lines and lengths."
Ashen Fernando slightly missing his line and length there. He was trying to go short, making the right-handed batsman giving him more pressure, but by the swinging of the ball, it goes down the leg side. Here's Ashen once again. This time he goes over the head of the bowler. Really good work at the deep. Exchanges for 2 runs once again. That is some masterclass fielding by Sebastian here. The umpire signals as 2 runs, so it's a saved boundary.
So far the boundaries have dried up for Prince of Wales College.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, after the fall of 2 wickets, they have not gone for huge shots right at the moment.
Is that because St. Sebastians have bowled well, in fact, except for those wide deliveries, they have been on point, which is a good sign for the Sebastianites.
And of Yashin's over, it's 218 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 35 overs bowled, and that's the scorecard. Narindu Amarasinghe and Unet Peiris, the people at the pavilion, back. Narindu Amarasinghe with a brilliant knock of 57 runs, and Unet Peiris, unfortunately, not being able to stay long at the crease. But here's this man, Rivit Jayasuriya, scoring 140 runs, still in the crease. And with him it's Master Sumalka Fernando, giving out his best, contributing his best and cooperating with Rivit Jayasuriya.
Yes, definitely Rahul. Rivit Jayasuriya, what a player. I think he will be eyeing for that 150 as well. Let's see.
Once again, he is the pace bowler.
Straight down the ground, he's gone for a boundary. Great work in the deep.
Great work by the non-striker too. His intentions was to go for a second run there, but cancelled by the batsman.
I mean, the running has been really good between the two, between all Cameramen batsmen so far. Quick between the wickets and reducing the dot balls. I mean, that is what any team should do, not give those dot balls, otherwise you just get pressurized. Just rotate the strike, no need for those big boundaries. Just like that. There is no single there.
That is a really good ball by Sajan Wijeratne. A short ball. The right arm pace bowler Sajan Wijeratne in desperate need for a wicket here. He is motivated by Ashen Fernando, one of the youngsters in his team. Cuts down the offside. Finds a man at the deep. Good work at the deep. Adesh Almeida, a brilliant fielder, safe fielder at any position. As we could see, Tiral Bhaskaran sharing out his ideas and giving out some advices for the bowler. Master Sajan Wijeratne, who is bowling from south end. Here's the right arm pace bowler once again, steaming from south end. Steps down the crease. That is played straight, and mid-off will safely collect. Exchanges for a single. Good running by the batsman at the moment. And talking about Sajan Wijeratne, he is still searching for his wicket.
Yes, definitely Sajan Wijeratne. He's a great bowler. Gave away those extra runs in the power play, but I think he has made a good comeback here. It's a good delivery, coming back in towards the batsman.
A short delivery, making the batsman unable to score some runs, coming towards the body, the chest area of the batsman, which really intense, making the batsman going for a defensive shot, and the field does the rest.
The atmosphere is quite electrifying here at the SSC grounds, Colombo.
That is a good line and length there.
Indeed, a good line and length from Sajan Wijeratne, driving the batsman, making him reach the ball, and with that the over comes to an end.
Pretty decent over for Sajan Wijeratne, and a good way to end the over. It's 221 for the loss of 2 wickets, 36 overs bowled.
Rahul talking about yesterday's 73rd encounter. Prince of Wales, St. Sebastian's College batted first, scoring I think around 219 runs. And then Prince of Wales College, unfortunately, they could not get to that mark. They were I think around 10 runs short, which brought a first innings win for St. Sebastian's College.
But still, Prince of Wales College were giving out their best. They were in just 8 runs trail for the first innings. Talking about the first innings of the Sebastianites, it's the skipper, as always, Master Sandesh Fernando, with a brilliant knock of 118 runs unbeaten. Brother of the skipper, Sanesh Fernando. And in the second innings, both of the top order batsmen were collapsing, and there was Vimaddin Sara and Adesh Almeida, who was batting really well. Vimaddin Sara scoring off a magnificent century, and Adesh Almeida going on for 73 runs. We are back at the play.
Definitely, Rahul. A great test encounter we witnessed. Unfortunate yesterday there was some bad weather in the morning. Otherwise, we could have hope for a result rather than a draw. But nevertheless, that's over, and here we are for the white ball game.
It's Vimaddin Sara from tennis court 10. Once again brought back into the attack, the right arm leg spinner, who batted really well yesterday. He's really good with the bat, really good with the ball too. Today he's in a bit struggle to find the wicket, even though the pitch is good for spinners and pace bowlers as well. Here in SSC grounds is a bowling wicket.
That's Vimaddin Sara. He's an upcoming player for St. Sebastian's College. He was awarded man of the match in that inaugural T20. What a knock that was, isn't it, Rahul? An unforgettable knock, bringing St. Sebastian's College to victory. Time to be innovative, but that's down leg side, called wide by the umpire.
Yes, indeed, Yashin. While the top order batsman and the middle order batsman were collapsing in the inaugural T20 battle, here's this man, the young anchor of the team, who was playing a beautiful knock of 68 runs, bringing the trophy to his alma mater. And here's this man with the ball today, bowling really good, but still in find of his first wicket.
Definitely he will be hoping to continue from where he left off yesterday with a magnificent 100 in that 73rd test encounter. A batsman coming down the track there. Only a single exchanged.
Talking about the balls of Vimaddin Sara, Yashin, comparing it to the other spinners of Sebastian's, here Vimaddin Sara floats the ball, letting the ball spin away from the right-handed batsman. That is an incredible talent, isn't it?
Definitely, Rahul. He's just loop in the delivery, causing some playing some mind games with the batsman. And I mean, that's a great tactic as well, getting that delivery to loop rather than just like that. It's difficult for the batsman to read the delivery, whether it's a googly or off spinner or whatever you call it. So this is great bowling by Vimat, searching for that wicket.
Goes for the sweep, down the leg side. That is 4 runs for boundary, a much needed boundary for the Cambrians.
That's a great shot there by the Prince of Wales batsman. A sweep down leg side. And yes, that was on the bat of that man in form, Rivit Jayasuriya. He's doing nothing wrong here. And with that, it's time to have a drink. It's a hot day, I must say you. These players are battling out for that trophy, the 38th ODI encounter. Hot conditions here in Colombo, giving out everything here. Both the batsmen and the bowlers and the fielders as well.
And also, while they are being hydrated, Yashin, there's this valuable information given out by the coaches for the players at the field, from the batting team and the bowling team too. Here we have the scoreboard. It stands for 229 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, 37 overs bowled, and it's still Rivit Jayasuriya along with Sumalka Fernando at the crease. Sumalka Fernando came up to double figures, scoring 12 runs, and it's Rivit Jayasuriya, as always, who had been on triple figures, showing his class throughout the day. And the 2 wickets fall, Tharindu Amarasinghe and Unet Peiris. Tharindu Amarasinghe did a great job coming up as an opening batsman with Rivit Jayasuriya and setting up a good partnership and a brilliant opening partnership. And the wicket was taken by Ashen Fernando. Rivit Jayasuriya still on the crease, battling out the Sebastianite bowlers. We are 13 overs short of the end of the first innings here, where Sebastianites are bowling first, and Prince of Wales College is setting up a decent target. They are currently at a good position. 229 runs for 2 wickets is just amazing, and extra scores by St. Sebastian's College, 11 extras so far. It's just 2 overs, nearly 2 overs. And we'll be right back after the drinks break. Stay tuned. We are back with the play. The play is resumed, ladies and gentlemen. You are joining us live from the SSC grounds, Colombo, brought to you by the SEBS Media.
Definitely, media unit of St. Sebastian's College are doing a wonderful job here, bringing you this live production to your doorstep. Another wide delivery signaled by the umpire.
Not an ideal way to start off the over for the pace bowler Sajan Vijayratna. So far feeling the pressure. Yes, Sajan Vijayratna once again from south end. It was going off pretty wide, but still managed to contact with the bat. Exchanges for a single. Once again controlled running by the Cambrians right at the moment. Yes, Sajan Vijayratna steaming from the south end to the right-handed batsman. Short ball, touchdown the leg side, and the exchanges for a quick single. Rotating the strike, Ravi Jayasuriya and Sumalka Fernando. Ravi Jayasuriya at 145, 5 runs short for 150 runs, and Sumalka Fernando scoring of 13 runs.
Players are back here after getting hydrated, a much needed drink for them. Hot steaming conditions here at the SSC grounds. But they're giving it all, they're giving everything here. It's for their alma mater. It's for that trophy they are battling out here in these hot sunny conditions. Once again wide outside off stump, straight to the man at deep extra cover.
After the falling of 2 wickets here and the great bowling by Ashen Fernando, we could see the 2 batsmen are often rotating the strike between Rivit and Sumalka Fernando. It's Rivit Jayasuriya who is short of 4 runs for the milestone, but still he is rotating and giving out opportunities for Sumalka Fernando.
Yes, definitely, Rahul. Rotating the strike is what these 2 batsmen should be doing, rather than going for those big shots, throwing away their wickets. And this is good because they are not giving those dot balls for the Sebastianite bowlers, and they are rotating the strike and getting those ones and twos and moving the scoreboard.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and for the moment, ones and twos are all right for the Cambrians because the openers have done a pretty good job. setting up a decent target. Goes down the offside. That is some quality batting by the Cambrians.
Sajan Rahul, as you can see, as we saw in those previous overs as well, he's eyeing that wide yoga area, isn't it? That wide yoga area, the wide ball area, close to that tramp line, that wide line. So he must be having a plan, and Darren Fernando also supporting him in the field with those field placements. So let's see what Sajan has got in his arsenal. Stepping out, this time back through leg side. Good running here.
2 runs here. Wow, this is really good running by the Cambrians. Now they have converted ones into twos. Now they are entering for the game. Once again, it's Rivit Jayasuriya and Sumalka Fernando at the crease. And there's the scoreboard, standing 236 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. We are 38 overs bowled and 12 extras so far. That means 2 overs extra bowled by the Sebastianites. Rivit Jayasuriya at 148, 2 runs short for his 150 mark, another milestone. And we should specially mention that the contribution given out by the non-striker Sumalka Fernando for his fellow teammate is really ambitious. Both of the batsmen are doing a pretty good damage for the Sebastianite bowlers. Change of pace from tennis court 10. Here's Master Vimat Dinsara. Played down the offside. Safely collected by the man at deep. Exchanges for a single. Vimat Dinsara once again, the right arm leg spinner. Laying down the offside, falls short.
That was a chance, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, Yashin. That was a little bit short for the man at the covers.
Lucky for the Prince of Wales batsman, it didn't fall. Vimat Dinsara bowling here, and he's doing a good job for his team. Getting that ball to flight in the air, making the batsman come down the track and causing problems, playing mind games with the batsman. So I think this is really good by Vimat Dinsara.
Yes, Vimat Dinsara to Sumalka Fernando. Once again played down the offside. Rotating the strike for Rivit Jayasuriya. And Rivit Jayasuriya at 149 runs. Will he be able to go for his 3rd milestone of the day? Plays down the offside again, and there he goes. 150 up for Rivit Jayasuriya. This had been a brilliant batting performance by him. Stepping up as an opener, scoring of 150 runs.
Oh, definitely, Rahul. What a batsman, what a player. Rivit Jayasuriya take about 150, coming as an opener, anchoring his team and getting into this milestone. As you said, yes, his 3rd milestone. Got a 50, got a 100, and here he is with 150. And the big question is, can he turn that into 200? Another full toss given. Oh, that's gone, beaten the man. It's beaten the man, and it's gone for a boundary this time.
This time it's Sumalka Fernando with the bat. Never misses that opportunity of a full toss, whacking down the onside. Passing through the infield. Cambrians once again stepping on the accelerator, and here's it's 244 runs scored of 39 overs. We have 11 overs remaining, and for the Cambrians, they have 8 wickets.
And Rahul, mind you, Rivit Jayasuriya getting that 150. And I have a record stat with me, the highest individual score in this one-day series between these two schools was set by Mr. Nilantha Bopage of Prince of Wales as well. It's 179 not out in 1991. So the question is, can Rivit Jayasuriya break that record?
Yes, indeed, Yashin, by looking at the performance of Rivit Jayasuriya, his class, his timing, all are at its best. Let's see.
So you reckon he can beat the record?
We'll see. We have 11 overs left for the day, and Rivit Jayasuriya, the man in form.
Yes, he needs another 29 runs, if I'm correct, to break the record of Nilantha Bopage.
He is the man with the golden arm, the left arm off spinner Manuja Chantuka.
I think Manuja will be searching for a wicket. And I'm sensing, Rahul, that since Sebastian will be getting a breakthrough in this over. I'm sensing, because Manuja Chantuka, what can he do wrong? He has done an amazing job with the ball for his team, both in the white ball and with the red ball.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and the bowlers of St. Sebastian's College now should target on Suchiru Fernando, who is still not on the form. If they go to target Rivit Jayasuriya, it would be damage. It would be
Yes, Rahul, I know what you're trying to say. They should be targeting the wicket of Suchiru rather than the wicket of Rivit. Yes, that's a possible chance that the Sebastianite bowlers can take, because Rivit Jayasuriya, he's in form, comes dancing down the track. That is a fallen shot, a little bit sloppy there. Yes, Rahul, getting back to your point, they should be eyeing the wicket of Suchiru, trying to get the wickets from the other end rather than trying to get the wicket of Rivit, because Rivit has nothing, he has done nothing wrong here and he has nothing to lose as well. So Sebastian bowlers, let's see what that is. Is that a fact?
Bounce the outside edge of the bat, not really well connected, and time to and yes, once again Manuja Chantuka tries to go for a big shot once again, completely missed by the batsman.
Manuja Chantuka causing problems here for the Prince of Wales batsman, and I think he will be the man that Darren Fernando would be hoping
so far
to get a breakthrough.
Pretty decent over. Final ball sweeps down the leg side. Exchanges for a single, and 250 comes up for Prince of Wales College with the end of 40 overs for the loss of 2 wickets, reaching the mark of 250 runs in just 40 overs. It's quite brilliant, and there's the signal of the umpire. Power play. Look at that electrifying moment here in the Prince of Wales College tents. They are all up in the field, cheering for their fellow mates.
There's beautiful scenes here at the St. Sebastian's College tent. All boys packed. Oh, kind of apologies, the Prince of Wales College tent. It's a fully packed tent here. And why not? They are happy with the performance of their brother, Rivit Jayasuriya. An unbeaten knock of 150. And he's going strong there at the crease. with his partner Sumal, isn't it, Rahul?
Yes, indeed, Yashin. It is truly amazing to witness this great game here in SSC grounds, Colombo. And to continue the over, it's the skipper, Sandesh Fernando, the right arm spinner from tennis court 10. The skipper taking the ball back to himself, taking the pressure to himself.
Yes, definitely Sandesh Fernando. And I think this might reduce the runs scored by Prince of Wales. But let's see. I'm assuming that Prince of Wales batsman will not go harsh on Sandesh Fernando because he's a main bowler. He's an experienced lad with a lot of wickets to his name.
Now
Let's see what can Sandesh Fernando do here. Can he get a breakthrough? Can he get that big wicket of Rivit?
And also we should mention that Yashin, the power play is being processed right at the moment. Opens the wicket, steps down to the offside, plays down the leg side. Safely collected by the fielder. Exchanges for a single. So far, pretty decent over by Sandesh Fernando. Starting off really well.
I mean, St. Sebastian's College would not mind those ones and twos, but they will be trying to reduce those boundaries because those boundaries will definitely hurt them. Just look at that. He's just going away to the offside and moving closer to the ball so that he can flick it down leg side and get those ones and twos.
Now at this time, Yashin, it's Sandesh Fernando. He should try to aim for the leg stump there because the two batsmen at the crease, they are stepping away from the off stump, clearing the wickets, trying to go for shots. See there, a brilliant ball bowled. Goes for a big shot. And that is a humongous shot played down the leg side. The right-handed batsman is on fire here.
Definitely. Rivit Jayasuriya, wasn't it? Yes, a beautiful shot down leg side. A magnificent six by the bat of Rivit Jayasuriya. So he doesn't mind whether it is Sandesh Fernando or Manuja Chantuka. He is dealing with boundaries. It's Rivit Jayasuriya's day. And he's just full of confidence. And what a player. I mean, just beautiful batting by Rivit Jayasuriya. And I think he will be eyeing to break that record of 179 set by Nilantha Bopake in 1991, the highest individual score by a player in this ODI series. So let's see whether Rivit Jayasuriya can break that record of Nilantha Bopake of 179 not out.
That's the scoreboard standing. Prince of Wales College had scored 260 runs at the end of 41 overs with the loss of 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets, Tharindu Amarasinghe and Unet Peiris. And so far it's not going everything good for the bowling lineup in St. Sebastian's College. Once again, to commence the over from south end, it's the man with the golden arm, Manuja Chantuka, still seeking for his first wicket throughout the day. Played down the offside. Well controlled shot by the right-handed batsman there.
Manuja Chantuka looking for that single there, but no run there.
So looks like they are being more extra watchful in this Manuja's over. Tries to go for a shot. Is that hit wicket?
I think that's hit wicket, isn't it? Oh yes. What happened there, Rahul?
I think that was a hit wicket. The batsman was trying to go for a sweep shot and the bat was in contact with the wicket.
Nevertheless, Rahul, that is a big wicket for St. Sebastian's College. Rivid Jayasuriya take a bow. What a knock. Unfortunately, he could not break that record of 179. But he has laid the foundation and he has set Prince of Wales in a commandable position. Rivid Jayasuriya, that's the man on the screen. Take a bow. Man, you have done amazing today and you have put your team in a commandable position. Rivid Jayasuriya, remember the name.
The new man at the crease is Master Umesh Mendis from jersey number 19, the brother of Kusal Mendis, who is currently a brilliant player of the Sri Lankan national team. And with Umesh Mendis, it's Sumalka Fernando, who is trying to build up a new partnership here for the fall of third wicket.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, that beautiful trophy which these two teams will be battling out for. And at the moment, St. Sebastian's College would be really happy with that wicket of Rivid Jayasuriya. Rivid Jayasuriya, what a knock, isn't Rahul? Umesh Mendis is the new man in for Prince of Wales. Umesh Mendis, we know what he can do. He's a dangerous player. He can run away with the game. So St. Sebastian's College bowlers should be mindful of this as well.
And seems like it's another opportunity for the bowling lineup of St. Sebastian's College. Both of the batsmen are not at form right at the moment. But still, two of the destructive batsmen finds the outside edge. Goes down the third man, exchanges for a quick couple of runs. It's Umesh Fernando, Umesh Mendis. Facing off the goal in Manuja Chantuka.
Manuja Chantuka, yes, he was brought into the attack and he got a wicket, and in fact a big wicket. Oh, comes down the track. Umesh Mendis isn't hanging around. That is a big shot. I said, Rahul, Umesh Mendis is a dangerous player. He is not going to hang around. He will free those arms and whack you for sixes and fours. So the Sebastianite bowlers should be very mindful of that.
And look at him stretching after the big shot. It's like nothing for him. Stepping out the crease as the third down batsman. And the ball was pretty good, but there's Umesh Mendis flying the ball for a boundary. Goes for a sweep, not really well connected. Finds the man at the deep and exchanges for a single. End of Manuja's over. It's 269 for the loss of 3 wickets. 42 overs bowled. The two batsmen at the crease, Sumalka Fernando and Umesh Mendis. And change of end. Once again, to continue with on the pace, it's Ashen Fernando, the right arm fast bowler, who claimed 2 wickets out of 3. The man in form for St. Sebastian's College, the only hope for St. Sebastian's College here.
Is Ashen Fernando brought in back by the skipper of St. Sebastian's?
The only hope for the Sebastianite bowling lineup. Another wicket for him.
Let's see what Yashin has got in him, got in his arsenal. Here we go, Ashen Fernando from tennis court end. Oh, that's Apish. Extend for a single. And Umesh Mendis now on strike. This will be interesting. Ashen Fernando to Umesh Mendis.
And for Umesh Mendis, Ashen, short balls wouldn't matter for him, right?
Short balls will be a treat for Umesh Mendis. The Sebastian bowlers should be very accurate with Umesh Mendis. He will definitely deposit those loose balls towards the stands because he's an aggressive player. He got a magnificent 65 yesterday as well. Here we go. Straight to the field at covers.
Really good work in the infield there. It's just the first ball of Ashen Fernando to Master Umesh Mendis. Umesh Mendis still analyzing the pattern of Ashen Fernando. He's trying to go over the top. He's analyzing the field as well, and here's the second ball.
Oh no, that's not a good line to bowl to Umesh Mendis. Lucky for him. Wide deliveries will not help Sebastian's College. Umesh Mendis is looking for those loose balls. He's looking to deposit those loose balls into the stands and into the boundaries. St. Sebastian's after getting...
Yes, indeed, Ashen. Still, cricket is an undefined game. And a full toss, gone high in the air. Falls in the land of no man's area. Good work at the deep. Manuja Shantuka in the field there.
Really great work in the deep here by these two fielders. I mean, that's what these Sebastianites should be doing. Even in these hot conditions, they're running around, stopping those boundaries and giving the support to the bowler.
Ashen Fernando was pretty lucky there, giving out a full toss.
Oh, that's up in the air. That is a big shot. Where's it gone? Fall short of the fielder. Umesh Mendis not hanging around here. He's freeing those arms from the time he came here. Lucky for him, it fell short of the fielder.
The intentions are right. Master Umesh Mendis giving out warnings for Ashen. Flicks down the leg side. Good field at the infield there. Exchanges for a single. End of Ashen's over. It's 275 for the loss of 3 wickets, 43 overs bowled with 12 extras, and we are short of 7 overs to end the first innings of this 38th Battle of the Goals cricketing encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College. Look at that scorecard, the openers starting to Amarasinghe and Rivij Jayasuriya.
As you can see, a beautiful shot, a drone shot by the media unit. The boys out of the media unit are doing a great job here with the drone. Beautiful views here from the SSC ground in Colombo. And yes, mind you, these boys are doing a fabulous job here, bringing you the live coverage to your doorstep. The media unit of St. Sebastian's College.
The young spinner is brought back into the attack, Adesh Almeida. The right arm off spinner. Playing down leg side, they are firing off the first run. Successful 2 runs for the Cambrian batsman. Umesh at non-strikers end. It's Sumalka Fernando facing the right arm off spinner. Master Adesh Almeida.
Mind you, Adesh Almeida yesterday played a fabulous knock of 73, I guess, in the 73rd test encounter. And now here he is with the ball, hoping to get a breakthrough. Especially that big wicket of Umesh Mendis. Can Adesh Almeida take the wicket his captain is searching for?
The first couple of deliveries, really good deliveries, but they managed to clinch 2 runs each. Once again playing down the leg side. This time a single. And here's Master Umesh Mendis on strike for the right arm off spinner Adesh Almeida.
This will be interesting to see how Umesh will react to Adesh Almeida. And yes, as soon as Umesh came, the field has been changed. So the intentions are clear. The Sandesh Fernando knows how big a threat Umesh Mendis can be.
And even Adesh Almeida knows the right arm off spinner.
Straight to the man there. Great stop though. That was hit hard by Umesh Mendis. Oh, that's not good. That misfield cost them extra run.
Once again, Master Adesh Almeida from the south end, spinning away to the left-handed batsman, goes for reverse sweep. Oh, that is cheeky by Master Umesh Mendis, trying to go over the keeper.
Mind you, the captain and the vice captain of both schools of Prince of Wales College are in the middle. So the senior men, the more senior men are the middle, the captain and the vice captain. So I think these two will be looking to end the innings without getting out and trying to get to that 300, 320 mark, let's say, which will be a good total in these conditions.
End of Adesh over. It's 283 for the loss of 3 wickets. Cambrians are standing tall after 44 overs bowled. The scoreboard stands for 283 runs for the loss of 3 wickets after 44 overs bowled. Cambrians are standing tall here. Right for the moment. We have 6 overs remaining for today's first innings. And from tennis court 10, it's once again Master Ashen Fernando. That is a really good ball down the leg side. Yorker length run. Master Umesh Mendis was facing off to Ashen Fernando, rotating the strike, giving out for Sumalka Fernando, the right-handed batsman. Yes, once again Ashen Fernando from tennis courts in.
A full delivery, finding for the yoga. That is, oh, that's a boundary. That is a boundary through the offside by the bat of Sumalka, the vice captain.
Sumalka playing a brilliant innings here. Just a touch off the offside. It goes for the third man region, passing down the fielder. Brilliantly executed by Sumalka Fernando. Yes, Ashen Fernando once again. Full toss played down the offside. Long off collects it safely. Mayan Silva, the vice captain of St. Sebastian's College. The two batsmen exchanging for a single. Ashen Fernando, the man with 2 wickets, the man in form for St. Sebastian's College.
Trying to free his arms but couldn't connect it well. Only a single.
Safely collected by Nawod Fernando. Really good ball as well. The right arm leg spinner, talking about Nawod Fernando. His overs were pretty decent. The youngster playing first time for his team, representing his alma mater. And here's Ashen Fernando once again from tennis court 10.
Oh, that's a good delivery. A slower ball. Completely deceiving the batsman. Very good variations used by Ashen Fernando at the moment. We are the last ball of the 45th over. Ashen Fernando. Oh, that's a sweep shot down leg side. Single has been exchanged of the last ball, and that's the end of the 45th over.
It's pretty obvious, right, Ashen, going for a sweep like, going for a shot like sweep for a fast bowler. They are underestimating the fast bowler.
Yes, indeed, taking risks, Prince of Wales. There's 4 more overs left in the day for Prince of Wales, and it's still at 291. So I think they will be eyeing at least 320, because at the position they were in the power play and also in the middle overs, I think a 320 or 330 will be a good score for them. If St. Sebastians can restrict Prince of Wales below that, I think they have done a pretty good job after that power play in the middle overs. Once again, Adesh Almeida into the attack.
Yes, the right arm off spinner Adesh Almeida from the south end.
A little bit of a short delivery, but only a single.
Went down the offside, but the batsman forced it to play on the onside. Here's the left-handed batsman. Steps down the crease, played down the offside, safely collected by the field at deep. Rotating the strike here, Sumalka Fernando and Umesh Mendis.
Sumalka on strike. Here we go, Adesh Almeida. Trying to be cheeky here, Sumalka.
Really good ball by Adesh Almeida. Just missing the outside edge of Sumalka's bat. A change of field for the right-handed batsman Sumalka Fernando, and here's Adesh Almeida.
Once again moving into his offside and searching those runs in the leg side, Sumalka. They exchange for 2 runs. That's great running though by these 2 batsmen. That has been throughout this Prince of Wales innings, Rahul. They have been running between wickets very well. Communication between the 2 batsmen was great. So that's a good positive sign for this Prince of Wales team.
Yes, indeed, Yashin. Look at that once again. The same ball, same shot, same result. But this time they exchange for a single.
Adesh Almeida firing the ball in. He's not searching for the loop. He's just firing the ball. But what we saw in Vimat was he was getting that ball to float in the air rather than firing it into the batsman. So I think Vimat did a pretty good job with that loopy delivery, because that will cause problems in the batsman's head. It will keep him guessing what will be the delivery. Oh, that's swept through leg side. Is that gone for a boundary? Oh yes, that's a beautiful shot down leg side by, is it Sumalga? I think it's Sumalga. And with that, the 300 comes up for Prince of Wales College. I think they will be hoping to accelerate from here, losing just 3 wickets and 7 more in the bag. I think Prince of Wales will be looking to accelerate from here, try to search boundaries of every delivery, yes, and get into that 33-40 maybe.
Yes, indeed, Yashin. They have already scored a pretty decent target for St. Sebastian's College, surpassing 300 runs in just 46 overs with 7 men in the bag. And once again, Darren Fernando from tennis courts end, the right arm fast bowler who had claimed 2 wickets here. Goes for the shot on the onside. Safely collected by the fielder there. A bit of advice from the fielder. An experienced player asked Manuja Chantuga, giving out his advices for the right arm pace bowler, the youngster of the team. That is a really good ball, bowled on a Yorker length.
Darren Fernando has been great throughout the
changing for a single. They were trying to go for 2 quick runs, but eventually cancelled by the striker. Umesh Mendis says, no, the right arm pace bowler is mine, let me test him. Let's see what he's got to Umesh Mendis. Master Ashen Fernando steaming.
Oh, that's up in the air. That is a good shot, I think. That is a 6, isn't it? What a shot by Umesh Mendis, I think. Still waiting for confirmation from the umpire. Oh yes, that's a 6. What a shot there. He nailed it. He middled it really well, Umesh Mendis.
As I said before, Yashin, they were trying to go for 2 runs, but Umesh Mendis said, no, 1 run is enough. Let me take him, the pace bowler Darren Fernando, and just the next delivery flies through the Colombo skies, and here's the next delivery.
Oh, he goes again, this time leg side. Is that another 6? That is another 6 by Umesh Mendis. I think he has made his intentions clear, and he has set the tone to finish this on a high note. Umesh Mendis with 2 back-to-back sixes of Ashen Fernando's over. This is brilliant. This is entertaining. And the Prince of Wales students are up on their feet and they are loving this.
Ashen Fernando, the right arm pace bowler, the youngster in the team, claiming out 2 wickets. Now this had been a nightmare for Ashen.
And there he goes again. This time. What happened there? Just one bounce towards the fielder. Umesh Mendis is whacking every ball. You don't bowl him short. You are in trouble if you bowl short to Umesh Mendis. We saw how he can hit the ball, how he can hit that long ball. Umesh Mendis is making a statement here at the SSC grounds. Colombo, 316 runs on the board. And Rahul, what do you reckon with 3 more overs left? How much do you think the Prince of Wales will end up at the end of 50 overs?
At this strike rate, Ashen, and with these 2 batsmen at the crease, Umesh Mendis and Sumalka Fernando, who are firing up boundaries, they would end up for 340, maximum of 350, which would be a really hard target, of course. 316 runs so far.
Flick down leg side.
And talking about the final over, Ashen, that is the action-packed one.
Oh yes, I'm eagerly waiting for that final over, Rahul. And that 49th and 50th over will be really interesting. Maybe a ball will come and strike us in the media box as well, isn't it? We never know Umesh Mendis what he can do.
Who knows, it's Umesh Mendis who is flying the ball everywhere around the ground. Here's the right-handed batsman Sumalka Fernando. Sandesh Fernando, the skipper.
Let's see what Sandesh Fernando can do here. Can he get that wicket of Umesh Mendis? Will he be the key man to get the Prince of Wales key man, Umesh Mendis? Let's see.
Once again, brilliant presence of mind by Sumalka Fernando, rotating the strike, giving out the opportunity for Umesh Mendis.
Definitely.
Who's a big hitter.
Definitely, I think that's the best way to go here, giving Umesh Mendis to face more balls. Oh, that is cracked through leg side. Where has that gone? That is another boundary for Umesh Mendis. Umesh Mendis, he's just saying, bowl me anyway, I don't care, I'm just going to whack you for boundaries. That's how Umesh Mendis' attitude is at the moment. What a player.
Just as I said before, it's part of the contribution of Sumalka Fernando too. He's not going for big shots, going for singles. Let Umesh do the rest.
Definitely, Sumalka Fernando doing a pretty good job, giving the captain. Oh, that's a chance. That was a tough chance there. I mean, Umesh Mendis doing the captain's things, isn't it? Playing a captain's knock here. He knows how much runs that his team needs. Is it gone? And that's gone. Sandesh Fernando has got the breakthrough. I said before, Rahul, the key player for St. Sebastian is Sandesh Fernando, and he has struck gold here. He has got that big wicket of Umesh Mendis. But I think the damage has been done by Umesh Mendis. A quick fire innings by Umesh Mendis. But nevertheless, St. Sebastians would be happy to see the back of Umesh Mendis. But what a cameo by Umesh Mendis. Great knock. Quick fire knock.
Yes, indeed, a great wicket for Sandesh Fernando. Just think, Umesh Mendis being at the last over, how destructive it would be.
That would be a nightmare for the Sebastianite bowlers. But I think the captain strikes the captain, isn't it? Sandesh Fernando gets the wicket of Mendis. So it's a really good combination, isn't it, Rahul? Yes, as you said before, if Mendis if he would carry on till the last over, that would be a nightmare for the Sebastianite bowlers. So now, St. Sebastian's bowlers should try to stop those boundaries especially. And if they can get those wickets and put a stop to this flow of boundaries by the Prince of Wales batsmen, and maybe restrict Prince of Wales to at least 330 or 325.
The new batsman at the crease, the right-handed batsman, is Master Oshan Manisha. A pretty controlled shot, a brilliant way to end Sandesh's over, a wicket off that over. .322 runs scored of 48 overs with the fall of 4 wickets. And yes, still Sumalka Fernando at the crease, scoring of 48 runs. He's just 2 runs short for his half century.
Yes, Sumalka Fernando, the vice captain, I think he would be hoping to get to that half century as well. A deserved half century for him. Let's see. But you should always put your team in first rather than your personal records. So let's see what his plan is. He's the vice captain, so definitely he has a plan in his mind. Last 2 overs of this Prince of Wales innings.
Once again, Ashen Fernando from tennis court 10. Yes, Master Ashen Fernando once again from tennis court 10. The right-handed batsman playing down the leg side. They are exchanging for a single, safely collected by the fielder. Short ball.
Oh, there's a chance. There was a chance there. A tough chance for Aloka there in the wicket keeper. But unfortunately, these are valuable runs for Prince of Wales. A fine edge. And it raced away for the boundary. Hard luck there.
Yes, the right-handed batsman Sumalka Fernando facing the right-arm pace bowler Yashin.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Sumalka Fernando gets to his 50. Another half centurion for Prince of Wales College. And he deserved it, Rahul. Batting with Mendis and also Revit Jayasuriya. He was batting really beautifully. Not the big shots, but rotating the strike, and he got to his 50.
Controlled shots, and we should really mention that he was not playing for himself. He was giving out best for his team, contributing his best with Mendis. and Rivit Jayasuriya.
Just look at that, how innovative he is, stepping outside the off stump and trying to access the leg side.
The right arm pace bowler is not having a really good day today. After claiming 2 important wickets, he had been whacked away for boundaries, and here's him once again.
Prince of Wales College cruising along here in this 38th ODI encounter. I think they will be really happy, isn't it, Rahul? In the position where they are at the moment. Ashen Fernando once again.
Goes for a big shot.
And that's taken at the long off region. A much needed wicket for St. Sebastian's, and who has struck? It's Ashen Fernando. A 3-wicket haul for this young man.
Once again, the short ball does the job for Ashen Fernando. After giving out many boundaries, Ashen Fernando strikes. The man in form for St. Sebastian's College, claiming out 3 important wickets.
I mean, the intentions are clear now, isn't it? Having 6 more wickets in hand, trying to free those arms and go for those big shots. Because it's the last few balls in this Prince of Wales innings, so they will be eyeing those boundaries. At least they will be trying to get those quick runs to push that total ahead.
Yes, indeed, Ashen, and with 6 wickets on their hand, Cambrians are up on the deal now. And still, Sumalka Fernando, the man with the form, right for the moment is in the crease. And the next threat for Sebastianite bowlers, if he manages to stay as long as for the last over, that would also be another destructive nightmare for the Sebastianite bowlers.
Just look at that, accessing the leg side. Few bounces towards the fielder only. Is it a couple? I think it's a single exchange. Achala Pereira, the new man in for Prince of Wales. And Manuja Chandu, can he spin a wicket here? Rather than a wicket, I think he should stop the boundary, isn't it? Put those dot balls, those are very crucial, and those will really help St. Sebastian's College. Yes, the game is in the hands of Prince of Wales at the moment. Coming down the track, straight over the bowler's head. Is it gone for a boundary? Oh, that's a great take. That is a good grab by the Sebastianite fielder. Tyrrell, the man who caught that, a fresher, and what a catch. And that's another wicket down for Prince of Wales College.
It's once again the man with the golden arm, Master Manuja Chantuga, striking on. Really good bowling by Master Manuja Chantuga here. Spinning away from the batsman while the batsman steps out of the crease. Trying to go for a big shot, and talking about the catch, a brilliant catch here by Master Tyrrell Bhaskaran, a fresher who is representing his team for the first time.
Doesn't matter, Rahul, the wickets doesn't matter for Prince of Wales. They will be looking to go after every ball because it's the last over. 4 more deliveries left in this Prince of Wales innings. So Manuja Chantuga is bowling a very crucial over. So far he has done a good job bowling in this last over, picking up a wicket as well. So hope he can finish off well without giving a boundary in this last over.
Yes, indeed, Ashen, and facing the golden arm, Manuja Chantuga is Master Dilhara from the Cambrian side.
Flick down leg side.
They are firing up 2 runs at the moment. Two quick runs scored. Played down the offside this time, not really well connected. Good work at the deep there.
I must say, Rahul Manuja Chanduka bowling his last over has done a pretty good job for his team. A pressurized over. The 50th over is always a pressure. The last over is always a pressurized over, and also a spinner bowling the last over. That is also a good point and a good risky move taken by the skipper Darren Fernando. Goes for the big shot once again.
Finds a man at the deep. Good catch by the youngster master Vimaddin Sara.
I must say, Rahul Manuja Chanduka, what a over he has bowled so far. And that's the end of a fabulous knock of Sumalka Fernando, the vice captain. And Manuja Chanduka claims another wicket to his name.
.335 runs are claimed by the batsman of Cambrians. What a knock by Sumalka Fernando, the man who stepped out as the third man, walking away now. Brilliant innings. And here's this man, Master Manuja Chanduka, giving out a brilliant last over.
Last ball of the innings, here we go. That's an appeal there. Turned down by the umpire. Nevertheless, what a final over by Manuja Chanduka. Hats off to him. Under pressure, bowling, and brought 2 wickets as well in the last over. And with that, the Prince of Wales innings comes to an end. .336 is what Prince of Wales College managed to get on their board, Rahul. Do you think this will be enough for Prince of Wales when they come out to defend this?
Of course, why not, Yashin? 336 runs in just 50 overs is a huge target for Sebastian Knights. Let's see after the lunch break.
Definitely, Rahul. Let's see what the Sebastianites can do. Please join us after the lunch break to the chase. Thank you for now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 73rd Battle of the Goals limited over encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College, Moratuwa. We see in the first half, Prince of Wales College took the came to bat first, and they scored 336 runs for a loss of 7 wickets. And now Prince of St. Sebastian's College have a target of 337 runs to chase down. And with me right now is Minuka. Minuka, how do you feel about this target right now by St. Sebastian's College?
Good afternoon, Jaden. At the moment, it is a huge total to chase down for St. Sebastian's College. The two opening pair for St. Sebastian's College currently are Adesh Almeida, left-handed batsman, and from the non-strikers end, it will be Sanesh Fernando, who scored a brilliant century in the first innings of the 73rd two-day encounter. And we will see how they chase down this attack from the Prince of Wales College. And from the south end, we can see a fast bowler running down the track. As to my reckon, it will be Oshan Malisha, the right-hand fast bowler for Prince of Wales College. The field is getting ready. The two umpires are out the crease. And it will be Adesh Almeida who will strike the ball first. If we talk about Adesh Almeida, he's a fresher for St. Sebastian's College, having scored 79 runs yesterday. You can see how much runs he can be impactful for this innings of St. Sebastian's College to chase down this target, this huge target of 336 runs. We saw how Prince of Wales College opening pair Tardu Amarasinghe and Rivit Jayasuriya contributed to this high chasing innings for themselves, scoring a partnership of 200 runs. That is a great partnership between them. And Rivit Jayasuriya scoring a magnificent century, 162 runs by him. Great contribution by this right-handed batsman for the Cambrians. And with the other hand, we saw 2 half centuries, one by Sumalka Fernando and the other by Tardu Amarasinghe, the opening batsman for the Cambrians.
Now it's down to the St. Sebastian's College batsman right now to chase down the target of 337 runs, which was set by Prince of Wales College. And Minuka, in my opinion, it's going to be a bit of a tough target to chase down, because 336 runs scored in 50 overs with only 7 wickets down. That is a big target. That is a big margin that was kept by the Cambrian team, considering there was a nearly 200-run partnership between the opening pair.
And with that being said, the first ball is being bowled and flicked down the leg side to the fine leg area, exchange for a single. Rotated the strike to the right-handed batsman on the crease. It's Sanesh Fernando. As we said earlier, in the first innings, the pitch condition said that it will be beneficial for the batsman, and it was beneficial for the batsman. We saw how Rivit Jayasuriya, Tardu Amarasinghe and Sumalka Fernando made a huge contribution for their innings. And let's see the second ball coming up from the south end, and it is Sanesh Fernando who will be striking the ball. Goes for the shot, misses the outside edge, straight to the wicket keeper.
There was a little bit of in-swing there on that ball by Rivit Jayasuriya.
Yes, Jaden, as said earlier, there is swing in the pitch, and the fast bowlers can make full use of the swing and the bounce of the pitch. Swinging into the batsman will be very hard for Sanesh Fernando to go down and score some runs. Sanesh Fernando coming down the ground. Just couldn't time it too well. Straight to the bowler.
A Yorker ball there by Rivit Jayasuriya. And already we are seeing quite a lot of pace by Rivit, kept into the bowling itself. And we see the Sebastianites already going under a little bit of pressure.
And here comes the fast bowler from the south end. Goes down the leg side.
That's a wide ball given by the umpire, Peiris.
If
we talk
They're
about...
already trying to get a bit more of a lengthy ball rather than giving short balls to the batsman itself. Trying to hinder the batsman from taking the big shots and keeping the runs at bay.
Goes for the shot again and misses. And it is a wide. There is some swing in the pitch. Swinging away from the right-handed batsman. And Jaden, if we talk about Arisha Fernando, he's a third-year colorsman for St. Sebastian's College. Scored 618 runs in the season so far. He's a capable batsman. We saw how he can hit the ball hard in the first innings of the two-day encounter between St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales College. A defensive stroke in the back foot. Couldn't held into it. No single taken.
Yes, Minuka. Now, talking about Arisha Fernando, he did score a brilliant century in that first innings itself. He was a man who kept the wicket, who stayed at the pitch the longest, and he made sure that, the St. Sebastian's team got to that target of 219 runs, I believe, in that first innings, and made sure that they could, have a good margin for the...
And it is the first wicket falling down for St. Sebastian's College. Caught and bowled by Peiris in his last ball. And it is Arisha Fernando who is having a long walk back to the pavilion. What a loss for St. Sebastian's College in the first over itself. Going for the big shot. Couldn't time it too well. Straight to the bowler. And the bowler hung on to the ball and takes the first wicket of St. Sebastian's batting lineup. It is Arisha Fernando to go out for the first wicket for St. Sebastian's College. The batsman should not take unnecessary risks now because there are 49 overs left and it is a challenging target, although it will be chaseable. As we can see in many of the matches in the modern day cricket, it is a chaseable score. The batsman should not take unwanted risks at this moment. And with that being said, it is Arisha Fernando who goes back to the pavilion, and it is Vihan coming down to the ground as the number 3 batsman for St. Sebastian's College. A great batsman who have great capabilities. We saw his ability in yesterday's game. He scored a century there also. He can handle the ball pretty well. Let's see, as he also mentioned that if we recall the memory of the T20 encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa, we saw how capable he is in this batting lineup, carrying the knock as the anchor for St. Sebastian's College. He scored a brilliant 69 runs there. Let's see how many runs he can put on to the batting lineup card for St. Sebastian's College. And here comes Peiris to face his last ball for the day for this over, and it is Vihan who will be batting and striking out.
This is already turning into a problematic situation for the Sebastianites because one of their key batsmen, Arisha Fernando, is already out, and it's Vihan and Adesh Alme, the two of the youngest players in the team, in the crease right now. And by the looks of it, the pressure is really on for them because we saw in the first innings by Prince of Wales College, Rivit Jayasuriya and Tharindu Amarasinghe kept a really good partnership up till about 192 runs on the board, and it was a very strong partnership and a very good partnership where they had good instincts and they had good coordination in between each other. So right now the pressure is on these two youngsters to try and get the runs on the board to get close to their 337 target, and it's going to be a big deal because right now from what it's looking from the looks of it, the Cambrians are not going to let this one slip. They already know that they have a majority of this match in their bag. So if the Sebastianites need to make a change in the tide, they are going to need to start scoring more and more, getting comfortable in the pitch, and keep a good score on the board, and again keep consistency in scoring these runs.
Yes, of course, Jaden. We saw how capable these two are in yesterday's match, scoring 150 plus run partnership between them. Adesh Almeida scoring 79 runs and Vimaddin Sara scoring 101 runs for his name. We saw how capable they are. At the moment, it is 1 wicket loss for St. Sebastian's, and it is Adesh Almeida who is on strike. And it is Rivit Jayasuriya, the off-break bowler, to bowl the second over for the Cambrians. Straight away calling for spin. That means they are putting pressure on St. Sebastian's, as it is the left-handed batsman on strike. A shortish delivery, flick down the leg side. No run taken by Adesh Almeida.
Looks like Adesh and Vimat do not want to take any risks as of right now, because putting a spin bowler in the second over itself is already becoming a bit of a problem. They go for a big shot there. There's a misfield there. Goes into the outfield, and that is a single conceded, or 2 runs conceded rather, by Adesh Almeida.
Of course, these two should not take unwanted risks. We saw how Darren Fernando letting his wicket fall down, going for an unwanted shot at that time. And
but
here comes...
we had to say that's a brilliant wicket.
6 runs for Adesh Almeida, and with that being said, it is the first boundary for St. Sebastian's College. A mighty 6 by Adesh Almeida. Down the ground it goes, flies from the bowler's head, and it is the first 6 of the innings for St. Sebastian's College. Adesh Almeida being a little aggressive at the moment. He should take this partnership up to around 200 runs if possible. That's how the Cambrian pair, the opening pair for the Cambrians did. And if they follow up what they did, it will be a chaseable score. Let's see how these two pair can build up a score for St. Sebastian's.
Indeed, Minuka, because right now, the pressure is on the 2 batsmen, because they have a massive target to chase down. Mind you, 337 runs in 50 overs is not a small target. That's a big target that needs to be scored. Even in international matches, you see that's a big target. And, in a school standard, it is a really large target that, these 2 batsmen and the rest of the players down the field, down the line have to score. So the proper tone has to be set by these 2 batsmen right now if they need to gain the confidence of the other players into scoring more runs and making sure that the school wins. So again, the pressure is on Adesh and on Vimat both. And again, the pressure is on the Cambrians as well, even though they are trying to take it a little easy, I guess, because they know that they have set a good target on the board. So they won't be taking a lot of risks. They'll be taking, precautionary steps into this match.
And with that being said, it is the end of the second over. 12 runs for the loss of 1 wicket for St. Sebastian's College. We can see a change of pace from the other end, the south end actually. Jaden, we should mention that these 2 pair should hold on this power play and take maximum runs as possible, because only 2 fielders are outside the 30-yard circle in the first 10 overs. After that, they can rotate the strike and build up a good partnership. Up to now, they have to face these first 10 overs successfully and build up a steady partnership, at least 80 runs. Possibly, it will be a great score to challenge on for Cambrians. Adesh Almeida leaving the ball straight to the wicket keeper. Adesh Almeida being some watchful here.
Peiris back with the deliveries again, and Minuka, I have to mention that was a very good catch, even though it was a disappointing catch for the St. Sebastian's team. It was a very good catch by Peiris, straight into the hands, and just brilliant reaction by Unet to take that catch of Sanesh Fernando.
Yes, Jaden, that was a brilliant catch by Peiris. Straight to the bowler, driven down the ground, hold it for a second, and made the wicket fall down for St. Sebastian's College. And the previous ball was a wide-ish delivery, bowled by Peiris, and Ahash Almeida on strike now. Vihan goes for the shot, down the ground, over the bowler's head, and it is a boundary for Vihan.
That was just a shot of pure power shown by Vihan there. No tactics, nothing, just full-on drive down the ground, just a shot of pure power, and it just shows how good Vihan is with the bat and with the ball as well.
You can see how aggressive Ahash Almeida is, striking the ball down the ground. In the inaugural T20 encounter also we saw how capable he is to be aggressive and place the ball right from the middle of the bat and go for boundaries. Flick down the leg side, straight to the field at mid-off area.
Again, we see Vihan and Ahash Almeida not taking much risks into running in between the wickets because, you know, they can't risk taking any more wickets down. There's a big target on the board. They need to keep the wickets in. So they're trying to keep themselves from not getting out, and they're trying to make sure that they can score it consistently and make sure that they get comfortable in. And that's another wide ball, I believe.
Even though they have capable batters down from the batting card, they should not let the wickets fall down, as it will make more pressure on the batting lineup to come. These two should make sure that they will bat along to at least 25 overs. Again goes for the shot Ahash Almeida, and it is the same result as per the previous boundary. 4 runs for Ahash Almeida again. Great time in there, right from the middle of the bat. A textbook drive played by Ahash Almeida and results in a boundary.
Ahash Almeida and Vihan are already starting to score up a bit of a good partnership. And Ahash Almeida again showing off his talents for the 3rd time this weekend. Looking on Friday and Saturday, especially yesterday itself in the 2nd innings, looking into that innings that was played by him. Already Ahash Almeida is trying to make an impression on the Cambrians, and they're trying to, you know, make sure that the Cambrians buckle under the pressure from them scoring as well. But Peiris is no easy man either. That's another defense shot played by Ahash, and that is the end of the over. It's 21 runs for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of the 3rd over.
And it will be Vijay Surya from the tennis court end to face Vihan. You can see the slip is being placed to the right-handed batsman at the moment. Deep mid-wicket fielder and deep covers fielder in position outside the 30-yard circle at the moment for the right-handed batsman, Vihan. Bowling round the wicket, a shortish delivery. Punch from the back foot, and the bowler collects the ball. At the moment, the score has lifted up to 21 runs for 3 overs with the loss of 1 wicket. Goes for the tricky shot, and it is in the gap. It will be a boundary for Vihan. Great contribution by him, contributing to Ahash Almeida. These two youngsters, I think they will do something for St. Sebastian's. Again, we should mention that these two are the youngest of the side for St. Sebastian's.
Indeed, they still haven't even done their GCSE O-level examinations yet, and they are still, you know, young talented players, and they are really good. So imagine if they are playing at this level with such experienced players like Rivit Jayasuriya, a second year colorsman, and these two freshers. Imagine what they could do when they grow up further and then they go into another international level, category playing area.
We should specially mention about the opponent team, Cambrian's team, Tardu Amarasinghe. He is a fifth year colorsman for his side. That's brilliantly played by Vimat Dimsara. Couldn't time it in the gap. Straight to the field at deep covers. That was a top quality shot straight from middle of the bat. A textbook cover drive by him. Couldn't place it to the boundary. The outfield is being pretty slow at the moment. The ball is not carried out to the boundary. And here it will be Adesh Almeida facing Rivit Jayasuriya.
Another defensive shot by Adesh there. And we see after every power shot that they take a little bit of a precautionary measure so that they don't expose themselves to the bowlers, so that the bowlers can get them out. So they are taking, good measures to make sure that they don't get the wickets, that they don't get out and they score the runs in.
And with that being said, it is the end of the fourth over. 26 runs so far for the St. Sebastians with the loss of 1 wicket of Darren Fernando.
දකුණු ආසියාවේ ලොකුම කැමරාමා
And it will be again Peiris to bowl from the south end for the Cambrians. A slip in place, fine leg and third man inside the 30-yard circle, and deep mid wicket and deep covers outside the 30-yard circle for the first power play. And it will be the fifth over for the St. Sebastians. 45 overs remaining. The game can be changed, turned upside down within these 45 overs. Let's see what the result will be at the end, who will bring the trophy to their alma maters.
Unet again, and that's no delivery. Wonder what stopped him from bowling that ball there.
And it will be Vimat Dimsara facing Peiris.
Peiris back again from the south end. Oh, that was a close call there. That was a really close call.
That was a wide stroke there. Vimat Dimsara misses the shot to go for the cover drive. It's magical shot. He places it too well. We saw how capable he is for the cover drive in the test innings. Let's see how much runs he can score the limited over encounter. And with that being said, it is Peiris again, the first wicket taker. Flick down the leg side.
That was another full length ball, and that goes through the gap. There's a quick double taken there.
If we talk about Peiris, he's a fresher for Prince of Wales College, the right arm all-rounder, played brilliantly in the test innings. Let's see how impactful he is for the Cambrians. So far taken 1 wicket, the wicket of Darren Fernando. And here comes Peiris from south end. Goes for the same shot, and it is a wide signal by the umpire. Peiris misses his line here.
It's looking like Peiris is trying to put a bit of pressure, and in that same time he's starting to slip a little bit from his bowling line and his point of accuracy, and getting a bit more wides in, and if he keeps giving free singles like this, then it's going to be a bit more easier for the
This
Sebastian
time it is
score.
in the gap. It will be a boundary for St. Sebastian's College. A textbook cover drive by Vimat Dimsara after facing 2 balls, couldn't time it too well in those previous balls, and now he connects it and it will be a boundary for himself, and the score rises up to 33 runs now for St. Sebastian's College.
Vihan Dinsara again showing off his colours in this series. We saw him in the T20 as well. He became man of the match for scoring 69 runs, and he was a man who took the St. Sebastian's team to victory in that T20 match which was played at the R. Premadasa International Cricket Stadium. And again we see yesterday also he was a centurion. He scored a century in the second innings itself yesterday at the 73rd test encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College. And again today he's trying to show off his colours, and he's doing it pretty well alongside Ahash Almeida at the same time.
Yes, Jaden, it's an interesting fact. The successfulness of Ahash Almeida is depending on his stretch before every ball he faces. We can see him stretching down the ground, and it will be beneficial for his runs he scored in this season so far. Goes for the cover drive, and it is over the fielder's head, and it is another boundary for Peiris.
Easily gone past third man there, and that's a brilliant boundary taken by Ahash Almeida. Again, Minuka, like you said, maybe his stretching might be something that will be that's affecting his run score in this match.
Yes, Jaden, as I said earlier, Ahash Almeida going for runs. He's being aggressive, like Rivijay Surya for the Cambrians. At the moment, this youngster has scored 22 runs for his name, going away from the fielders at third man and point. And here comes Peiris. A little bit of pressure for him as 2 boundaries scored in his over. A back foot punch there. A quick
That's a risky run there. That's a risky run in between, but really well run by the 2 Sebastianite batsmen.
And with that being said, it is the end of the 5th over. 39 runs scored by St. Sebastian's with the loss of 1 wicket. A change in commentary, and now we can see Lakmit Fernando from my other side to move in the Sinhala commentary.
සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක් මිනුක මේ වනේ ලකුණු තත්ත්වය ලකුණු 39යි ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ තරගයේ 6 වන පන්දු වාරයයි.
සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක් ලක්මිත් මේ මොහොත වන විට ලකුණු 39ක් රැස් කරලා තිබෙනවා. ඕවර් 5ක් අවසානයේ සාන් සෙබස්ටියන් විදුහල.
අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි මිනුක උදේ වරුවේ මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම ඉතාමත් අගනාදී ඉනිමක් දියත් කරා පද යොමු කරනවා.
පන්දු යොමි වෙනසක් මේ අන්තයෙන් දක්නට ලැබෙනවා ටෙනිස් පිටිය අන්තයෙන්.
කණ්ඩායම් නායක උමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස් කැඳවා තිබෙනවා.
ආදේශ අල්මේදා ලකුණු 23ක් රැස් කර තිබෙනවා මේ මොහොත වන විට. යම්කිසි ප්‍රවේගකාරී ප්‍රතිහාරයක් ඔහුගෙන් දක්නට ලැබෙනවා අපිට.
ටෙනිස් පිටිය අන්තයේ නැවතත් පන්දු යොමු කරනවා. වේගවත් කඩුළු අතර දිවෑමක් අපිට දක්නට පුළුවන්. හතරේ සීමාව වෙත එල්ල කළ ප්‍රහාරය හතරේ සීමාව පසු කරන්නට සමත් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් කඩුළු අතර දිවෑම ඉතාමත් ප්‍රශස්ත මට්ටමක පවතිනවා. ඔබ දැක්කා නම් ඊයේ දවසේත් වගේම පෙරේදා දවසේත් විමත් දින්සාරත් වගේම ආදේශ අල්මේදත් නමක පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනෙක් කඩුළු අතර දිවෑම ඉතාමත් මනා ලෙස අවබෝධය තබා ගනිමින් ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනා අතර පවත්වාගෙන ගියා.
ඔවුන්ගේ සම්බන්ධතාවය ලකුණු 150ක් පසු කරමින් ගියා. අපි දැක්කා ඔවුන් විමත් දින්සාර විශේෂයෙන්ම තමන්ගේ ශතකය කරා ළඟා කරනවා. ඒ වගේම ආදිශාල් මේදා අර්ධ ශතකයක් ලබා ගන්නවා. මේ මොහොතේ වන විට ලකුණක් කරා පැතිහුමාරු කර ගන්නවා ආදිශාල් මේදා.
පසුපාදයේ ආරක්ෂාකාරී පාරින ආදිශාල් මේදා එක් ලකුණක් කරා පැතිහුමාරු කර ගන්නවා. ඔෂාන් මනිෂ තමයි පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මිනුක ඔයා ඊ සඳහන් කළා වගේ 73 වෙනි මොරටු මහා රන් සටනේදී ආදේශ අල්මේදත් ඒ වගේම විමත් දින්සරත් මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් ඉනිම ගොඩනගන්නට තම අපකප වුණා. ලකුණු අතරට එමින් විමත් දින්සර මෙන්නට තමන්ගේ ලකුණු 800 සීමාව පසු කරගත්තා ඊයේ දවසේ. ඒ වගේම විශේෂ සිදුවීමක් වුණා. ඊවසරේ කණ්ඩායම් නායක මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර විදුහලේ තරිඳු අමරසිංහ ඊයේ දවසේ තමන්ගේ ලකුණු 1000 සීමාව පසු කරන්නට සමත් වුණා.
පසුපාදයේ ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරක් විමත් දින්සර විසින් එල්ල කරනු ලබනවා. ඔෂාන් මනීෂ ටෙනිස් පිටිය අන්තයෙන්
වේගවත් ලකුණක් කරා පැතිහුමාරු කර ගන්නවා. යාර 30 සීමාවට එපිටින් ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනෙක් රඳවා තිබෙනවා. ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ ආද දවසේ මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලට හිමිවන පළවන පවර් ප්ලේ අවස්ථාවයි සමවන පවර් ප්ලේ අවස්ථාවයි. පන්දුම කිරීමට සූදානම් ඔෂාන් මනීෂ මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්.
ඒත් සමගම පැතිහුමාරුවක් දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. ආදේශාල් මේදා පන්දුවට පහර දීමට නියමිතයි. මේ මොහොත වන විට ලකුණු 26ක් ඔහු රැස් කර තිබෙනවා සාන් සෙබස්තියන් කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. පසුපාදයේ ආරක්ෂාකාරී ප්‍රහාරයක්.
දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක් අචල පෙරේරාගෙන්. අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි මේ තරගය තමත් උණුසුම් තරගයක් මේ වන විට මම බලාපොරොත්තු වුණේ මෙතරම් උණුසුමක් නෙමෙයි මේ වන විට මම බලාපොරොත්තු වුණා. නමුත් හවස් යාමේදී තම තුනුසුම් තරගයක්. නමුත් මේ වන විටම පිටියේ ඔබට දක්නට ලැබෙනවා ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට සහයෝගය දැක්වීමට පැමිණි පිරිස. ඔවුන් තරගය තව දුරටත් උණුසුම් කරමින් ක්‍රීඩකයන් සහයෝගය ලබා දෙන අයුරු.
ඔවුලක් මේ විශේෂයෙන්ම කියන්න ඕනේ ලකුණු 336ක වැනි ප්‍රබල ඉලක්කයක් හබා යාමට සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් ක්‍රීඩකයන් පිටියට පැමිණ තිබෙනවා.
හොඳ පන්දුවක්. කඩළු රකින්නා මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර විදුහලේ පහන්. පන්දුවාරය නිමයි. මිලන් ක්‍රියාත්මක වීමට සූදානම් වන්නේ තරගයේ 7 වන පන්දුවාරයයි. අපි කතා කරමු වෙනක අද දවසේ මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ නිම පිළිබඳව ලකුණු 336ක් දක්වා විශාල ඉල්ම ගොඩනගන්නට මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ පිටිකරුවන් සමත් වෙනවා. ඒ අතරින් රිවිත් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 162ක් ලබා ගන්නවා කඩුල්ලට. විශේෂයෙන් සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි රිවිත් ජයසූරිය. ඔබට මතක ඇති නම් ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමේ ශෙහාන් ජයසූරියගේ ඥාති සහෝදරයා.
ඒත් සමගම අපිට පන්දු යැවීමේ වෙනසක් දක්නට ලැබෙනවා. තරුදු අමරසිංහව පන්දු යැවීම සඳහා කැඳවා තිබෙනවා මේ අවස්ථාවේදී.
පන්දු යොමු කිරීමට සූදානම්. පන්දුර පහර දීමට සූදානම් ඉන්න ආදේශ අල්මේදා සමගින් විමත් දින්සර කණ්ඩායමේ ලාබාලතම ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනා. පන්දු යොමු කිරීමට සූදානම් වන්නේ තරිඳු අමරසිංහ ගිය වසරේ කණ්ඩායම් නායකයා. ප්‍රබල පිටිකරුවෙක්. ඒ වගේම පන්දු වෙනුත් දශකම් දක්වලා තියෙනවා අනිවාර්යයෙන්. පන්දු යොමු කරනවා. දඟපන්දු යවන්නා. තාක්ෂණයෙන් පිරිපුන් පහරක්. හතරේ සීමාව පසු කර යනවා. සමගින් විමත් දින්සර තවත් හතරේ ප්‍රහාරයක් තරිඳු අමරසිංහ යොමු කළ පළමු පන්දුවටම ලබා දෙනවා.
ඒ වගේම ලක්මිත් අප සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි පන්දුව ගිලිහි යනවා පන්දු රකින්න අතින්. ඒ මොහොතේ
මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු රකින්නන් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අවධානයෙන් සිටිය යුතුයි මේ තරගය ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට. මොකද ඊටමත් දෙවන්ත ඉලක්කයක් තමයි යවුන් ලබා දී තිබෙන්නේ මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් කණ්ඩායමට. පන්දු යොමු කරනවා. ඉදිරි පාදයෙන් පොල් කිරීම. ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට අවසරයක් නැහැ. තරදු අමරසිංහ පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ.
ආදේශ අල්මේදා ප්‍රහාරාත්මක පිටුකරුවා සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලය සමගින් ලකුණු 31ක් රැස් කර සිටිනා මේ අවස්ථාව වන විට.
විශාල පහරකට උත්සාහයක්.
ලකුණු 6ක් මේ මොහොතේ ආදේශ අල්මේදා විසින් රැකගනු ලබනවා. තාක්ෂණයෙන් පිරිපුන් ප්‍රහාරයක් විය යුතුය.
විශාල පහරක් ආදේශ අල්මේදා කණ්ඩායමේ නවක පිටිකරුවෙක්. ඒ වගේම කණ්ඩායමේ ලාබාල ක්‍රීඩකෙක් ආදේශ අල්මේදා. උදැසන මාපාවසින් සිටියේ රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය පිළිබඳව. රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 162ක් ලබාගත් ක්‍රීඩකයා. මා සඳහන් කිරීමට කැමති රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය පිළිබඳව. අපි කතා කරමු රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය පිළිබඳව. ඔබට මතක ඇති නම් ශේහාන් ජයසූරිය ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමේ ප්‍රබල පිටිකරුවෙක්. ශේහාන් ජයසූරිය ඔහුත් මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා පසුගිය වසරක.
ඔහු ලක්මිත් අප සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි. මෙම
වේගවත් කඩුළු අතර දිවෑමක්. ලකුණක් කරා පැදිව මාරු කර ගන්නවා. ලකුණු තත්ත්වයේ ලකුණු 54යි කඩුල්ලක් බිඳ වැටි මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ. ගිලිය ගිය කඩුල්ල වන්නේ බලමු කඩුල්ලට සනේෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු. රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය මා සඳහන් කළා ශේහාන් ජයසූරියගේ ඥාති පුත්‍රයෙක් වෙනවා කියලා. ඔබ දන්නවනම් මෙම මොරටු මහා රන්සටනේ වැඩිම ලකුණු ලාභියා වුණේ ඉතිහාසයේ පුරාවටම ශේහාන් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 142ක් ලබාගත් ක්‍රීඩකයා. නමුත් මෙම වසරේ එම වාර්තාව බිඳ එළන්නට රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය සමත් වුණා. ඔබම සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි විනිසුරුවන්ගේ තීරණය අවසන් තීරණය බව අපි කිසිසේත්ම අමතක කරන්නට හොඳ නැහැ. පන්දු යොමු කරනවා නැවතත්.
මේ මොහොතේ පන්දුවට පාද දෙමින් සිටින්නේ විමත් දිම්සර. පසුපාදයේ කට් ප්‍රහාරයක් මේ මොහොතේ ලබා ගන්නවා. ලකුණු 2ක් පැතිහුමාරු කිරීමට සමත් වෙනවා සාන් සෙබස්තියන් පිටකරුවන් දෙදෙනා.
ලකුණු 162 සීමාව පසු කරමින් ලකුණු 162ක් ලබා ගනිමින් රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය ආද නව වාර්තාවක් පිටවනවා මොරටු මහා රන්සටනේ එක් දින තරඟේ. මේ විශේෂත්වය වන්නේ ඔහුගේම ඥාති ශේහාන් ජයසූරිය පිටු වාර්තාව තමයි. එලෙස රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය බිඳ හෙලන්නේ ලකුණු 162ක් ලබා ගනිමින්. ඒ අනුව මොරටු මහා රන්සටනේ වැඩිම ලකුණු ලාභියා වන්නේ ලකුණු ලාභියාට මේ වාර්තාව තබන්නේ මේ වන විට රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර විදුහලෙන්.
ඒ සමගම ලක්මිත් අප සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි සාන් සෙබස්තියන් ලකුණු පූර්ව මේ මොහොත වන විට ලකුණු 57ක් රැස් කර තිබෙනවා. ආදේශ අල්මේදා ලකුණු 38ක්. විමත් දිම්සර ලකුණු 15ක් නොදැවී ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා මේ මොහොතේදී. පන්දුවට පහර දීමට ආදේශ අල්මේදා ටෙනිස් පිටිය අන්තයෙන් පන්දු යවන ඔෂාන් මලීෂ වෙත.
වේගවත් කඩුළු අතර දිව යාමක්. විමත් දින්සර සහ ආදේශ අල්මේදා පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටිනේ මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල වෙනවා. මොරටු මහා රන්සටන 38 වන එක් දින තරගයත් සමගයි ඔබ අප මේ කොළඹ SSC ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ සිට එක් වී සිටිනේ. තරගය ඉතාමත් උණුසුම්. අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මිනුක අප සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි. ඒ වගේම කාලගුණය පිළිබඳව
ටෙනිස් පිටිය අන්තයෙන් ඔෂාන් මලිෂ් වේස් කුමර විද්‍යාලීය මද වේග පන්දු යවන්නා. එම පන්දුවට ලකුණක් පැදි හෝ මාරු කර ගන්නවා සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලීය පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා.
උදැසන තරගය ආරම්භ වීමට මත්තෙන් සුළු වර්ෂාපතනයක් පැවතුණා. වර්ෂාපතනයක්. ඒ නිසා තරගය මද වේලාවකට කල් දමන්නට විනිසුරුවන් තීරණය කරා. ඒ වගේම අද දවසේ තරග තීරක අපි මතක් කර යුතුයි. තරගය ආරම්භ වුණේ 9:45ට පමණ. වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම තම නිවන ශක්තිමත් කරමින් ලකුණු 336ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. කඩලු 7ක් බිඳ වැටි. මේ වුණේට කාලගුණය ඉතමත පැහැබර මට්ටමක පවතිනවා. තරගෙට ඉතමත් උදිතයි. පන්දු යොමු කරනවා ඔෂාන් මනීෂ මොරටු වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්.
ලක්මිත් විශේෂයෙන්ම පසුගිය වසරේ මතක සටහන් ආවර්ජනය කළ විට 37 වන වාර්ෂික සීමිත පන්දු වාර ක්‍රිකට් තරගයේ සාන් සෙබස්තියන් කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 227ක් ලබා ගන්නවා පළමුවෙනි ඉනිමේ විකට් 9ක්. ඔවුන් මේ මොහොත වන විට දවා ගැනීමට සමත් වෙනවා වේල්ස් කුමාර විද්‍යාලීය පන්දු යවන්නන්. ඒට ප්‍රතිප්‍රහාර ලෙස වේල්ස් කුමාර විද්‍යාලීය පිතිකරුවන් ලකුණු 221ක් ලබා ගන්නවා ඕවර් 47.4කින්. ඒ වගේම එහිදී තර්දු අමරසිංහ අගනා ශතකයක් ලබා ගන්නවා. ලකුණු 8ක් හැතතිව වේල්ස් කුමාර විද්‍යාලීය පන්දු ප්‍රතිකරුවන් එම තරගයේ පරාජයට ලක් වෙනවා. අපි බලමු මේ තරගය කවුරු ජයග්‍රහණය කරාවිද? කාට තමන්ගේ
ඉදිරිවාද ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහර අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ඔබ සඳහන් කළ ආකාරයට අපි බලමු කවුරුන් ජයග්‍රහණය කළාවිද කියලා. අපිට තවමත් නිශ්චිත අනුමානයකට එන්න බෑ. කවුරුන් තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරාවිද කියලා. නැවත පන්දුවට පහර දීමට සූදානම් වන අවස්ථාව තමයි අපිට පෙනී යන්නේ. ඔබ මේ එක් වී සිටින්නේ සන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් මාධ්‍ය කේන්දරයේ සජීවී ක්‍රියාත් සමගින්. වේගවත් ලකුණක් කරා පැතිව මාරු කර ගන්නවා. ලකුණු දෙකක් කරා කඩළු අතර දිව යනවා. පන්දුව රැකගන්නේ සුමල්ක ප්‍රනාන්දු කණ්ඩායම උපනායක. පන්දුව පහර දෙමින් සිටින්නේ මේ වෙනුවට ආදේශ අල්මේදා සමගින් විමත් දින්සර. විමත් දින්සර නවක ක්‍රීඩකයා. වගේම ආදේශ අල්මේදාත් නවක ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්. අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි මිනුක මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ කඩළු රකින්නා පිළිබඳව. ඔහුත් නවක ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්.
පසුපාදයේ ආරක්ෂිත ප්‍රහාරයක්. ලකුණක් කරා පැතිව මාරු කර ගන්නවා සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලීය පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා.
සිසිල් පැන් පානය සඳහා තරගය මද වේලාවකට නතර කරනවා. පන්දුර පාර දෙමින් සිටින්නේ මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් කණ්ඩායම. ආදේශ අල්මේදා සමගින් විමත් දින්සර. මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල සහ මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර විදුහල අතර පැවැත්වෙන සීමිත පන්දුවාර ක්‍රිකට් තරගයක් සමගය ඔබ අප මේ කොළඹ SSC ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ සිට එකතු වන්නේ. අපි ගිය වසරේ තරග පිළිබඳ සඳහන් කළොත් පළමු කඩුල්ලට 2017 වසරේ මලින්ත පීරිස් සමගින් අවිෂ්ක ප්‍රනාන්දු විශිෂ්ට සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගොඩනගන්නට සමත් වුණා. මලින්ත පීරිස් ලකුණු 62ක් නොදැවී ලබා ගනිමිනුත් අවිෂ්ක ප්‍රනාන්දු ලකුණු 56ක් ලබා ගෙන දෙදෙනාම අර්ධ ශතක වාර්තා කරමින් ලකුණු 111ක් පළමු කඩුල්ලට ගොඩනගන්නට සමත් වෙනවා. මා පෙර සඳහන් කළා ශෙහාන් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 142ක් ලබාගත් බව. නමුත් මෙහි සඳහන් වෙනවා වුන් 2011 වසරේ ක්‍රීඩා කළ තරගයේදී ශෙහාන් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 143ක් ලබාගෙන බව. මා නිවැරදි කරන්න කැමති ශෙහාන් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 143ක් ලබා ගැනීම පෙර වාර්තාව පිහිටුවා. ශෙහාන් ජයසූරිය 2011 වසරේ තමයි එලෙස ලකුණු 143ක් ලබා ගැනීම වාර්තාව පිටවන්නේ. ඒ වගේම ශෙහාන් ජයසූරිය සහ කුසල් මෙන්ඩිස් හතරවන කඩුල්ලට ලකුණු 212ක් ලබා ගැනීම තමත් ශක්තිමත් සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ගොඩනගනවා 2011 සීමිත පන්දු වාර ක්‍රිකට් තරගාවලියේදී. ශෙහාන් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 143යි වගේම කුසල් මෙන්ඩිස් ලකුණු 82ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. වගේම අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි පළමු කඩුල්ලට ලකුණු 111ක් රැස් කරන්නට සමත් වුණේ 2017 වර්ෂයේ. නැවතත් තරගය ආරම්භ වීමට සූදානම්. මධ්‍යම කරන්නේ තරිඳු අමරසිංහ පස්වන වසරේ වරණලාභී ක්‍රීඩකයා. තුන්නිරියව් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. දඟපන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකෙක්.
අන්තයෙන් පන්දු යැවීම සඳහා තඩදු අමරසිංහ කැඳවා තිබෙනවා උමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස් විසින්.
දැන් හොඳ පන්දුවක් අපිට දැක ගන්නට පුළුවන් මෙනුක. නැවත පන්දු යොමු කරනවා. විශාල පහරකට උත්සාහයක්. පන්දු රකින්න අසාර්ථකයි. කඩුල්ල දවා ගැනීමට අවසරයක් නැහැ. දැන් හොඳ පන්දු රැකීමක් අපි අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි. තමත් දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක් මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු රකින්නන්ගෙන් අපිට දැක ගන්නට ලැබුණා. ඒ වගේම වේගවත් කඩුළු අතර දිව යාමක් නැවතත් අපිට දැක ගන්නට පුළුවන් ආදේශ අල්මේදාගෙන් සහ විමත් දින්සරගෙන්.
මේ මොහොතේ විමත් දින්සර පන්දුවට පහර දීමට සූදානම් වී සිටිනවා. තරුදු අමරසිංහ දකුණු අන්තයෙන් පන්දු යැවීම සඳහා මේ මොහොතේ කැඳවා තිබෙන උමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස් විසින් පන්දු යොමු කරනවා.
විශාල පහරක්. අරුල දවා ගැනීමට අවසරයක් නැහැ. තාක්ෂණයෙන් පිරිපුන් විශාල පහරක් එල්ල කරනවා පිටිකරුවා. විමත් දින්සර විශාල හයේ ප්‍රහාරයක් එල්ල කරනවා විමත් දින්සර.
කෙමින් සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලයේ පිටිකරුවන් තමන්ගේ ඉලක්කය කරා රැගෙන යනවා. මේ අවස්ථාවේදී පිටියේ සිටින පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා ආදේශ අල්මේදා සහ විමත් දින්සර විසින්
මානා අයුරින් ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් කලබලයක් නැතිව අවශ්‍ය අවස්ථාවන් වලදී විශාල පහරවල් වලට යමින් නවක ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනා අදකින් බහුල ක්‍රීඩකයන් ලෙස තමයි අද දවසේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නේ. මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලට ආඩම්බරයක්. නැවතත් දක්ෂ ප්‍රහාරයක් විමත් දින්සරගෙන්. කඩුළු අතර දිව යනවා ලකුණු දෙකයි. මේනට ලකුණු තත්ත්වයේ ලකුණු 73යි එක් කඩුලක් බිඳ වැටි මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලෙන්. දෙවිගේ කඩුල වන්නේ කණ්ඩායම නායකගේ නිවුන් සහෝදර සනීෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු. ලකුණු රැස් කර ගන්නේ නැතිවයි සනීෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු පිටියෙන් ඉවත් වන්නේ.
ප්‍රහාරයකට උත්සාහ කරනවා විමත් දින්සර. සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ.
පන්දු වාරය නිමයි. ලකුණු දත්වේ ලකුණු 73යි එක් කඩුල්ලක් බිඳ වැටි. විමත් දින්සර සහ ආදේශ අල්මේදාගෙන අපිට දැක ගන්නට පුළුවන් ඉතාමත් අගනා පිටි ආරම්භයක්. ඔවුන්ගේ සම්බන්ධතාවය මේ වෙනට ලකුණු 73ක් දක්වාගෙන එන්නට ඔවුන් සමත් වෙනවා. පළමු කඩුල්ල දෙවියන්නේ කිසිදු ලකුණක් රැස් කර නොගෙනයි. නමුත් විමත් දින්සර සහ ආදේශ අල්මේදා පළමු කඩුල්ලට දෙවි ගියත් තමත් අගනා සම්බන්ධතාවයක් මේ වෙනටත් ගොඩ නගමින් පවතිනවා.
විශේෂයෙන්ම සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි යම්කිසි ප්‍රහාරාත්මක වේගයකින් සාන් සෙබස්තියාන් විද්‍යාලීය පිටිකරුවන් මේ මොහොතේදී පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටිනවා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ආදේශ අල්මේදා ලකුණු 43යි විමත් දින්සර ලකුණු 24යි. ආදේශ අල්මේදාද තව අවශ්‍ය වන්නේ ලකුණු 7ක් පමණයි තම අර්ධ ශතක වාර්තා කරන්නට. අද දවසේ අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වෙමු ඔහුගෙන් ශතකයක්. නැවතත් විශාල පහරකට උත්සාහයක් සාර්ථකයි.
ආදේශ අල්මේදා මේ මොහොතේ තවත් 4 ප්‍රහාරයක් වාර්තා කරනවා.
මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලේ ජය ഘോഷා හඬ තමයි ඔබ මේ විදිහට දකින්නේ. ශිෂ්‍ය නායකයන් වගේම මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලේ සිසුන් තමගේ කණ්ඩායමට සහයෝගය ලබා දෙමින් ජය ഘോഷා නගමින් ආත්පොලසන් දෙමින් තම කණ්ඩායම දිරිමත් කරන්නට ඔවුන් සමත් වෙනවා.
මේ මොහොතේ ආදේශ අල්මේදා ලකුණු 47ක් රැස් කර තිබෙනවා. ලකුණු 3ක් පමණයි ඕනේ තමන්ගේ අර්ධ ශතකය ලබා ගන්නට.
මොකද පන්දුවක් නැවතත් ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ තරගයේ 10 වන පන්දු වාරයයි. Moratuwa Shanta Sebastian විදුහලේ මාධ්‍ය කේන්ද්‍රය වෙනුවෙන් ඔබ වෙත තරඟ විස්තර විචාරය ගෙන එන්නේ මිනුක දිසිල්වා සමගින් මම ලක්මිත් ප්‍රනාන්දු.
පසුපාදයේ ෆ්ලික් කිරීමක් ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නට අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ.
ඔබ වෙත මෙම තරඟය සජීවීව Moratuwa Shanta Sebastian විදුහල් මාධ්‍ය ඒකකයේ YouTube channel එක හරහා ගෙනෙන්නට අප මාධ්‍ය කේන්ද්‍රයේ සිසුන් දරන්නා වූ වෙහෙස අපි අගය කළ යුතුමයි. දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක් කණ්ඩායම උපනායක සුමල්ක ප්‍රනාන්දු
ලකුණක් කරා පැතිහු මාරු කර ගන්නවා සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලය පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා මේ මොහොතේ විශේෂයෙන්ම සදාන් කළ යුතු ලක්මිත් පන්දු රකින්නන් දෙදෙනෙක් පමණයි යාරතිහේ සීමාවෙන් පිටත සිටින්නේ වේල්ස් කුමාර විද්‍යාලීය පන්දු රකින්නන් වෙත මේ මොහොතේ ලබා දී ඇත්තේ පන්දු රකින්නන් දෙදෙනෙක් පමණයි යාරතිහේ සීමාවෙන් පිටත.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම දෙවන පවර් ප්ලේ අවස්ථාව තමයි මේ විදිහට ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ. කණ්ඩායම නායකයන් ගැන අපි මතක් කළොත් Moratuwa Shanta Sebastian විදුහලේ කණ්ඩායම් නායක සන්දීෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු, ඒ වගේම Moratuwa වේල්ස් කුමාර කණ්ඩායමේ කණ්ඩායම් නායක උමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස්. නැවතත් විශාල පාරකට උත්සාහයක් සාර්ථකයි ලකුණු 4ක් ලබා ගන්නවා නැවතත් ලකුණු 4ක් ලබා ගන්නවා නැවතත් ලකුණු තත්ත්වයේ ලකුණු 82 දක්වා ඉහළ යනවා එම 4 ප්‍රහාරයත් සමගින් ආදේශ් අල්මේදා සහ විමත් දින්සර අපි අගය කළ යුතුම ක්‍රීඩකයන් දෙදෙනෙක්.
පළවෙනි කඩුල්ල ගිලී යාමත් සමග සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලීය පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා ආදේශ් අල්මේදා සහ විමත් දින්සර අගනා සබඳතාවක් මේ මොහොතේ රැස් කර තිබෙනවා. වයිට් පන්දුවක් ලෙස විනිසුරුතුමා සංඥා කරමින් සිටින මේ මොහොතේ ලකුණක් තමන්ගේ ලකුණු පුවරුවට ඒත් සමගම එකතු වෙනවා.
පසුගිය වසර කිහිපය පුරාවටම ලකුණු 10 සීමාව පසු කරන්නට සමත් වෙන්නේ මිනුක 2019 වසරේ තමයි අවසාන වතාවට. නැවතත් වේගයෙන් කඩළු අතර දිවයාමක් අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි 2018 2019 වසරවල ක්‍රීඩා කළ දුනිත ජයතුංග තමයි ලකුණු 1186ක් ලබා ගැනීමෙන් තම කාල සීමාව තුළ 10 සීමාව පසු කළ ආසන්නතම ක්‍රීඩකයා. ඒ වගේම 2012 2011 වර්ෂවලදී අමිල අපොන්සු කඩළු 107ක් දවා ගැනීමෙන් තම කාලයේ කඩළු 100 සීමාව පසු කළ ආසන්නතම ක්‍රීඩකයා වශයෙන් අපිට දැක ගන්නට පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම මේ වනවිට මනෝජ චන්තුක තමයි කඩළු 100 සීමාව පසු කරන්නට ආසන්නතම ක්‍රීඩකයා. අපිට දැක ගන්නට පුළුවන් SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ ලකුණු පූර්ව මෙම ඩිජිටල් ලකුණු පූර්ව නිසාම SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණය තවත් විශේෂ වෙනවා.
ඒත් සමගම මිනිසුරුතුමන් දෙවන පවර් ප්ලේ වාරය ආරම්භ කිරීමට සංඥා කරනවා.
පන්දියම කරන්නේ තාරි දවමරසිංහ ලකුණක් කරා පැදිව මාරු කර ගන්නවා. වේගවත් කඩළු අතර දිවයාමක් නැවතත් මිනුක අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි මෙම කඩළු අතර දිවයාම පිළිබඳ ආදේශ් අල්මේදා සහ විමත් දින්සර ඒ වගේම සනේෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු සහ සන්දීෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු ඔබ දැකගතා නම් ඊයේ සහ පෙරේදා දිනවලදී වේගෙන් කඩළු අතර දිවයාමට ඔවුන් සමත් වන්නේ දමත දක්ෂ ලෙසයි. ඒ වගේම තරිද්දු අමරසිංහ සමගින් රිවිත් ජයසූරිය සුමල්ක ප්‍රනාන්දු සහ උමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිසුත් තමත් වේගෙන් කඩළු අතර දිව යන ක්‍රීඩකයන් ලෙස අපිට සඳහන් කරන්නට පුළුවන්. මොකද ඔබ ඊයේ සහ පෙරේදා දිනවල 73 වෙනි මොරටු මහා රංචාටම් ක්‍රීඩා ක්‍රිකට් තරඟය නැරඹුවා නම් දමත වේගෙන් කඩළු අතර දිව්‍යාම අපිට දැක ගන්නට පුළුවන් මෙම ක්‍රීඩකයන් තුලින්. දුවදි දෙවියාමකට අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ.
ප්‍රහාරයට උත්සාහ කරනවා විමද්දිම් සර්විසින් සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ මේ මොහොතේ.
තරගයේ පළමු පන්දු වාර 10 අවසానයි. ආදේශ අල්මේදා තම දක්ෂ ලෙස ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් තමන්ගේ අර්ධ ශතකය ආසන්නයේ වඳුර පාර දෙමින් සිටින්නේ. ඒ වගේම විමත් දින්සර ඔව් කෙමින් තමන්ගේ අර්ධ ශතකය ප්‍රථමයෙන් වාර්තා කරන්නට ලං වෙනවා. ඊයේ දිනේ ආදේශ අල්මේදා සහ විමත් දින්සර තමත් ප්‍රශංසනීය සම්බන්ධතාවය පවත්වා ගනිමින් පළමු කඩුල්ලට දෙවියන් සමගින් පැමිණි විමත් දින්සර තමන්ගේ ශතකය වාර්තා කරනවා ඊයේ දිනේ. ඒ වගේම උඩ සහයෝගය ලබා දෙමින් ආදේශ අල්මේදා අනික් පස සිට ලකුණු 73ක් ලබා ගන්නවා.
ලකුණක් කරා පැති හුමාරු කර ගන්නවා විමත් දින්සර විසින්. ඒත් සමගම ලකුණු 29ක් ඔහු මේ මොහොත වෙන විට ලබාගෙන තිබෙනවා. අනිත් අන්තයේ ආදේශ අල්මේදා ලකුණු 49ක් රැස් කර තිබෙනවා. තවද 1 ලකුණක් පමණයි තමන්ගේ අර්ධ ශතකයේ සඳහා යෑමට ආදේශ අල්මේදා සඳහා අවශ්‍ය වන්නේ.
මධ්‍යම කරනවා. ස්පාදී පෙල්ගිරීම. එයත් සමගින් අර්ධ ශතකයේ වාර්තා කරනවා ආදේශ අල්මේදා. එක් දින තරගයේ ආදේශ අල්මේදා තමන්ගේ මංගල අර්ධ ශතකයේ වාර්තා කරනවා. මගේ පාසලේ අභිමානය ගායනා කරමින් ආදේශ අල්මේදා තමන්ගේ අර්ධ ශතකය එලෙස වාර්තා කරන්නේ. ලකුණු තත්ත්වයේ ලකුණු 86 දක්වා ඉහළ දමමින් අංක 27න් ආදේශ අල්මේදා අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි කවදා හෝ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නට උට වාසනාව ලැබෙන්නට කියලා. වගේම තවත් ක්‍රීඩකයන් බොහොමයක් සිටිනවා ඊටම දක්ෂ ලෙස ක්‍රීඩා කරන්නට ඉන්න. අපි ඔවුන්ටත් සුබ ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා ඉදිරිය සාර්ථක වෙන්නට කියලා. නැවතත් පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වන තරින්දු අමරසිංහගෙන්
ඒත් සමගම ලක්මිත් අප සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි මේ ලාබාල පිතිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා අගදා සම්බන්ධතාවයක් මේ මොහොතේ රැස් කර තිබෙනවා. ලකුණු 85ක සම්බන්ධතාවයක් ඔවුන් දෙදෙනා විසින් කෙමින් තමන්ගේ ඉලක්කය වෙත ඔවුන් මේ මොහොතේ වන විට හබා යමින් සිටිනවා.
නැවතත් කඩළු අතර දිව යනවා වේගයෙන්. ඒ වගේම අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි මිනුක මෙම සජීවී විකාශය ඔබ වෙත ගෙනෙන සන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලේ මාධ්‍ය කේන්ද්‍රය පිළිබඳව තරක විස්තර විචාරයෙන් මම ලක්මිත් ප්‍රනාන්දු ඒ වගේම මාත් සමගින් මිනුක ද සිල්වා සිංහල විස්තර විචාරයෙන් ඔබ වෙත තරඟ විස්තරය ගෙන එනවා. වගේම උදෑසන ඉංග්‍රීසි භාෂාවෙන් ඔබ වෙත විස්තර විචාරය ගෙන එන්නට පෙරදැරුවේ රාහුල් රාහුල් සහ යෂෙන් මෙන්ඩිස් වගේම ජේඩන් හර්ෆ්ට් ඔබ වෙත ඉංග්‍රීසි විස්තර විචාරය මිනුක ද සිල්වා සමගින් ගෙන එන්නට පෙරදැරුවා. අපි මතක් කළ යුතුමයි මේ අවස්ථාව අපට ලබා දෙමින් අපිව පුහුණු කරපු ගුරු බෞතුන් පිළිබඳව. අපි ඔවුන්ට ස්තුති වන අතර වාරයේම තරගයේ දෙස යමු. ලකුණු තත්ත්වය ලකුණු 88යි එක් කඩුල්ලක් බිඳ වැටි මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් කණ්ඩායමෙන්. මෙවන් ඉහළ ගුණාත්මක භාවයෙන් යුතු සජීවී විකාශයක් ජාත්‍යන්තර මට්ටමේ සජීවී විකාශයක් ඔබ වෙත ගෙන එන්නේ ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් මාධ්‍ය ඒකකයේ සිසුන්.
ඒත් සමගම ලක්මිත් ආදේශ අල්මේදා පන්දුවට ප්‍රහාර දීමට සූදානම් වී සිටිනවා. වමත් පිතිකරුවා නවක පිතිකරුවෙක් විශේෂයෙන් සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි. ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලය සඳහා නවක පිතිකරුවෙක් මේ මොහොතේදී ආදේශ අල්මේදා ආරම්භක පිතිකරුවෙක් විදියට පෙනී සිටීමට පැමිණී තිබෙනවා. මේ මොහොතේ තමගේ ලකුණු 50 සීමාව පසු කර යමින්
වෙනවද පන්දු වාරයේ ක්‍රියාත්මක වීමට සූදානම්. පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ බාසුරු. මම සඳහන් කළේ සිටියේ මේ සජීවී විකාශය පිළිබඳව විශේෂයෙන් ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා මේ ගුරු බෞතුන්ට ඒ වගේම මේ පියතුමන්ලාට. පන්දු නිදැලියීමට ඉඩ හරිනවා. හොඳ පන්දුවක් බාසුර කල් හරගෙන වේල්ස් කුමාර විදුහලේ බාසුරු කල්හාර හොත් නවක ක්‍රීඩකෙක් මිනුක පන්දු එවි මතින් ගත්තාම දඟ පන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වමත් දඟ පන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකෙක් පන්දු ආරක්ෂා කරගන්නවා නමුත් දුර්වලයි පන්දු රැකීම දුර්වලයි මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු රකින්නන්ගෙන් ඔවුන් කිසිම පන්දුවක් ගිලිහි යන්නටවත් ඉඩ නොදිය යුතුයි අම වශයෙන් පන්දුව වලක්වාලන්නටවත් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සමත් විය යුතුමයි අවශ්‍ය මොහොතේදී නැතොත් ඔවුන් රැස් කළගත් මෙම ලකුණු 336 විශාල ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණය ඔවුන්ට
ඒත් සමගම ලක්මින් සදාන් කළ යුතුයි ලකුණු 11ක් පමණ අවශ්‍ය සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලීය කණ්ඩායමට ලකුණු 100 සීමාව පසු කර යාමට
ධර්ම ලකුණු 11ක් අවශ්‍ය තිබෙන මේ මොහොතේ මා සඳහන් කළමින් සිටිය මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු රැකීම පිළිබඳවයි ඩ්‍රයිව් කිරීම
ස්වීප් කිරීමට වෑයම් කරනවා ලකුණු දෙකක් කරා පැතිරි මාරු කර ගැනීමට සාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලීය පන්දු පිටිකරුවන් දෙදෙනා සමත් වෙනවා මේ මොහොතේ
ආරක්ෂා කරගන්න උනේ පීරිස් සමත් නැදත් පන්දු වාරය නිමයි සමන තමත් පන්දු වාරය නිම නැහැ වාසුරු කල්හාර තමයි පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ ආදේශ අල්මේදා සමගින් විමත් දින්සර පන්දුවට පහර දෙමින් සිටිනවා අංක 21 විමත් දින්සර පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ ටෙනිස් පිටියන්තෙන් පන්දු යොමු කරනවා
කට් කිරීමට වෑයමක් සාර්ථක වන්නේ නැහැ මේ මොහොතේදී විමත් දින්සර
දක්ෂ පන්දු යැවීමක් වාසුරු කල්හාරගෙන් තරගයේ 12 වන පන්දු වාරයේ තමයි මිනුක ඒ විදිහට ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ කාලෙගුණේ යහපත් තරගයට උචිතයි
පසුපාදේ ෆ්ලික් කිරීමක් ලකුණු මාරු කර ගැනීමට විමත් දිම්සර සමත් වෙන මේ මොහොතේ තමන්ගේ ලකුණු පූර්වට තවත් එක් ලකුණක් එකතු කර ගනිමින් කට් කිරීමට වෑයමක් දරනවා මේ මොහොතේදී හතරේ සීමාව පසු කර යමින් ආදේශ අල්මේදා තමන්ගේ ලකුණු පූර්ව 57ක් දක්වා ඉදිරියට ගෙන යාමට සමත් වෙනවා.
තවත් හතරේ ප්‍රහාරයක් ආදේශ අල්මේදා තම දක්ෂ ලෙස ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම යම් පසුබෑමකට ලක් වී තිබෙන බවක් තමයි අපිට පෙනියන්නේ. ඔවුන්ට මේ මොහොතේ තමන්ගේ සගයන්ගෙන් සහයෝගය අවශ්‍යයි. අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සහයෝගය ලබා දිය යුතුයි. මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමට ප්‍රපෙනි යනවා ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලේ සිසුන් ඔවුන්ගේ ජයഘോഷ ඔවුන්ගේ සහයෝගය කණ්ඩායමට ලබා දෙමින් ක්‍රීඩකයන් දිරිමත් කරන අයුරු මම කැමතියි ඔබ ගෙන යන්නට පසුගිය වසරවල ක්‍රිකට් තරග පිළිබඳව ගිය වසරේ පැවතුණා ප්‍රථම වතාවට SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේදී කොළඹ සීමිත පන්දුවාර ක්‍රිකට් තරගය 37 වන වතාවට මුළු මහ රන් සටනේ පැවතුනේ 2022 ඔක්තෝබර් 29 වෙනිදායි. ගිය වසරේ ලකුණු පූර්ව දෙස අපි බැලුවොත් මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල ප්‍රථමයෙන් පන්දුර පහර දෙමින් ලකුණු 227ක් රැස් කරනවා. පන්දුවාර 50 අවසානයේ කඩුළු 9ක් දෙවි. සන්දීප් ෆර්නාන්දු ගිය වසරේ ක්‍රීඩා කළා. මේ වසරේ ඔහු නායකයා. ගිය වසරේ නායකයා වුණේ විහංග මෙන්ඩිස්. සන්දීප් ෆර්නාන්දු ලකුණු 50ක් රැස් කරනවා පන්දු 69කට ගිය වසරේ වගේම විහංග මෙන්ඩිස් ලකුණු 42ක් රැස් කරනවා පන්දු 54කට ගිය වසරේදී යාෂා නවිස්ක ලකුණු 33යි කේසර මදුශංක ලකුණු 26යි මහෙන් සිල්වා ලකුණු 22ක් රැස් කරනවා පන්දු 16කට ගිය වසරේදී ඒ වගේම මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමෙන් චෙනුල ප්‍රනාන්දු ලකුණු 37කට කඩුළු දෙකක් දවා ගන්නට සමත් වෙනවා ඒ වගේම ත්‍රිවිජ් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 29කට කඩුළු දෙකක් දවා ගන්නවා කණ්ඩායමේ ලාභවලතම ක්‍රීඩකයා වූයේ ගිය වසරේ ප්‍රින්ස් ප්‍රනාන්දු ඔහුත් කඩුළු දෙකක් දවා ගන්නවා ලකුණු 39කට. ඒ වගේම ලකුණු 221කට 21කට මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ සියලු ක්‍රීඩකයන් පන්දුවාර 47යි පන්දු 4ක් අවසානයේදී දවා ගන්නට මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාල කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු යවන්නන් සමත් වෙනවා. තනි දමරසිංහ ගිය වසරේ ලකුණු 103ක් රැස් කරනවා පන්දු 135කට. ඒ වගේම අෂෙන් ශානක පන්දු 29කට ලකුණු 29ක් ලබා ගන්නවා. ෂෙනිත් ප්‍රනාන්දු කඩුළු 2යි 43ක් ලකුණු ලබා දෙමින් ඒ වගේම යෂාන් අවිෂ්ක බෙග පන්දු යවන්න ලකුණු 40කට කඩලු 3ක් විදහෙලනවා. ඒ වගේම මේ වසරේ කණ්ඩායම උපනායක මහෙන් සිල්වා දඟපන්දු යවන ක්‍රීඩකයා ගිය වසරේ ලකුණු 32කට කඩලු 3ක් දවා ගන්නට සමත් වුණා. ඒ සමගින් ගිය වසරේ තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්නේ මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් මෙදුවල් කණ්ඩායමයි. තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්නේ ලකුණු 6කින්. මට මතකයි තියෙනවා මෙනුක ගිය වසරේ අවසන් පන්දුවාර කිහිපය තුල ඉතාමත් උණුසුම් තරගයක් තමයි පැවතුනේ. මොකද අවසන් කඩුළු කිහිපය දවාගත්තේ අවසන් පන්දුවාර කිහිපයේ. වැඩි සම්භාව්‍යතාවයේ තිබුණේ මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට. නමුත් මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් නිදුහල් කණ්ඩායමේ පන්දු යවන්නන් තමන්ගේ දක්ෂකම පෙන්නවින් ගිය වසරේ අවසන් පන්දුවාර කිහිපය තුල කඩුළු ඉක්මනින් දවා ගනිමින් ලකුණු 6ක් පමණක් ඔවුන්ට අවශ්‍ය තිබෙදී සියලුම කඩුළු දවා ගන්නට සමත් වෙනවා. බර්ඩ් මේ දිස්වන්නේ කොළඹ SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයයි. තමත මනරම් ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක්. මොරටු වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් දිරිමත් වෙමින් කණ්ඩායම් නායක ඒ වගේම කණ්ඩායම උපනායක තමන්ගේ සගයන්ට උපදෙස් දෙමින් නැවතත් පිටියට පැවිසෙන අයුරුයි අපිට දැක ගන්නට පුළුවන් වන්නේ. ඔමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස් කුසල් මෙන්ඩිස්ගේ සහෝදරයා. මේ වසරේ ප්‍රින්ස් ඔෆ් වේල්ස් කණ්ඩායමේ නායක. අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි මෙනුක ගිය වසර වලදී මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් කණ්ඩායමනොත් ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලෙනොත් මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර විදුහලෙනොත් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට තම දක්ෂ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයන් ක්‍රිකට් තරු බිහි කරලා තියෙනවා.
මූලක් විද්‍යේත් සමග අපට දක්නට ලැබෙනවා පන්දු යැවීමේ වෙනසක්. අචල පෙරේරා සැදවා තිබෙනවා පන්දු යැවීම සඳහා. උමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස් විසින් දකුණුවන්තයෙන් පන්දු යැවීමට අචල පෙරේරා මේ මොහොතේ සූදානම් වී සිටිනවා.
පන්දුර පහර දෙන්නේ ආදේශ අල්මේදා සමගින් විමත් දින්සර. කඩුළු අතර දිවයද්දී ආදේශ අල්මේදාගේ කමිසය දුවිලි ගෑමකට ලක් වෙනවා. අයත් සමගින් ඔහු තමන්ගේ කණ්ඩායමේ සගයෙක් සමග තමන්ගේ කමිසය මාරු කරගත්තා. තමයි අපිට පෙනී යන්නේ. නමුත් තවමත් පන්දුර පහර දෙන්නේ ආදේශ අල්මේදා. ඊළඟට අපි සූදානම් ඉංග්‍රීසි විස්තර විචාරයත් සමග එක්වීමට.
Hello, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. With me, I have Rahul. Good afternoon, Rahul.
Good afternoon, Yashin. Welcome back to the second innings of the day, where the St. Sebastian's College chase on the huge target given out by the Prince of Wales College, 336 runs of 5 wickets at the end of the 50 overs. An early wicket for the Cambrians here. The right arm pace bowler bowling and taking the wicket. Laid down the third man, exchanges for a quick single. And this partnership between Vimat Dinsara and Adesh Almeida is flying high up right at the moment.
Yes, definitely Rahul. As you said before, an early wicket for Prince of Wales, but that didn't stop St. Sebastian's College. These two have set up the tone, and they are playing beautifully here. Adesh Almeida with his 50, and Vimat Dinsara at the other end supporting him. So, looking forward for an exciting chase here at the SSE grounds, Colombo. Rahul, what do you reckon? The start, who do you think has the upper hand right now at this moment?
In the beginning of the innings, Yashen, it was the Cambrians who were dominating by the ball, claiming an early wicket of Sanesh Pereira, who played a brilliant innings. That found the outside edge of the bat that is drifting towards the boundary. Outfield is really low, good work by the deep there. Exchanges for 2 quick runs, really good running by the Bastians here. As I mentioned before, Yashen, in the first couple of hours in the match, it was the Cambrians who were dominating, and as you can see, after the fall of the first wicket, here's Master Vimat Dinsara and Adesh Almeida trying to build up a really good partnership for the fall of first wicket. And here's Adesh Almeida, the left-handed batsman. Goes down the offside this time, passes the infield. Really good work in the deep there by the Cambrian fielder. Exchanges for a single.
As Master Vimat Dinsara and Adesh Almeida, these two were exceptional yesterday as well in the 73rd Test encounter. Adesh Almeida with a magnificent 70 plus knock, and also Vimat Dinsara. What a knock it was yesterday, a century to his name. So today also these two are at the crease, and St. Sebastian's will be relying heavily on this pair to get closer and closer to that target set by Prince of Wales.
And also, Yashen, as the commentators, we feel the pressure as well, isn't it?
Definitely. We don't know who will clinch the 38th trophy, but I'm sure this game will go down the wire. It's a batting pitch now, and batsmen are showing that at the moment, scoring boundaries frequently and rotating the strike as well. So it's a low percentage of dot balls at the moment.
And here's Master Basuru Kalhara, the left-handed off-spinner. Steps down the ground. Safely collected at the field at long off. Exchange for a single. And I think that was a single intentionally taken by Vimat Dinsara, requested by the left-handed batsman. Cuts down the ground. That is good running by Adesh Almeida. Once again managing to survive under brilliant fielding by the Cambrians. Master Basuru Kalhara, a left arm off spinner, doing the job for his team, doing the job for his alma mater. And here's the right-handed batsman, Master Vimat Dinsara. Plays down the onside, exchanges for a single again. Will they able to go for 2 runs?
It's just only a single.
They are satisfied with the single.
Yes, in fact. And also I can see at the moment by this pair that Vimat Dinsara is the defense but on the other hand Adesh Almeida trying to be the aggressor. So this is a good tactic used by both batsmen. Coming down the track, what a shot that is. Beautifully driven but stopped there by the fielder. Exchange of 2 runs between these two.
The left-hand, right-hand combination for Sebastian batting lineup going really well. And it's not just two batters, it's Master Vimat Dinsar and Adesh Almeida, who had put on a partnership of a ton in the Test match series.
Definitely. Prince of Wales knows how valuable the wickets of these two batsmen will be if they are going to win this 38th ODI encounter.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and it is the end of the over of Basuru Kalhara. Sebastian Knights are 108 for the loss of 1 wicket after 14 overs bowled. And Master Adesh Almeida and Vimat Dinsara in the crease. Adesh Almeida scoring 63 runs. Vimat Dinsara slowly gaining the pace by scoring 38 runs. It's Achala Pereira brought back into the attack from the south end.
Master Vimat Dinsara on strike.
Here comes Achala Pereira. Laid down onside.
Only a single though.
The intention is clear for Vimat Dinsara here. He's showing the role of a defensive batsman, and Master Adesh Almeida is the one who is aggressive right at the moment. A lot of changes here this time, isn't it, Yashin? Tharindu Amarasinghe being the defensive batter, Rivij Jayasuriya being the aggressive one, and here Adesh Almeida being the aggressive one, and the usual aggressor, who is Vimat Dinsara, is now calm and quiet.
Definitely, Rahul. A bit of change in tactics by batsmen in both schools. That is a beautiful late cut by Adesh Almeida. I think Adesh Almeida is the man since Sebastian would be relying on because he's a senior guy. So he should take the responsibility upon his shoulders and try to get to that target as close as possible. Because we know that St. Sebastian's College, what has happened there. I think the heat is getting into these players very badly at the moment. It's a usual thing during these hot conditions here. Sunny conditions, high humidity. A little bit of hydration and some stretching going on at the middle.
And it's Adesh Almeida, the most wanted of the Cambrian bowling lineup on the ground. Hope he recovers soon. And as you look to the left side of the screen, there's the St. Sebastian's prefects who are giving their utmost gratitude towards the school. Sebastian Knight Prefects Board and the Stewards Board. And as you look to the right side of the screen, there's the school tent of Prince of Wales College, guarded by the Prefects Board of Prince of Wales College.
Adesh receiving some treatment from his physio. Hope nothing is serious because he's the man St. Sebastian's would be relying on at the moment. An unbeaten half century. So he's used to these conditions now. And he should take on the game as deep as possible if St. Sebastian's want to win this 38th ODI encounter.
Yes, indeed, Yashin. And this time it's not just a target, it's a flying target of 336 runs. Usually these kind of targets are expected from national teams. These are just top 2 schools of the whole country playing at their best here at one of the top class venues, the SSC grounds, Colombo. I think this should be the highest score ever scored by a schoolboy cricketing team in under age category of under 19. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I'm even not sure about that, but let's confirm that in a short while. And I think Adesh Almeida is up on his feet, which is a good sign for the Sebastianite fans.
Relief indeed for Sebastianites, and it's once again the most wanted man in the Cambrian bowling lineup. Adesh Almeida and Vimaddin Sara are being prayed by the bowling lineup.
I mean, Adesh Almeida and Vimat also were highlighted in that inaugural T20. Adesh Almeida, even though he didn't get to his half century, he played a fabulous quick fire. I think 30 odd runs, and Vimat also. Can't forget that knock, which brought the title, the trophy for St. Sebastian's College. So that's why St. Sebastian's will be relying heavily on this pair. While on the other hand, Prince of Wales knows how important that the wicket of these two will be. So they should not, St. Sebastian's batsmen should not give away their wicket. Stay on the crease, bat as deep as possible, drag the game like Rivit Tantharindu did for that opening partnership.
Good sign for Sebastianites once again. Adesh Almeida putting on the gloves, ready to strike. He's at the non-striker's end right at the moment, and at the striker's end is Master Vimaddin Sara, the right-handed batsman. Here goes the Cambrian right arm off spinner, Master Achala Pereira. Goes for a big shot that is played beautifully down the leg side. 4 runs to the boundary. And this time it's from the bat of Master Vimaddin Sara. He's taking maximum advantage of the pitch, letting the ball turn away from him. A short ball. Vimaddin Sara never misses an opportunity like that, isn't it, Yashin?
Definitely, Rahul. It was a beautiful shot by the bat of Vimaddin Sara. He might be a short, skinny guy, but definitely he has the power to hit those boundaries, isn't it, Rahul?
Yes, indeed, Yashin. And here's Achala Pereira once again from the south end. Let's see where this ball goes. Steps down the crease, played straight down. Collected by the long on fielder. His intention was clear, stepping down the crease, passing the bowler, trying to go for a boundary, but eventually good work at the field, and it's the end of the over. It's 115 for the loss of 1 wicket, 15 overs bowled.
A great partnership building up between these two in the middle. An important partnership, a crucial partnership for the second wicket. And I think Prince of Wales bowlers should not put their heads down. This game is still in the balance. Anything can happen. Cricket is an unpredictable game, so you got to keep your spirits up, your hopes up, and back your bowlers to give their best here.
Of course, Yashin. And I have to mention that look who's stepping up to the accelerator right at the moment. It's Master Vimaddin Sara stepping up and scoring more runs, getting closer to his 50. 6 runs short for his half century. Nicely played down the third man. That is really good running. Good placement by Vimaddin Sara, rotating the strike, giving off to Adesh Almeida, the left-handed batsman.
Definitely, I think Vimat's favorite shot is that leg cut down to third man. He plays it very well, times it very well as well. Adesh Almeida on strike, so let's see what he has got installed for.
He was quiet for quite a bit long time now. Let's see.
Oh, I think that he answers your call, Rahul. He was quiet. And now He has heard you and he has backed that ball for a boundary. What a shot. Superb shot by Adesh Almeida.
Look who replied, isn't it, Yashin? With a beautiful shot. Of course, I think he heard him. And it's gone for a maximum, replying, I'm not quiet anyways. I'm not quiet.
I don't mind this heat, I don't mind the cramps. I'm just going to do what I'm supposed to do and what I'm best at, says Adesh Almeida to Rahul. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, the Sebastianites enjoying this batting display between Adesh and Vimat. Adesh Almeida is the aggressor. Let's see what he's up for against this spinner.
Here we go, Basura Galhara. Cuts down the offside this time. Really good fielding. Showing some aggression there. Vimat Dinsara was caught away off the pitch. But good goal by Master Adesh Almeida. Once again, key for running is communication.
Oh, how beautiful that is. But unfortunate, it's straight to the fielder. No run there.
Talking about Adesh Almeida's class, timing, it's perfection, it's at its best.
Definitely. And just like that, over the offside. Oh, there's a chance there. That's this time over extra cover for another boundary. Adesh Almeida making a statement here, Rahul. First previous delivery it was towards leg side for a maximum, and this time it's offside for another boundary.
He's showing the fielders that I can hit for the both sides. It doesn't matter where it goes, leg side or the offside. I'm playing it anyways, and oh my God, it's once again Adesh Almeida on the ground.
He's hitting maximums, he's hitting boundaries, but unfortunately the heat is catching up on him as well. So hope nothing is serious this time as well. Adesh Almeida on the ground here. The heat is catching up on him this time. Those cramps are getting into his feet, isn't it, Rahul?
Yes,
The heat is very hot. I must tell you, we are at the Combox in the AC, but those players are in the field in this soaring heat.
And as you look onto the screen, there's the coach giving out the necessities, the physio of the cricket team of St. Sebastian's College. Adesh Almeida still on the ground. And look who's up. It's once again Master Adesh Almeida back on feet.
It's definitely Adesh Almeida has to be here if St. Sebastian's got to win this 38th encounter. He's a key man because we saw just how he's a key player because he can all around the ground. You can call him Mr. 360 if you want to.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and he is a key player to St. Sebastian's College batting lineup. There's the scoreboard, 126 for 1, the end of 16 overs. Adesh Almeida scoring 74 runs. And Vimat Dinsara 5 runs short for his half century. It's not the day for Ashen Fernando, who went for a duck. But filling up Ashen Fernando's gap. Oh, look at that, St. Sebastian's College school tent pumped up with joy. here's the right arm leg spinner. The key of wickets for the Cambrians, Prince Fernando.
This time Vihan Dinsara comes down the track. Straight to deep extra cover for a single.
Once again rotating the strike. Giving out for Adesh Almeida. And here's Master Adesh Almeida facing the right arm leg spinner Prince Fernando, steaming from the south end.
There you go, that late cut by Adesh Almeida. Straight to the fielder though. I must say, Rahul, his heat is very much increasing gradually rather than decreasing, even though it's getting into the evening session.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and we could see Adesh Almeida recovering little by little. He is letting 2 or 3 balls go past rather than going for a huge shot.
This time straight to extra cover, no single there. Adesh Almeida, I think he's not going to hang around, he's just going to free his arms. I think that's the orders given by the coaches maybe. Oh, I said raise his arms straight to the fielder though.
Brilliant way to start the over by Prince Fernando. So far only 1 run given out. 3 dot balls so far. And here's the 4th ball coming up. And this time played down the onside, safely collected by the fielder at long on position.
I mean, actually, those big shots aren't necessary at the moment because the Sebastians are at a good rate, going at around 7-8 runs per over. So I think that's good because it's 336. You have 300 balls, so a run rate of 6.5 is the required run rate. So I think Sebastians are cruising around nicely. They don't need to, give pressure to the coming batsman by getting out. Comes down the track this time, this Vihan.
The required run rate to chase up 336 runs at the beginning was 7.5, 8 for an over, and they are up on the deal right for the moment. Just slowing down for just couple of overs, and we'll see if they'll get a magical over from the Cambrians, going in favour of them. Here's Master Basuru Kalhara, once again from tennis court 10. I think once again the 2 batsmen are seeking for some reinforcement by the team. Is that Vihan Dinsara? That is Master Vihan Dinsara.
Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, this live coverage is brought to you by the boys from the media unit of St. Sebastian's College, Moratuwa, doing a tremendous job here behind the scenes, bringing you this live coverage to your doorstep. So hope you guys are enjoying this 38th ODI encounter, this epic clash between these high-end schools in Moratuwa.
Yes, indeed, Yashin. And I should give my special thanks to the SEBS media, OBA people, Mr. Vihan, and then Mr. Darren, then Master Jonathan Gomez, and for you too, Mr. Yashin Mendis.
Thank you indeed, Rahul. That's down the leg side, a wide given by the umpire. So the entertainment is high here at the SSC grounds. Sounds of papare, sounds of DJ, boys dancing, boys cheering for their school. Very entertaining, Rahul. I mean, this is the atmosphere we all love to enjoy, isn't it? Even though we are in this box, we can feel that atmosphere right around the ground when we look at this beautiful stadium, the SSC grounds. The second time these two schools are battling out here at the SSC. Beautifully driven by Vimat straight to the fielder.
Talking about the electrifying atmosphere here in SSC grounds, Colombo. It is truly amazing to witness this game with the help of these papare sounds, feeling alive, and without papare sounds, what would a cricket match do?
Definitely. With cricket, it's papare, and even especially in Sri Lanka, the papare is known for the school cricket as well as national cricket as well. And there's a wide given by the umpire for the previous delivery.
A bit of advice from the skipper, Mendis.
Oh, that's lofted beautifully through the leg side. Couple of bounces towards the fielder. 2 runs exchange.
It's the right arm medium pace bowler of Cambrian bowling lineup, Master Oshan Manisha from the tennis court 10, and facing the right arm medium pacer is the left-handed batsman, Master Adesh Almeida.
Smashed through covers this time, Adesh Almeida, isn't it? Oh, is it stopped? I don't think so. That's another boundary for Adesh Almeida. He is upping his score here and also upping the team's score as well with those boundaries. I think those cramps are not a bother for him. He just doesn't care those cramps. He's just going to play his natural game here, Adesh Almeida.
Adesh Almeida fighting over cramps, fighting over the hot atmosphere here, the humid conditions. He just never minds the atmosphere around him. He just plays on his own.
Definitely Rahul. And they carefully plays for a single there. This is good batting, I must say you. A boundary and now rotating the strike for a single. Great batting by these two in the middle. A great partnership forming. Might be a match-winning partnership for St. Sebastian's College. Who knows? As long as these two are on the crease, I'm pretty sure St. Sebastian's will be happy. The dugout there will be happy with what they are witnessing at the moment.
Also, I should remind you, Yashin, there's another milestone coming up. Just 2 runs short.
Oh, that is smashed down leg side. Only a single though. Definitely another milestone coming up for Master Vimat. The young man is 1 run away from his half century. I mean, what a player he is turning out to be for St. Sebastian's College. Vimat Dinsara has made a name to everybody. He has proven everybody what he is capable of. Vimat Dinsara.
And talking about the age, still 17 years. Age is just a number indeed. A slow ball by the bowler. Good tactic used there.
Definitely, but also a single exchange. So very mindful these two batsmen. And with that, the over comes to an end.
17 overs bowled. It's 138 for the loss of 1 wicket. So far, the partnership is going on really well. I think this is the first time where the first partnership goes for 138 runs, isn't it, Yashin?
I think so, Rahul. I'll check on that as well, the highest second wicket partnership, when I get the souvenir.
There goes the Cambrian's batting order. Umesh Mendis with 42 runs, Thanidu Amarasinghe with 57 runs, and there's this man, the myth, the legend, the the excellent top-class batter Rivit Jayasuriya with 162 runs. This once again Prince Fernando. A really good delivery by Prince Fernando. Facing Prince Fernando is Adesh Almeida, who is really good at spinners. Rotates the strike, gives the opportunity for the youngster Vimat Dinsara. Did you see that, Yashin? The non-striker Adesh Almeida reminding that it's his milestone coming up.
Yeah, definitely. Be cautious, Vimat. Just hang around there. Don't try to go for those big shots. Get into your 50 and then let's see what's happening. So good mind awareness from Adesh Almeida as well, reminding his partner.
Here's once again Prince Fernando.
Oh, Vimat Dinsara smashes down the leg side. And that is a massive six. Vimat Dinsara brings up his half century. What a player, Vimat. He is making a statement here. What a way to bring up his half century with a maximum. Isn't it, Rahul?
Yes, indeed, Yashin. And although Adesh Almeida saying him, be cautious, be watchful, he doesn't listen anymore. He's showing his class. He's replying Adesh Almeida, I can be cautious. Look how I am being cautious right at the moment.
Definitely, Rahul. What a knock by Vimat Dinsara, the second half centurion for St. Sebastian's College. And these two are putting on pressure on Prince of Wales College at the moment. Vimat Dinsara getting into the show. A proud moment for this young lad. He showed how he can bat in the red ball as well. And now look, he's here, the SSC ground, a well-recognized ground in Colombo. Lifting a bat of a half century is something special and something that you can be proud of as a young man, just 17 years of age. Isn't it, Rahul? Impressive.
And also, Yashin, it's not just a school as the opponents. It's the Prince of Wales College. Once again driven down the leg side. Is that another boundary? Yes, it is.
And
this is vintage Vimat Dinsara here, ladies and gentlemen.
Raining boundaries at the SSC grounds, ladies and gentlemen. Courtesy of Vimat Dinsara.
.150 partnership comes up for St. Sebastian's College at 19 overs, where only one wicket has fallen. Adesh Almeida scoring 82 runs and Vimat Dinsara on 59. There's the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. So far 9 extras given out by the Cambrian bowling lineup. But here, achieving 150 runs in just 19 overs. My God, that is just absolutely stunning.
Sensational batting performance happening here at the SSC grounds, courtesy of Vimat and Adesh. These two are piling up the runs, getting closer and closer to that target of 336, mind you. And is it a bowling change, Rahul?
Yes, Yashin, it's change of pace from tennis court 10. Master Unet Peiris brought back into the attack, the right arm fast bowler. Is the Cambrian skipper planning something, bringing up a pace bowler here to bowl the 19th over. Special change of fields everywhere.
Yes, indeed, time for some change, time for some pace attack. I think Umesh is eagerly desperate to break this partnership of 150, close to 150 runs. Highly impressive by these two batsmen, Vimat and Ahash. It's really hard for them. Just 17, 18 years of age, battling out in this heat is just next level dedication by these two batsmen. Let's see where this game goes. I think this game would definitely go down the wire.
Change of field for the left-handed batsman Ahash Almeida. 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And let's see how will Ahash Almeida take on this right-arm pace bowler. Once again, much more field changes. We could see the Cambrian bowling lineup is more concerned, and here's Peiris.
That's a loose delivery, down leg side. I mean, these are not good for Prince of Wales. They will really hurt these deliveries. Extras is not the way to go here when you're defending. Here is a big score, but still these two are batting brilliantly at the moment.
Bowler feeling the pressure right at the beginning of the over. Going down the leg side, missing his line and length. The length was pretty good. Once again, a white ball.
Is that edged? Is it edged? No. I think it's signaled as wide, or has it flicked the pad? Not quite sure about it. Nevertheless, it's a wide delivery. This is not good. This is not a good start for this bowling change. 2 back-to-back wides. So still we are yet to bowl the first ball.
And here's Master Peiris over the wicket.
Oh, is that gone? Oh, that is a wicket. And the bowling change has worked for Prince of Wales College. They have clinched the second wicket of the day. And he said, I think that is Ahash, isn't it, Rahul?
Yes, Yashin, it's the man in form for St. Sebastian's College who played a brilliant innings, Master Ahash Almeida.
I think that wasn't necessary at the moment, Rahul. That was a poor shot selection by Ahash Almeida. Straight to the man at deep square leg.
Scoring 82 runs, just 18 runs more for his century.
That he just threw away his wicket, but nevertheless, what a knock, Ahash Almeida. Great knock when a wicket fell, when his opening partner fell. Take a bow, Ahash Almeida.
The umpires having a talk. Not quite sure. That's given out, yeah. The umpires were confirming about the catch. And here's the keeper of St. Sebastian's College. From jersey number 41, it's Master Sasindu Prarthana, who is also another good-looking batsman with good scores.
What a partnership, ladies and gentlemen. It just came to an end courtesy of... may I know the name of the bowler, please, Rahul?
It's Master Peiris.
Definitely Master Peiris got that much needed breakthrough for his skipper. And now Prince of Wales can breathe here. They just got that big wicket. And now it's time to put the pressure back on St. Sebastian's College.
Once again, it's the left-hand, right-hand combination coming up. Sasindu Prarthana and Vimadin Sara. Here's Peiris. Really good delivery, played down the offside. Oh, that is just missed the Stumps at the non-striker's end. Really good fielding. Good running by the batsman too. Suchiru Cooray straight away off the mark. Scores his first run by running.
Cambrians hut is up on their feet after that wicket. I think that was a much needed breakthrough for Prince of Wales College.
Yes, Yashin, but don't forget there's this one-man army, the right-handed man, Master Vimat Dinsara, still on the crease.
Definitely Rahul Vimat Dinsara on the crease. And I think now it's time for him to take up responsibility. And there's an appeal there. Is it edged? No, says the umpire. Lucky for him.
Once again, Master Peiris steaming from the...
Oh, that is beautifully driven through covers. A gorgeous cover drive. You can watch that all day, Rahul. I must tell you. For me, that was the shot of the day. What a shot by Vimat Dinsara, isn't it?
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and it's the signal given out by Vimat Dinsara for the Cambrian bowlers. I'm still standing here in the crease. Let's see what he has got.
Definitely, Rahul. I agree with you. He's making a statement. Watch out, Cambrian bowlers. Your job isn't done yet. Vimat Dinsara is standing tall there in the crease. And if he gets going, who knows, St. Sebastian might clinch this title as well.
Yes, indeed. He says, don't you celebrate early here. Cricket is an unpredictable game. Once again, it's Vimat Dinsara facing off the right arm pace bowler. Where will this ball go? Down the offside. Long off collects safely. A brilliant change of pace for the Cambrians.
Definitely, Rahul, the change of pace has worked and they have got that wicket of Adesh Ahmed. I mean, he was struggling. We saw he got some cramps. So, yeah, this heat is catching up on these players very quickly.
Yes, Peiris once again from tennis court end.
That's a full toss. Oh, that is given. Oh, that is given. Leg before wicket. And the third wicket falls for St. Sebastian's College. Sasindu Prarthana has to depart. Oh, that was a slowish full delivery. Unfortunate for school cricket, Rahul, we don't have third umpire system. But I think that was plumb.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, the umpire's decision is the final decision.
Unfortunate for Sasindu Prarthana, he doesn't last long and he doesn't bother the scoreboard as well. So I think St. Sebastian's College should be mindful here. 3 wickets down. And this is great bowling by
දකුණු ආසියාවේ ලොකුම කැමරා මාකට් එක කෙක්ක ෂොප් එකට නැත්නම් වෙබ් එකට cameralkit.com.
He brought in Unet and now he has got 2 wickets.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, same as the strategy of Sandesh Fernando, the skipper, bringing in Yashin Fernando, the pace bowler, and gaining 2 quick wickets. Same done by Master Umesh Mendis, bringing out Peiris and claiming 2 quick wickets, 2 important wickets for the Cambrians.
Definitely, Rahul, definitely. Who is his new man?
And
yes.
look who it is. It's
That's the skipper, Master Sandesh Fernando on the crease with Master Vimat Dinsara. I think now this is the time Sandesh has to put his hand up and say, all right, Vimat, let's do this. Let's get this title home. We got to stick till the end and not give away our wickets. Because this is a crucial game. We can chase this down. We are almost halfway through this run chase. So let's not give away more wickets.
නැවතත් ඔබ එකතු වන්නේ සිංහල විස්තර විචාරයන් සමගින් මාත් සමග සිටිනවා මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර විද්‍යාලයේ මාධ්‍ය කේන්දරයේ නිපුන් ඒ වගේම කෞශිත සුබ සන්ධ්‍යාවක් නිපුන් අයබෝන් අනිවාර්යෙන්
අයබෝන් ලක්මිතයි ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 159යි පදෝ යොමු කරන්නේ ප්‍රින්ස් ප්‍රනාන්දු
යොමු කරනවා පන්දුව
එවර කට් පහරත් සමගින් එක් ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා
වගේම කෞශික මතක් කළ යුතුයි සෑම විටම ශාන් සෙබස්ටියන් විද්‍යාලය සෑම පන්දුවකදීම එක් ලකුණක් හෝ ලබා ගත යුතුමයි මොකද ඔවුන්ට ලැබෙන පීඩනය අවම කර ගැනීමට නම් ඒ සෑම පන්දුවකටම සෑම ලකුණක් හෝ ලබා ගත යුතුමයි
එවර වේගවත් ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා
ලග්මි ඔබට හිතන විදියට මේ තනතිරුව පිළිබඳව ඔබට මොකද හිතෙන්නේ මේ වේග පන්දු යවන්නට උචිත තනතිරුවක් විදිහට තමයි මට නම් හැගෙන්නේ මොකද මේ කඩළු යෑම ඉතාමත් දුර්ලභ ආකාරයෙන් තමයි සිදුවන්නේ
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම නිවුණ අපි කතා කළ යුතුයි අද දවසේ තනතිරුව පිළිබඳව ඒකම විශේෂයෙන් අපි සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි අද තනතිරුව පිතිකරුවන්ට ඉතාමත් අගනා තනතිරුවක් විශාල ලකුණු ප්‍රමාණයකට මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම ගෙන යන්නට එම පිතිකරුවන්ට හැකි වුණා ලකුණු 336ක් කඩළු 7කට ලබා ගන්නට විශිෂ්ට ඉනිමක් දියත් කරන්නට මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර පිතිකරුවන් සමත් වුණා
අනිවාර්යෙන් එහිදී මතක් කළ යුතුයි රිවිත් ජයසූරිය ඔහුගේ එම වාර්තාවට කලින් තිබුණේ ශිහාන් ජයසූරියගේ වාර්තාව ඉතින් ඔහුගේ ඒ ඥාතියාගේ වාර්තාව ඔහු විසින්ම බිඳහෙලනවා තමයි අනගමනීයයි
මා පෙර සඳහන් කළ ආකාරයට ශිහාන් ජයසූරිය තමයි පෙර වාර්තාව 2011 වසරේ එම පිහිටුවේ ලකුණු 143ක් ලබා ගැනීමෙන්
මගේ මතකයේ නිවැරදි නම් 2011 වර්ෂයේදී තමයි අවසන් වරට මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරගාවලිය ජයග්‍රහණය ලබන්නේ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ඔබේ මතකයේ නිවැරදි නිපුන් 2011 වර්ෂයේ තමයි දෙදින ක්‍රිකට් තරගය මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල ජය ගන්නේ. එම වසරේ තමයි තරගය තීරණයක් ඇතිව නිමවන්නේ. වසර 12ක් මේ වෙනට ගෙවි අවසానයි. තවමත් තරගය තීරණයක් නොමැතිව තමයි අවසන් වෙලා තියෙන්නේ.
ලකුණු 7 ලකුණු 163යි ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ 22 වන පන්දුවාරයේ කඩළු 3යි. වඳුරු පාර දෙන්නේ සංදීප් ප්‍රනාන්දු සමගින් විමත් දින්සර මගේ අතිජාත මිත්‍රයා.
නිබුන් අපි කතා කළ යුතුමයි පසුගිය ප්‍රථම T20 තරගාවලිය පිළිබඳව මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමට හැකි වුණා ඉතාමත් 150කට වැඩි ලකුණු සීමාවකට යන්න. ඒ වගේමයි පළමු කඩළු කිහිපය ශාන් සෙබස්තියානු කණ්ඩායමේ දැවී ගියත් ශාන් සෙබස්තියානු කණ්ඩායමත් ඒ ආකාරයෙන්ම මැද අවස්ථාවේදී පොඩ්ඩක් පීඩනයකට ලක් වුණා. නමුත් ශාන් සෙබස්තියානු කණ්ඩායම අවසන් පන්දුවාර කිහිපයේදී ඉතාමත් දක්ෂවරෙන් ක්‍රීඩා කළා. විමත් දින්සර ඉතාමත්
පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ උනෙත් පීරිස්.
අපි කතා කරමින් හිටියේ විමත් දින්සර ගැන. ඔහු ඉතාමත් අනර්ග ලෙස එම ඉනිම ක්‍රීඩා කළා.
එම පන්දුව නිපන්දුවක් ලෙස සලකුණු කරනවා විනිසුරුවරයා. එම නිසා වැඩි වාසිදායක ෆ්‍රී හිට් එකක් ලැබෙනවා නිදහස් පහරවල් වලට යොමු කරන්නට මේ පිටිකරුවාට. ඉතින් විමත් සූදානම් එම නිදහස් පහරවල් යොමු කරන්නට.
නිදහස් පාරට තමයි යොමු වන්නේ. උනෙත් පීරිස් පන්දු යොමු කරනවා. මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර විදුහලෙන් ටෙනිස් පිටිය අන්තිම පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ. විශාල පහරකට උත්සාහ කරනවා. නමුත් අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ. වේගයෙන් කඩළු අතර දිව යනවා. වේගවත් ලකුණු දෙකක්.
පාදේ වැඩි තමයි පන්දු එලෙස ගමන් කරන්නේ.
කණ්ඩායම් නායක සංදීප් ප්‍රනාන්දු සමගින් කණ්ඩායම් ලාබාල ක්‍රීඩකයා විමත් දින්සර තමයි මේ වෙනට පිටියේ ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් සිටින්නේ.
ඒ වගේම මතක් කළ යුතුයි මේ උනෙත් පීරිස්ගේ මේ පන්දු යැවීමේ ඉරියව්ව පිළිබඳව ඊටමත් අපි දැක්කේ නැහැ මෙවැනි ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මේ ආකාරයෙන් මේ පන්දු යොමු කරන ආකාරයක්.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අපි නිපුන් කතා කළ යුතුමයි. උනෙත් පීරිස් මගේ යාළුවා. ඔහු ගිය වසරේත් ක්‍රීඩා කරා. මගේ අතිජාත මිත්‍රයා. ඔහුගේ පන්දු යැවීමේ රටාව එතම තලංකා රටාවක වෙන කිසිදු ක්‍රීඩකයෙක්ගෙන් අපි දැක්කේ නැහැ. ඉවන් පන්දු ඉරියව්වක්.
ඒ වගේමයි ලක්මින් මතක් කළ යුතුයි කවුරුන් ජය ගත්තත් ජයගන්නේ මොරටුව. මේ මොරටු පුරවරයෙන් මේ ජාතියට බිහිවුණු ක්‍රිකට් තරු.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ඔබ දන්නවා මොරටුවෙන් බිහිවුණ ක්‍රිකට් තරු රාශියක් සිටිනවා. ඒ වගේම මේ අවස්ථාවේදීත් ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් සිටින මොරටුවේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක්ම සිටිනවා.
ඉතාමත් දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක් එවර.
ඒ මතක් කිරීමත් සමගින් අපට දක්නට ලැබුණා ශාන් සෙබස්තියානු කණ්ඩායමේ ආදි ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකු ආවිෂ්ක ප්‍රනාන්දුත් මෙම තරගයේ නැරඹීම සඳහා පැමිණ සිටින ආකාරය. මොටෝ වේල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමෙත් කුසල් මෙන්ඩිස් වැනි ක්‍රීඩකයන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට දායද කරා.
මාගේ මතකයේ නිවැරදි නම් ගිය වසරේදීත් ආවිෂ්ක ප්‍රනාන්දු මෙම තරගය නැරඹීමට පැමිණියා කෞෂිත. මෙන්න සූදානම් උනේත් පීරිස් පන්දු යොමු කරන්නට මෙන්න පියමනිනවා පන්දු යොමු කරන්නට.
එවර සාර්ථකයි පන්දුව පිටිකරුවා ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහර වෙත යොමු වුණා.
පන්දුවේ වේගය තරමක් අඩාල කරමින් තමයි පිටිකරුවාට පන්දුව ඔහු ලබා දෙන්නේ.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම.
ඒ වගේම ලක්මිත් කතා කළ යුතුයි. වර්ෂ ගණනාවක් තිස්සේ මොරටු පුරවරේ තමයි මෙලෙස එක්දින තරගාවලිය පැවැත්වුණේ. ගිය වසරේදී තමයි මෙලෙස කොළඹ පුරවරයට මේ එක්දින තරගාවලිය රැගෙන ආවේ.
පන්දුවර පාර දීමට අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ. තමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් උනේත් පිරිස්ගෙන්. ඔබ සඳහන් කළ ආකාරයට මොරටුවේ තමයි මොරටු මහ රන් සටන දෙසොයිසා ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ වසර ගණනාවක් පුරාවට පැවැත්වුණේ. නමුත් ගිය වසරේ කොළඹ SSC ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රීඩාංගණය වෙත රැගෙන එන්නේ. මේ වසරේ දෙවන වතාවට තමයි කොළඹ SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයේ සිට මොරටු මහ රන් සටන සීමිත පන්දුවාර ක්‍රිකට් තරගය පවත්වන්නේ.
වෙනස් වීමක් ජීවිතයක් තුළ තිබිය යුතුමයි ඉතින්.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම. හොඳ පන්දුවක් උනේත් පීරිස්ගෙන්. දුවදි දෙවියාමකට අවසර නැහැ.
සන්දීෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ ශාන් සෙබස්තියානු විද්‍යාලයේ නායකයා.
ඩිරෙක්ට් හිට් එකක් යොමු කළේ පන්දු රකින්න විසින්. ඔබ ඊයේ දින තරගයේ නරඹුවා නම් ඔබට දැක ගන්නට හැකිවන්නට ඇති ඩිරෙක්ට් හිට්ස් තුලින් කඩළු දවා ගන්නට ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනෙක්ම උත්සාහ කළා. තව සුළු වෙලාවක් හෝ තව තප්පර කිහිපයක් ඉදිරියෙන් වුන් පන්දුව යොමු කරා නම් ඔහු විට දුවදී දෙවියාමකට ලක් කර ගන්නට අවස්ථාවක් තිබුණා. ඊයේ දිනේදීත් ඒ වගේම පෙරේදා දිනේදීත්. නමුත් විනිසුරු සඳහන් කළ ආකාරයට අපිට එම කඩළු දවා ගන්නට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ මේ අවස්ථා කිහිපෙදීම.
නැවතත් පන්දුව බාර කරනවා ප්‍රින්ස් ප්‍රනාන්දුට.
ලක්මිත කතා කළ යුතුයි දෙදින ක්‍රිකට් තරගාවලියේදී සනේෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දුට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණා ශතකයක් ලබා ගැනීමට. ලකුණු 114ක් ලබා ගැනීමට ඔහු සමත් වුණා. අද දිනේදී අපේට ඔහුගේ පිටිකරණය අතින් ඔහුට වැඩි ලකුණු සීමාවකට යවන හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. එහෙම නැත්නම් මිතයි.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම කෞෂිත ඊයේ දිනේදීත් පෙරේදා දිනේදීත් පළමු ඉනිමට ලකුණු 114ක් නොදැවි ලබා ගන්නට සමත් වෙනවා කණ්ඩායමේ ආරම්භක පිටිකරු සනේෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු. නමුත් අද දිනේදී ඔහු ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට අවස්ථාවක් ලබා ගන්නේ නැහැ.
ඒ වගේමයි ලක්මින් මතක් කළ යුතුයි මේ මොරටු වේස් කුණු විද්‍යාලයේ සිසුනුත් ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියාන් විද්‍යාලයේ සිසුනුත් ඒ තමන්ගේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකට ලබා දෙන අනගි භවනීය සහයෝගය. එවර දැවි යනවා. දක්ෂ පන්දු රැකීමක නිරත වෙමින් කඩුල්ල ලබා ගන්නට ක්‍රියා කරනවා කඩුළු රකින්නා වේල්ස් කුණු විද්‍යාලයේ. ඒ සමගින් දැවි යනවා මොරටු වේල්ස් කුණු විද්‍යාලයේ සිට දවා ගන්නවා ශාන් සෙබස්තියාන් විද්‍යාලයේ කඩුල්ල.
එලෙස දැවි යන්නේ අද දවසේ 4 වන කඩුල්ලයි ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියාන් විදුහලෙන්.
නායකයයි එලෙස දැවි යන්නේ
ලකුණු 3ක් ලබා සිටියේදී මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලේ කණ්ඩායම් නායක සන්දීෂ් ප්‍රනාන්දු දවා ගන්නට ප්‍රින්ස් ප්‍රනාන්දු දඟපත් දෙවන ක්‍රීඩකයා සමත් වෙනවා.
ඔහු කුඩු උපක්‍රමයක් යොදන්නේ පන්දුව ලබා දී මම්මුලාවට පත් කරනවා පිටිකරුවා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ඔබ ප්‍රින්ස් ප්‍රනාන්දු ගැන කතා කරද්දී අපිට කතා කරන්න බොහෝ දේවල් තිබෙනවා. ගිය වසරේ ආරම්භ ගිය වසරේ තමන්ගේ මංගල තරගයේ තමයි ඔහු ක්‍රීඩා කළේ. ඒ වන විට
වසරේදී මතක් කළ යුතුයි ලාභාලතම ක්‍රීඩකයා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම අවසන් සූදානම් වුණේ එයයි. දැන් පිටියට පැමිණෙන්නේ අගිත කුඩලිගම ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලෙන්. අගිත කුඩලිගම නවක ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් මොරටු මහා රන් සටනට. අපි බලමු ඔහු ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් ඉනිම කෙලෙස ගොඩ නගන්නට සමත් වේවිද කියලා.
නවක වුණත් ඔහුගේ ඒ පෙනුමෙන් තරමින් මනින්නට බෑ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුගේ. ඔබට කියමනක් තිබෙනවා පුංචි වුණත් හරිම සැරයි ගම්මිරිස්සට. ඉතින් අපි බලමු ඔහුගේ ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය කෙසේද කියලා.
නිබොන් මතක් කළ යුතුමයි ඔබගේ ඔබ ක්‍රිකට් ගහනකොට ඔබත් එක්ක සිටි මේ මිතුරා තමයි විමත් දිනසර කියන්නේ. ඒ විමත් දිනසර අද තරගයේදී මේ වන විටත් ලකුණු 68ක් ලබාගෙන සිටිනවා. ඔහුට හැකියාවක් ලැබෙයිද මෙම තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට? අපිට මතකයි ප්‍රථම T20 තරගාවලිය ඔහු තමයි තම ලකුණු කරට අරගෙන එම ඉනිම තමත් අගනා ලෙස ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ඔහු තමයි මේ තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කෙරෙව්වේ. දැන් මේ වන විටත් ඔහු ලකුණු 68ක් ලබාගෙන සිටිනවා.
ඔබට මතකයි T20 තරගාවලියේදී ඔහු ලකුණු 65ක් ලබා ගන්නවා.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ශාන් සෙබස්තියානු කණ්ඩායමෙත් මේ වන විට ලකුණු 68ක තාමත් හොඳ ඉනිමක් ක්‍රීඩා කරමින් සිටිනවා අවිමත් දිනසර.
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම දක්ෂ පිටිකරුවෙක් කිව්වොත් නිවැරදි ඔහු. යෝගම අපිට පෙන්නුම් කරනවා වෙල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායම නායකයා උමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස් තමන්ගේ ඒ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ව නැවත පිටියේ සකසන ආකාරය.
නවක ක්‍රීඩක අගිත ගොඩලිගම තමයි ඊළඟට පන්දුවට බාර දීමට සූදානමින් සිටින්නේ. ඔබට මේ දිස්වන්නේ කොළඹ SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණයයි. ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට සුන්දරම ක්‍රීඩාංගණයක් තමයි කොළඹ SSC ක්‍රීඩාංගණය කියන්නේ. සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි ඔබට මෙම සජීවී විකාශය ගෙනෙන්න SEBS මීඩියා ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලේ මාධ්‍ය කේන්ද්‍රය අපගේ YouTube channel එක හරහා ඔබට නරඹන්නට පුළුවන්. ඔබ නරඹනවා මේ අවස්ථාවේ අපේ මොරටු මහා රන් සටන එක් දින ක්‍රිකට් තරගය. අපි ආරාධනා කරනවා ඔය සබැදිය ඔබගේ මිතුරන් සමග ඔබගේ මිත්‍රයන් සමග බෙදා ගන්නට කියලා ඔවුන්ටත් මෙම තරගය නරඹන්නට ආරාධනා කරන්න. කරදර වෙන්නට දෙයක් නැහැ. පිටියට පැමිණීමට අවශ්‍ය වන්නේ නැහැ. ඔබට ගෙදර ඉඳන්ම ඔබේ දුරකථනයෙන් ඔබගේ පරිගණකයෙන් ඔබට නරඹන්නට පුළුවන්. අපගේ YouTube channel එක හරහා SEBS Media මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහලේ මාධ්‍ය කේන්ද්‍රය ඔබ වෙත සජීවී විකාශය ගෙන එනවා. මා සමග මේ මොහොතේ රැඳී සිටින්නේ නිපුන් ඒ වගේම කෞශිත. අපි ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා ඔබට. මොරටුව වෙල්ස් කුමර කණ්ඩායමේ මාධ්‍ය ඒකකයේ වෙනුවෙන් අපත් සමග තරඟ විස්තර විචාරය කරන්නට එක්වීම පිළිබඳව.
ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක්.
ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට අවසරයක් නැහැ. ක්‍රියාත්මක වන්නේ තරගයේ 23 වන පන්දු වාරයයි. ලකුණු තත්ත්වය ලකුණු 168යි කඩලු 4ක් බිඳ වැටි.
ඒ වගේම ලකුණු මතක් කළ යුතුයි. ඔබ දකින්නට ඇති එම පන්දුවේ ඔහුගේ පන්දුවේ දෝලනයක් තිබුණා. මේ දෝලනයේ මගින් කඩලු දවා ගැනීම ඉතාම සුවිශේෂී. ඒ වගේම අපිට පෙනී යනවා මොරටු වෙල්ස් කුර විද්‍යාලයේ ඒ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට මහත් හිසරදයක් පවතින විමත් දින්සර් තවමත් පිටියේ.
යොමු කරන පන්දුව ඉවර.
ඉවර ඉතාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක්.
වේගවත් ලකුණක් ලබා ගන්නවා. පන්දු ආර 23ක් අවසානයේ බොල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 169යි. කඩලු 7ක් වේද වැටේ.
ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීමට සූදානම් වන්නේ තරගය මොරටුව ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල මොන දෙන 24 වන පන්දු වාරයයි. අපි බලමු කවුද පන්දු යොමු කරන්නේ කියලා. නැවතත් උනෙත් පීරිස් මං හිතන්නේ එසේ නොමැතිනම් වශාන් මනීෂ යනුමානේ නිවැරදි. පන්දුව යොමු කිරීමට පැමිණෙන්නේ උනෙත් පීරිස්. පන්දුව පාර දෙන්නේ බැවනට විමත් දින්සර සමගින් අගිත කුඩලිගම. ටෙනිස් පිටියන්තයෙන් පන්දුව යොමු කරනවා. පන්දුව යවන්න මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමාර විදුහලේ උනෙත් පීරිස්.
එවර පන්දුව තල්ලු කරනවා තමත් අලංකාරවත් ලෙස.
වේගවත් කඩුල අතර දිවෑමක් ලකුණු දෙකක් ඒ අවසරයෙන් ලබා ගන්නවා.
මෙන්න නවක පිටිකරුවා සූදානම් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නට. මතක් කළ යුතුයි කෞෂිත රිවිට් සහ විමත් කියන්නේ එකම වයසේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්. ඉතින් මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුණ විද්‍යාලයට සහාය දක්වන රිවිට් ශාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලයේ ඉනිම ගොඩනගනවා විමත්. සූදානම් නැවතත් පන්දු යොමු කරන්නට උනේත් දිවෙනවා මේ පන්දු යොමු කරන්නට යොමු කරනවා පන්දු එවන. තවත් පහර සාර්ථකයි ලකුණක් කරා පැතුම් මාරු කරගන්න.
ආරක්ෂාකාරී පහරින් ලකුණකට අවසරය. මසඳන් කරමින් සිටිය විශ්ව පිළිබඳව පසුගිය මාසයේ පැවැත්වුණු තරගයේ ලකුණු 160 ලබා ගැනීමෙන් වාර 20ක් තුළ කඩුළු 7කට තරිදු අමරසිංහ ලකුණු 76ක් රැස් කරන ඒ වගේ මොමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස් ලකුණු 21යි උෂාන්ත සිල්වා ලකුණු 20ක් ලබා ගන්න. පිළිතුරු වශයෙන් අnder පහර දුන් ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විදුහල් කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 163ක් කඩුළු 5ක් තුල රැස් කරමින් තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කරාගෙන යනවා. පන්දු වාර 3ක් එවන විටත් ඉතිරිව තිබුණා. සමාන පන්දු වාර 3ක් නෙමෙයි පන්දු 3ක් ඉතිරිව තිබුණා. විමත් දින්සර නොදෙවි ලකුණු 65ක් රැස් කරනවා පන්දු 39ක් තුල. වගේම සනේස් ප්‍රනාන්දු ලකුණු 40යි. ආදේශ් අල්මේදා ලකුණු 33ක් රැස් කරනවා පන්දු 25ක් තුල. බාසුරු කල්හාර ලකුණු 14 කඩුළු 2ක් දවා ගන්නට සමත් වෙනවා 20-20 ක්‍රිකට් තරගයේදී. නැවතත් පන්දු වාරයක් නිමයි. පන්දු වාරයේ යොමු කළේ උනෙත් පීරිස්. දෙවන වසරේ වරලාභී ක්‍රීඩකයා. ලකුණු එකක් ලකුණු 10 ලකුණු 175යි.
මෙම තමයි පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නට සූදානම්ව සිටින්නේ. අනිවාර්යයෙන් ඒ වගේමයි ඔබට පෙන්눔 කරනවා ඇති ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලයේ ශිෂ්‍ය නායක මණ්ඩලය තමන්ගේ ඒ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට ලබා දෙන ජයഘോഷා හඬ මේ තමයි විය යුත්තේ. ක්‍රීඩකයෝගේ ඒ ක්‍රීඩා විලාසය ශක්තිමත් කිරීමට අනිවාර්යෙන් මානසික සුවතාවය සිවිය යුතුමයි. යෝග්‍යමයි ලක්මින් මතක් කළ යුතුයි මෙවැනි තරගයක් සාර්ථකව නිමා කිරීමට නම් අනිවාර්යෙන් සහයෝගීත්වයේ තිබිය යුතුමයි. සූදානම් නැවත පාන්දු යොමු කරන්නට ප්‍රින්ස් ප්‍රනාන්දු. ඉතාමත් හොඳ පාන්දුවක්. පිටිකරුවා යම් කිසි පීඩනයකින් යුතු තමයි මේ පාන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. ප්‍රින්ස් ප්‍රනාන්දුගේ පාන්දුවේ මද්දෝලනයක් පවතිනවා. ඉතින් යම් කිසි බියකින් යුතු තමයි පිටිකරුවා පාන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ. පාන්දුව මනව හඳුනා ගනිමින් ඒට නිසි පිළිතුරු ලබා දෙනවා පිටෙන්. දැඩි ඉල්ලීම් කරනවා නමුත් විනිසුරු නිහඬයි. එය මා හිතන හැටියට නිසි ලෙස පිටේ දැවටෙන්නේ නැහැ. නමුත් කළු රකින්න ක්‍රීඩකයා සිතුවේ එය පිටේ දැවටුණා කියලා.
දකුණු ආසියාවේ ලොකුම කැමරා මාකට් එක එක්ක ෂොප් එකට නැත්නම් වෙබ් එකට cameramen.com.
ලකුණු තත්ත්වය ලකුණු 181යි ක්‍රියාත්මක කිරීමට සූදානම් වන්නේ 26 වන පන්දු වාරය. අඩුළු 4යි. පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්නේ විමත් දින්සර සමගින් කුඩලිගම. ලක්මිතයි ඒ වගේ මතක් කළ යුතුයි මේ අවස්ථාවේදී මොරටු වේල්ස් කුමර විද්‍යාලයට වගේම ශාන්ත සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලයටත් දැඩි පීඩනයක් එල්ල වෙනවා මේ කණ්ඩායම් දිත්වෙන්න. මොකද කඩළු වගේම ලකුණුත් අවශ්‍යයි මේ කණ්ඩායම් දෙකටම තරගයේ ජයග්‍රහණය කිරීමට නම්. ඉතින් ඔවුන් තමත් හොඳ තරගයක් ලබා දිය යුතුයි. යෝගමයි මේ අවස්ථාවේදී පන්දුව ලබා දෙනවා මේ පිටියේ සිටින ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨතම ක්‍රීඩකයාට තරිඳු අමරසිංහට පන්දුව බාර දෙන්නේ උමේෂ් මෙන්ඩිස්. වසර 5ක වර්ණලාභියෙ කිව්වොත් මා නිවැරදි. තමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක් යවර ලකුණක් කරා පැති හොමාරු කර ගන්නවා. තමත් පන්දුවක් ඉවර. ඔකේමයි ලක්මිත් මතක් කළ යුතුයි. අපිට පෙනී යනවා මේ මොරටුව මහා රන් සටනේ මොරටුව වේල්ස් කුමර විද්‍යාලයේ ශාන් සෙබස්තියන් විද්‍යාලයේ දක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩකයන් රැසක් මෙලෙස පෙන්눔 කරනවා මේ මහා ක්‍රිකට් තරගාවලියේදී. ඉතින් තමත් වටිනවා මෙවැනි තරගාවලියක් පැවැත්වීම සම්බන්ධයෙන්. ඉතින් මෙවැනි තරගාවලියක් පැවැත්වීමට උත්සාහ කළ සියලු දෙනාට අපේ ස්තුතිය පුද කළ යුතුමයි.
මත වේගේ අඩුල් දවා ගැනීමට උත්සාහ කරනවා තරිඳු අමරසිංහ.
නමුත් හැකියාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ නැහැ ඒවට.
තරිඳු අමරසිංහ අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම වර්ණනාවට ලක් කළ යුතු ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, තුන්නිරයව ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, ඊවසරේ කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා, අදකින් බහුලතම ක්‍රීඩකයා, දක්ෂ ප්‍රතිකරුවෙක්, දක්ෂ පන්දු යවන්නෙක්, ඒ වගේම දක්ෂ පන්දු රකින්නෙක්. ලකුණු දත්තේ ලකුණු 189යි ගන්නේ තරගයේ 26 වන පන්දු වාරය.
පන්දු වාරය නිමයි.
දකුණු ආසියාවේ ලොකුම කැමරා මාකට් එක එක්ක ෂොප් එකට නැත්නම් වෙබ් එකට cameramen.com.
Yes, indeed, Minuka. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to you all. We are covering you live from the SSC grounds, Colombo. Oh, look at that fielding there. Pretty aggressive fielding by the Cambrians, and it's Master Prince Fernando with the ball from the south end. The right-handed batsman sweep. By looking at this partnership here, Minuka, Agita Kudaligama and Vimat Dinsar having really good communication at the end, going for 2 runs, claiming quick 2 runs. This is really good running. Vimat Dinsar once again anchoring his team. That should be called as a wide ball. Is it? So far, Vimat Dinsar is the highest scorer of his team, surpassing the runs of Master Adesh Almeida, who was a really good batsman too. And here, Minuka, Master Vimat Dinsar making a statement. I'm still at the crease. Beware. The bowlers beware. I'm still at the crease. And there's the scoreboard, 196 for the loss of 4 wickets. 26 overs bowled. And it's Master Vimat Dinsar on 85 and Agita Kudaligama scoring 10 runs.
Yes, Rahul, as you mentioned earlier, only 4 runs short of 200 mark for the St. Sebastian's College, maintaining a pretty good current run rate at the moment. And at the crease is Agita Kudaligama scoring 10 runs at the moment for facing 7 balls. And it is Vimat Dinsar scoring 85 runs so far, coming out to bat at number 3 position, holding the crease. We saw quick wickets from the Cambrians, taking the wickets of Adesh Almeida, Sasidu Prarthana and Sandesh Fernando, putting the pressure back onto the batting lineup. And now we can see again the partnership is building up.
Yes, indeed, Minuko. And talking about the extra runs given out by the Cambrians, they have given out 15 extra runs. That means exactly 2.5 overs, isn't it?
Yes, Rahul, if we mention about the extras played by St. Sebastian's, they also maintained around 15 runs as extras, same as Cambrians. 1 no ball conceded up to now, and it was faced by Vimat Dinsar, couldn't grab the opportunity to go on to the no ball, the free hit.
The 2 batsmen at the crease are laying down at the moment. They are feeling the pressure of the atmosphere, feeling the pressure of the environment here in Colombo. It's highly humid and it's partly sunny. Even though it's partly sunny, the temperature is currently rising up, and it's a good reminder that these players should stay hydrated. The equation stands for 130 runs needed off 132 balls, and for the Cambrians it's 6 wickets needed to clinch the trophy of the 38th Battle of the Goals cricketing encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College, Moratuwa.
Rahul, if we recall the memory of the 37th limited over encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College, Moratuwa, held at this same venue, the SSC grounds. We should mention that in the first innings, St. Sebastian scored 227 runs for the loss of 9 wickets. In that innings, Darren Fernando, the current skipper, scored 50 runs. He couldn't do it in this innings, out for 3 runs. And the former captain Vihan Mendis scored 42 runs. Yashan Avishka, one of the former senior players in the side, scored in 33 runs. And for the Prince of Wales College, 2 wickets for Chenula, Rivit and Prince Fernando, sharing each 2 wickets for each. And in return, Prince of Wales College scored just 221 runs, just 7 runs short for the victory. And we saw how Thardu Amarasinghe batted along to the end of their innings, scoring a brilliant century. This time also, today, he scored 57 runs, a massive contribution to the scorecard.
Yes, Prince Fernando, the Cambrian leg spinner, played down the offside, straight to the fielder, no run taken. By looking at the past team who played in 2022, they have scored 221 runs in 300 balls. Now here, this current team had played 336. What an improvement by the Cambrians here, and also by the Sebastianites. Even though the wickets were falling apart in the first few overs, they were able to bounce back really well, building up a good partnership, Adesh Almeida and Vimat Dinsara. Unfortunate for Adesh Almeida, he was caught at deep. And here's Vimat Dinsara with Agita Kudaligama once again, trying to build up a good partnership for the 4th wicket.
Yes, Rahul, we saw Adesh Almeida was struggling with the cramps, scoring 82 massive runs for the batting card. And the batting card has moved out to 197 runs now. At the moment, the highest run scorer for St. Sebastian's College is Vimat Dinsara, scoring 86 runs now.
And look who's with the ball. It's the right arm off spinner, Master Tharindu Amarasinghe. The one who did really well with the bat, scored 57 runs off the bat. And here he's with the ball from tennis court 10.
What a tricky shot there by Vimat Dinsara, goes out to the boundary. It is a slow outfield and carries out to the boundary. It goes. It is a bye signal by the umpire.
Look at that frustration.
Added to the batting card. And with that being said, the score moves to 201 runs for St. Sebastian's College.
Welcome boundary for St. Sebastian's College, and it is a much needed boundary. The umpire calls it as bye runs, where 5 runs are included in the first ball. Look at the smile of Master Vimat Dinsara. He is feeling off pressure now. At the moment, an ideal way to start the over. There's the pressure feeling for Tharindu Amarasinghe. Umpire calls it as wide.
16 extra runs so far for the St. Sebastians given by Prince of Wales College at the moment. Another wide delivery, costing for the Cambrians. And here comes Tharindu Amarasinghe from the tennis court end. It's another wide delivery. This is not good from Tharindu Amarasinghe. Poor bowling. He should be consistent with the deliveries, because they should minimize the score that St. Sebastians will put on the target. If they go past the score, it will not be as good as they can. And it is another wide delivery by Tharindu Amarasinghe. 3 wide deliveries so far, back to back by him.
Yes, indeed, Minuka. Master Tharindu Amarasinghe feeling the pressure here, bowling at the middle overs, taking on the pressure to his shoulders, and so far 3 wide balls. Wonder where this one goes, offside or leg side.
Let's see, Rahul, let's see. If Tharindu Amarasinghe bowls this ball, another wide ball, it will be 18 extras.
That means 3 overs. And finally, Some pressure off to Tharindu Amrasinghe, finally bowling inside the line, and he has changed. This is good batting by the Sebastianites here. They got by runs in the first ball, then 3 wide balls, and here once again they are not going for big shots. It's more than enough for them, isn't it, Minuka? They got by runs, 3 wides, and they are going for singles. Of course, Minuka, of course. Coming down the offside, attacking towards the leg side. This young man here is creating history today. Remember the name, Master Vimat Dinsara. He still has a job to do. And here's the left-handed batsman, Master Aritha Rantharu at the crease. Once again, really good use of mind here by Aritha Rantharu. He's rotating the strike, giving off the strike to Master Vimat Dinsara, who is scoring runs at 360 angles. Even though the outfield is slow, Minuka, Vimat never stops. He is firing towards the second run. And here's a bit conversation between the two batsmen. Is he up to something? Is he cramping? The weather is so hot here in Colombo, SSC grounds, and a bit of advice from the non-striker, one of the experienced players in the side. Yes, indeed, Minuka, they are the real heroes of the day, representing their college, representing their nation here, representing their province.
The Kudligama tries to go for the drive, exchange for single. This is quality run in between the wickets by Viman Dinsara and Agitha Kudaligama at the moment.
Look at the batting style of Master Agitha Kudaligama there. He is moving towards the ball and letting the ball swipe through the way it comes. If it comes on the offside, it goes for the offside, and same as the onside. Here's once again. That is straight as.
It is in the gap and collected by the fielder at long on area. Couldn't time it into perfection, otherwise it will also go to the boundary.
Once again rotating the strike, giving out the opportunity. Oh no, that's the same. No, he has rotated the strike, giving out the opportunity to the left-handed batsman. Wow.
And Viman Dimsar at the moment, they have converted ones into twos, twos into threes, and building up the score for St. Sebastian's College, scoring 219 runs at the moment.
There's the scoreboard, 219 runs, 29 overs bowled, and 4 wickets gone for St. Sebastian's College. There you go, the right-hand side batsman at number 4, Master Viman Dinsara on 96, and Agitha Kudaligama on 15. It's the left-handed batsman, Master Agitha Kudaligama.
And here comes Achala Pereira, a change of spin from the tennis court end. Achala Pereira replacing Tardu Amarasinghe, exchange for a quick run.
Once again, really good running by the two batsmen, rotating the strike, giving each other an opportunity.
If we mention about Achala Pereira, he took 2 wickets in the test innings. Happened day before yesterday. He's a senior player in the side, second year colorsman for Prince of Wales College. Let's see what magic he can do, what surprise he can gain to break this partnership between Viman Dimsara and Agitha Kudaligama at the moment.
Yes, indeed, Minuka. And here's the one-man army showing off his colours, just 4 runs short for his century. Here comes Achala Pereira from tennis court 10. Goes for the sweep.
Just 1 run exchange there. This is brilliant batting by Viman Dimsara at the moment. 3 runs short for his century and given strike to Agitha Kudaligama. Let's see what Agitha Kudaligama does for the ball bowled by Achala Pereira from the tennis court end.
Looking at the batting style of Agitha Kudaligama, he seems to be having no pressure at all. Look at that, he lets the ball bounce to the ground, plays safe shots, does not go for cheeky shots or big shots for the moment, and he is playing safe shots, once again rotating the strike, giving out the chance for the youngster, the young anchor of the team.
Also, Rahul, if we talk about the technique, the batting technique used by Viman Dimsara, almost all of his shots that went to the boundary are right from the middle of the bat.
Indeed, Minuka, indeed. And here's Achala Pereira once again.
Goes for the reverse sweep. Couldn't connect it. No run taken there. A dot delivery for Achala Pereira at the moment.
Vimat, you should be extra careful here. You are just 3 runs short.
Don't take unwanted risks, Rahul, right?
Yes, indeed.
Flick down the leg side. Exchange for another single. The score has moved to 223 now.
Once again, they should play cool, right, Minuka? Once again, they should play cool, taking off pressure, rotating the strike for the moment.
Yes, Rahul, they should not take unwanted risks. Aritha Kudligama again goes for a quick single. This is brilliant running between the wickets by this pair. So far, Aritha Kudligama has scored 17 runs. Some quick runs for him, right?
I think Menuka, out of the 17 runs scored off the bat of Aritha Kudligama, maybe at least 12 or 13 are scored by his quick singles.
Yes, Rahul rotating the strike and giving the strike back to Vihan Dimsara and losing the pressure of Vihan Dimsara, who is at the score of 98 runs. It's a great tactic used by him.
End of the over, it's 224 for the loss of 4 wickets, 30 overs bowled.
After losing back-to-back wickets for St. Sebastians, here comes Aritha Kudligama and maintain another partnership, building up another partnership with Vihan Dimsara, not losing any wicket. If he can go to the score with Vihan Dimsara, it will be great for St. Sebastians, with just losing only 4 wickets so far. And one of the wickets was the skipper and also the striking batsman.
Yes, once again, change of ends and change of bowling attack for Cambrians. A pace bowler brought back into the attack. And facing the pace bowler is the left arm batsman who had played some cool shots. Aritha Kudligama at the crease.
And here comes the pace bowler from the south end. Flicks down the leg side, exchange for another quick single. This is quality run in between the wickets by the St. Sebastian's pair, building up a partnership for the 5th wicket at the moment.
And here's the right-handed batsman, Vihan Dimsara, who is 2 runs short for his century. He should be extra careful at the moment. Played down the offside. Well fielded by the fielder there, Tharindu Amarasinghe, making no mistake in the field.
At the moment, the score has been 225 runs. Just 111 runs short for the victory for St. Sebastians. Let's see if the Cambrians can minimize the score and distract the St. Sebastian's batting lineup. Vihan Dimsara goes for the big shot and it is his century. What a great knock by this young lad for St. Sebastians. A great innings by a great player. Right from the middle of the bat it goes, and what a way to bring up his century.
Yes, indeed, Minuka, take a bow for the young anchor of the team. What did I say before? Even though the wickets were falling apart, Vihan was telling the bowlers, the Cambrian bowlers, I am still at the crease, and he is proving this right with a classy century here at a well pressurized moment. And look at the Sebastianite tent, fully pumped up by the century of master Vihan Dimsara. The young anchor of the team, he analysed the field really well. He saw that no long on in position, no long off in position. Why shouldn't I go for a shot, lofting down the ball over the head of the bowler?
Drives to perfection this time, and it is saved by the fielder at covers area. Exchange for another couple, and the score now moves up to 231 runs now.
Look at the non-striker here, calling off to the striker, reminding him what's left of the over, reminding him not to pressure. Here's the right arm pace bowler once again, Dilhara. Steps down the crease, plays down the onside. Quick running, oh, that should be a close call. Good running by the Sebastian and batsman here.
Yes, Rahul, if we mentioned about Vihan Dimsara, he scored a century yesterday also. Showed how classical he is, taking the ball into his hand and putting some extra runs to his team. Yesterday also he contributed immensely for the team, and today chasing down a target of 336 runs. He has scored a century now.
And also Minuga, just not in a venue, in a special venue here, SSC Grounds Colombo, one of the top class venues in Sri Lanka. Plays down the offside, finds the man at the infield.
The helping hand led by Aritha Rantharu at the moment to help Vihan Dimsara to score these immense runs is great. We can see how he is helping Vihan Dimsara to build up a great partnership between the pair and lift up the score to 232 runs at the moment with the loss of 4 wickets. 19 overs left for St. Sebastians to chase down this target. Just 104 needed from 114 deliveries.
We see the students of St. Sebastian's College, Moratuwa, celebrating the century of Vihan Dimsara. A brilliant century that is, played really well, and a class innings played at this brilliant venue, SSC International Cricket Grounds. And they definitely have to be proud of their batsman Vihan Dimsara for playing such a good innings under a lot of pressure when there's already 4 wickets down.
Here we can see a change of bowling from the tennis court end. It is Suchiru Fernando, the former skipper of the side, who led the T20 championship between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa, coming out to the crease, getting ball into the hand. If he can destruct this partnership between Aritha Rantharu and Vihan Dimsara at the moment, it will be helpful for Prince of Wales College to stop the run chase of 336.
Yes, Minuka, right now it looks like St. Sebastian's College are starting to take hold of the game a little bit more. They're starting to get the runs in. They're starting to keep the run rate consistent, keeping the run rate at about 7.1, 7.2 each. And the required run rate, I think right now, is about 6.1 to 6.2. So it is not a bad run rate either. They have a good run rate and they are starting to take hold of the match itself. But again, we see, Prince of Wales is not letting this down. They are trying to keep the pressure on. That's why they brought the change in with Suchiru Fernando bowling in from the tennis court end. And let's see how this goes.
Yes, Jane, if you mention about the partnership that is building up right now, Aritha Rantharu standing on the crease just for 19 runs, and Vihan Dimsara from the other end scoring 106 runs at the moment. Flicks down through the leg side, collected by the fielder at deep mid-wicket area. Another single added to the board. And the score moves to 234 runs now. Just 103 runs short for the victory. And also if we mentioned about Suchiru Fernando, the bowler, the leg spinner bowling from tennis court end, representing Cambrians. He's also the third-year colorsman for the side. A huge appeal there. Turned down by the umpire.
Umpire doesn't seem interested in that.
We can see the leg spinner bowling away from the right-handed batsman Vihan Dimsara, not letting him to settle down in the crease. I think it is a good option by Mendis to bring up on the attack of a leg spinner, especially Suchiru Fernando, one of the experienced in the side. And again flicks down the leg side.
There's a misfield there, and they go for another single. Two runs conceded there by the St. Sebastian's team.
That
some poor fielding there by the Cambrians.
That is not how the keeper should react on a surface like this. In a moment like this, especially, just 100 runs short for the victory for Sebastians. And Cambrians need 6 wickets to claim this victory. Making mistakes like that will help St. Sebastians actually, not the Cambrians.
Suchiru Fernando again trying to find a way to get the wickets in, especially the wicket of the man who's not in the strikers end right now, Vihan. Quick
leg spinner bowling to a left-hander. The left-hander could take on the leg spinner because it is turning into him and he is bowling over the wicket. So it is beneficial for Aritha Rantharu at the moment to step down the crease and go for the big shot.
Yes, indeed, Minuka. It's the crucial moment where Aritha needs to, take charge of, getting the runs in as well. It's not just Vihan job to get the runs in. It's Aritha's job as well. So Aritha is, I'm pretty sure Aritha is trying everything that he can to get the runs in. Not that he isn't, but he definitely needs to step up as well. Take advantage with this bowling pattern that the Cambrians are trying to put on the Sebastianites to pressurize them and keep them, keep the runs flowing in and keep it consistent, because consistency right now is key. So yes.
දකුණු ආසියාවේ ලොකුම කැමරා මාකට් එක කෙක්ක ෂොප් එකට නැත්නම් වෙබ් එකට cameramen.com.
And here comes Prince Fernando to bowl the over from the south end. Pulls down to the leg side, through the gap it goes, and exchange for a quick couple between the pair. The score is moving, the pressure is building.
And should I also mention that their partnership is also getting pretty strong as of right now. Aritha is, keeping his cool as well. Vihan is keeping his cool despite playing for so long since the afternoon. At that early fall of Darren Fernando, Vihan has been in the crease, and that's a big shot there.
And it was a chance for a wicket. There was the opportunity.
There's a big misfield there, and that's 2 runs taken by the Sebastianites.
All going in the way of St. Sebastians at the moment. We should also mention that these two should not take unwanted risks because they are going at a rate of 5 runs per over now. No
and
pressure at the moment as it is a runner ball, less than a runner ball.
And we see even, the Prince of Wales fielders right now are showing their frustration. We can see it through the screens here, we can see it in the ground itself. And, it's not good either because the more frustration that they build up, the more, confidence that they're losing. And the more confidence that they lose, the more, they are starting to slip from their fielding and their bowling. And, they are going to buckle under the pressure. So it's only going to be more advantageous to the Sebastianites. And he's down the ground there, taken on by the long-on fielder.
Also, Jaden, we should mention that it is an interesting decision made by Mendis at the moment, bringing out 2 leg spinners from both ends. From the south end, we can see Prince Fernando, and from the other end, it's Suchiru Fernando. 2 Fernandos, 2 leg spinners for the Cambrians, bowling out to destruct this partnership and minimize the score without chasing it.
Yes, I think maybe Mendis here right now is trying to bring an element of confusion to the Sebastianites. So that's why he may have brought 2 leg spinners in. And, it could be due to that reason that he's trying to get 2 leg spinners and see what he can do and, get the wickets in as well. Because, again, from 2 ends of the pitch, the way the ball turns can change depending on how the pitch wears out and how it's being used. So he's trying to find the maximum advantage and what can he do with that. That's a massive turn there. There was a lot of turn on the ball there.
A huge appeal by the bowler. The umpire, the leg umpire, refrains from giving the wicket for the St. Sebastians. At the moment, the players are called on to the Prince
Also, Menuka, I don't know if you saw that, but there was quite a lot of turn on that ball. You know, if you looked at that ball, that was quite a lot of leg spin, you know, and that would have been a big problem if, you know, if it wasn't anticipated properly by, you know, Vimat Dinsara.
Early in the morning, the pitch condition said that it is beneficial for the fast bowlers. After the second half, we can see it is good for the spinners at the moment. The ball is gripping, the ball is spinning, and we can see some bounce. Extra beneficial as there are many quality spinners from the Cambrians, especially Prince Fernando, Achal Pereira, Sumalka Fernando. We can see them, and just 17 overs remaining for them. So we could see some pressure building up on St. Sebastian's also.
Yes, indeed, and it's 243 for the loss of 4 wickets. Again, we see the St. Sebastian's school boys cheering on for the school, trying to get, you know, everybody riled up a little bit, give them a little bit of motivation. And it's a good thing because, you know, this is competitive playing. This is a competitive game. And, you know, usually competitive games always need a bit of motivation so that the players can, you know, start getting runs in and so on and so forth. So it's good that we see this from both sides, from St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales itself.
And we, the SEBS media, are covering the full day of the 38th limited over encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa, right from the beginning, giving all the updates, all the live scores. And this time, flick down the leg side, Aritha Rantharu, exchange for another single.
Yes, Menuka, and adding on to the earlier statement that he said regarding spin in the pitch itself. Earlier, yes, the field, if you remember, if you saw in the morning, the pitch was looking more friendly towards fast bowlers. That means there was a lot of grass covered on it. And obviously there is quite a lot of bounce in the SSE ground pitch itself. We've seen it in the past few games. We saw it last year as well. There was quite a lot of bounce on the ball. But this time, in the morning there was no turn, but now we see that there's a lot more turn, and it's also beneficial for fast bowlers because we see Peiris got quite a lot of advantage with the fast ball on this pitch even later into the innings. So, you know, right now it's looking as if the pitch is starting to go in benefits of all bowlers, you know, regardless of fast bowler or spinner. But again, it's depending on how the team gains advantage over how they use the bowlers for their advantage and the pitch to their advantage as well. So it all depends on that factor as well.
Also, Jaden, as the spin comes to the gameplay, we can see Mendis making the maximum use of the bowlers he has, giving the ball to Sumalka Fernando, a part-time bowler. He has taken many wickets for his side. And it is a leading edge carried out to the boundary. The outfield is quite slow, could not go to the boundary. Exchange for a couple. These are some crucial runs for St. Sebastian's at the moment. And as the score moves to 247 runs, just 3 runs short for 250. And Vimat Dinsara on the crease, staying not out, 115 runs. And Aritha Rantharu from the striker's end, having scored 24 runs. These are crucial runs for St. Sebastian's batting card.
Moves over to the offside and flicks down the leg. You've seen Aritha getting used to that shot a little bit more with Sumalka. Sumalka bowls the ball a little bit towards the offside, you know, of Aritha, and Aritha tries to take the advantage and, you know, flick it down the leg and getting singles in and doubles in.
If we can see Jaden, a tactic followed by Aritha at the moment, moving down the crease and moving away from the field wicket keeper to struck the ball and go for a single. That is a huge, immense move shown by Aritha Rantharu at the moment, letting the scoreboard to rise up and building pressure on the new bowler Sumalka Fernando.
Yes, Menuka. Thing is, right now at this moment, it's not about getting the big shots in. Earlier, yes, it was about the big shots because there was quite a massive target on the board. But now that target is at a manageable level. So what they are definitely trying to do is just get the singles in and the doubles in. So even if they get like 8 runs to 10 runs per over, that'll be more than enough to cover up to that target that they have right now, which is 337 on the board. And it is currently, I believe, it's 248 runs on the board right now. So it's only 90 runs more down on a rough margin. So they won't take any pressure on. They are just going to keep the cool. I guess that's what Aritha is trying to do at this point of the game.
Also, Jaden, we should mention that just 89 runs needed for 96 deliveries. Just under 5 runs per over. I apologize, just under 6 runs per over. At the moment, 2 runs short for 250 from St. Sebastian's College. And here is a change of spin from the south end. It is Achala Pereira, the second year colorsman, a senior player for his side, a right hand off breaker. Let's see what impact he can show to break this partnership between Agitha Kudligama and Vimat Dimsara. A dot delivery to follow on. The first ball he bowled, driven down to the catching position. The field is spread for an amazing game at the moment. Comes down the ground. There was a chance for a catch. Couldn't hold into the ball. And Agitha Kudligama exchange for a single. And here it is, Vimat Dimsara on strike now.
I think everybody right now in the Cambrian side, batsmen and the fans included, are scared of this man who's on strike right now, Vimat Dimsara. And we see the St. Sebastian's old boys and all the fans of the St. Sebastian's team, you know, cheering on and dancing, having a good time. So, you know, it's good to see all the fans are enjoying the match right now. It's good to see even in this condition, it's a little difficult to hold on, even in this climate condition. They are enjoying that much.
Yes, Jaden, at the moment, the time is 5:30 and the sun is rising down. The weather is being hot and it will be hard and uncomfortable for the players to come, as it is hot condition at the moment. The sun is going down and we can see Achala Pereira at the moment bowling on to the right-handed batsman Vimat Dimsara, the centurion of this match so far. Goes for the big shot.
That's a big one right there by Vimat Dimsara. Is it gone all the way?
Yes, it
has.
has.
It is gone all the way for a maximum 6 runs taken there. And that is a pretty common shot, but a shot that Vimat Dimsara likes a lot. In that exact same area, in that exact same manner, he has hit that shot quite a few times and it has paid off every single time he has played it. So brilliant batting by Vimat Dimsara, just showing off his colours over and over, just showing that he is not ready to give this up. Mendis, the skipper, and Achala Pereira discussing about what they can do. Because right now Vimat Dimsara is not here to leave. He's ready to score more runs and he's ready to get this thing done. He's ready to win this match. That was a wide ball there. He should have just left it.
Jaden, at the moment, St. Sebastian's need just 82 runs of 90 balls. Goes for the reverse sweep. Couldn't connect it too well. And it is straight to the field at fine leg. We remember how Taridu Amarasinghe in the last encounter going for the same shot as usual. And that time, Taridu Amarasinghe got caught by the fine leg area and lost the wicket and lost the match itself. So Vimat Dimsara should not take unwanted risks. Goes for big shots.
But we see Vimat is in quite a bit of pain right now. Everybody has rushed over to his help.
Yes, Jaden, cramps will happen because the humidity is hot, the weather is hot, and it is very uncomfortable for the players to bat on in this pitch.
And not just to mention, he played yesterday as well. He played a century yesterday, he played the day before as well. So he's going to be fatigued quickly as well. So playing for such a long time in this condition, you know, batting from early on in the innings, it's going to be difficult for Vimat as well to be batting on for so long without getting injuries like that. It's meant to be expected. but then at this is the situation where a player like Aritha has to come in play and make sure that Vimat doesn't exert himself a lot. Makes sure that Vimat can maintain his calm, maintain his fitness, and make sure that Vimat can go all the way. Aritha is a person who they are going to need right now, because Aritha will be the man who will be supporting.
දකුණු ආසියාවේ ලොකුම කැමරා මාකට් එක කෙක්ක ෂොප් එකට නැත්නම් වෙබ් එකට cameramen.com.
Jaden, if we mention about the record of the limited overs encounter between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College Moratuwa, on behalf of 38 years so far, there have been 37 matches played, and St. Sebastian's College have won 18 matches, and Prince of Wales College won 15 matches, and 2 matches were abandoned and 1 match was tied. History for them, right, Jin?
Yeah, pretty good. Anyway, we've seen over the past few years, even in the history, St. Sebastian's usually have been the leading dominators in the 50-over match compared to Prince of Wales College. Usually the test encounter is always either a draw. There's only been a few chances where it has been a win or a loss for St. Sebastian's or Prince of Wales. But most of the time, the limited over encounter is, I hope I'm not wrong by saying this, but usually it is the most popular of the series, of a big match. So, it is usual, and we see St. Sebastian's have been pretty dominant with the 50-over match over these years. And we see the St. Sebastian's College band there, and the student tent. They've been performing throughout the entire afternoon. They seem to be a little bit tired, so they're taking a little bit of a break right now. And we see even the students are dancing around a little bit as well, enjoying their time.
Jane, if you mention about the best partnerships scored by any batsman at the moment in these 37 years so far, it was by Shehan Jayasuriya and Kusal Mendis, scoring 212 runs. And for the 5th wicket, it was by Darren Fernando and Santa Dimel, the second best, scoring 199 runs. And for the 3rd best, it was by Rivij Jayasuriya and Thardu Amarasinghe. An interesting fact, Jane.
Indeed, after Darren Fernando and Sanita Dimel's partnership in the 5th wicket in 2011, this definitely is what was played by Rivij Jayasuriya and Thardu Amarasinghe was the best partnership that was seen after 12 years. Yeah, 12 years. After 12 years, it was the best partnership that was seen. So it is a pretty impressive feat, because we saw even up to 192 runs. Thardu Amarasinghe and Rivij Jayasuriya kept their partnership really well held, and it was very good.
And now we can see the crowd is cheering for St. Sebastian's and Prince of Wales College. This is the old boys tent. Standing up, we can see so many fans of St. Sebastian's College dancing and cheering for their side. And from the other end, we can see Prince of Wales College OBA2. And here is the Colombo skies that we are under. The match is happening under the Colombo skies. The sun has been going down. The weather has been quite hot. And it is a good game of cricket so far, with both sides having scored a higher run partnership between Adesh Almeida and Vihan Dinsara, scoring 100+ run partnership. Agitha Kudligama and Vihan Dinsara at the moment have made that partnership to build up to a new one after losing back-to-back wickets. And
Vihan Dinsara is back on his feet again. And we see, the run score right now, 255 for the loss of 4 wickets, 35 overs down. Another 15 more overs to go. It looks like St. Sebastian's could probably manage to win this, but again, it's an unpredictable game because even last time we saw Prince of Wales College looked like they were going to chase the runs down and they were going to win the match, but then again, St. Sebastian's won.
And the match resumes, and the first ball bowled after the break. Ahash Kudligama flicks down the leg side and exchange for a single, rotating the strikes and giving back to Vihan Dimsara, the aggressive batsman at the moment. The field is spread at the moment for Vihan Dimsara, the powerful batter. Only 4 fielders are inside the 30-yard circle. At the moment, the pressure is building. As per the rule in the second power play, only 4 fielders are outside the 30-yard circle. And in the 5th power play, it will be 5. And at the moment, it is Basur Kalhara, a change of spin from this end. The 2 leg spinners have been replaced by 1 off-break ball at the moment. A youngster in the side, Basur Kalhara.
Vihan Dimsara again on strike. Right now, the danger man for the Cambrians.
Sweeps down the leg side. The field is there. The skipper himself collecting the ball. Not letting the opponents, St. Sebastians, go for quick runs. Vihan Dimsara coming down the ground, flicks down through the leg side and exchange for another single. At the moment, the current run rate is less than 6 runs per over. A healthy run rate maintained by St. Sebastians. And the batter increase, Ahash Kudligama, the left-handed batsman, a fresher, might be his last game to represent his school. Moving away from the crease and flicking down the leg side. That is the tactic used by a left-hander to an off-break bowler. Coming round the wicket to him. Great technique used by Ahash Kudligama at the moment.
Yes, Minuka, we see again, Agita is not trying to take any sort of risks, unnecessary risks into, scoring runs and so on, because the more risk you take, the more chance you have to get, get bowled out or, go out of the match.
Vihan Dimsara goes for the big shot. Couldn't connect it too well. It was a bit toughish. Exchange for a quick couple. Great running between the wickets, between the pair. And also we should mention that the families of the sides of the players are watching this match. Wholesome moment for them as their players are showcasing their skills. Their children, their sisters, their brothers are showcasing their skills in front of a huge crowd in Colombo. Pretty awesome moment for them, right, Jaden?
Indeed, Menuka. Because, it's always good to see your family people, playing in such a big venue like this and in such a good game like this. Because this is the oldest battle of the goals in the country. There is another battle of the goals, this is DSN Anayaka and Mahanama College play, but this is the oldest one of the lot. This is St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College was the initial battle of the goals. So, playing in, I believe, the 9th oldest big match in the country, it is a big deal for their family people also watching this match. There's a bit of turning to the leg side there.
Just 76 runs needed from 84 balls at the moment for St. Sebastian's College. Healthy current run rate maintained by St. Sebastian's at the moment. It's the man on crease, Ahash Kudligama. And at the non-strikers end, it's Vihan Dimsara. Exchange for another single. This left-hand, right-hand combination has worked pretty well for the St. Sebastians. We saw how Adesh Almeida and Vihan Dimsara contributed to this immense running score. And now we can see Ahash Kudligama and Vihan Dimsara maintaining and building a great partnership to chase down this massive total of 336 runs now.
Yes, Menuka, this is a good partnership that they've built up, Agita and Vihan right now. It's a strong partnership. They need to keep the partnership if they want to win this match, because the more you risk taking more wickets down, the risk of Aritha or Vimat going down in this is going to be a big problem, because when a new batsman comes in, he has to get accustomed to the bowlers, he has to get accustomed to the pitch, he has to get accustomed to the climate condition as well. So it's going to be very difficult for a new batsman to come and settle into the shot. And that's a big shot there. Is he gone for a maximum?
Oh, it is a boundary, Jaden. It is a 4 for Vimat Dimsara. He moves on to 128 runs now. This is a great knock, a top-class notch by this youngster for St. Sebastian's College. He's just 17 years of age and showcasing his skills through the crowd of Colombo.
And Minuka also, I should mention, Vimat definitely likes that leg pull shot. He likes the power shot towards the leg side. Because we saw even in the past few overs and the past few shots that he played there, a majority of them were either boundaries or sixes, majority of them being sixes. And he definitely likes that leg pull towards the leg side, to get those runs in, because I think that's his most comfortable shot and his most powerful shot. And it has played off pretty well in getting the runs in as well.
Jaden, it is a short-arm jab played by Vimat Dimsara, letting his skill to showcase and put the ball into the maximum runs. Exchange for a single there, flick down the leg side. The pressure is building, the tense is building. The fans are standing at the moment. You can see from both schools. As the score moves up to 266 runs, just 70 runs short for the victory for St. Sebastian's. And Cambrians need 6 wickets to claim their victory on their side. Let's see what will be the result of this encounter. The 38th Battle of the Goals limited over encounter held at SSC grounds.
It is the end of the over. It's 267 runs for the loss of 4 wickets, 37 overs down.
Hello, good evening, Rahul. We are back here for this final session of day's play. I think 5:45 at the moment. Let's hope that this game can go on till the end without light interfering with us, isn't it, Rahul?
Good evening, Yashin. Welcome back. As we left, it's the same partnership here of Aritha and Vimat Dimsara, who scored a brilliant knock, and it's the left-handed batsman Aritha Kudaligam at strike. Once again playing down the offside, not really well connected, finds the outside edge of the bat.
Yes, Rahul, the same partnership is going on at the moment. Vimat Dimsara, what a player, isn't it, Rahul? 100 yesterday, 100 today. He's just dealing with centuries at the moment. I think it's his best time in his season. And it has come at the correct time in the Battle of the Goals, during the Battle of the Goals. So it's really good for his name. Good to up his confidence in the future tournaments to come.
Of course, Yashin, what a player he is. Taking on the pressure all by himself, where wickets were tumbling at the other end. He was playing very smooth, and now here Aritha Kudaligam, another batsman with a cool attitude here, playing smooth shots, giving out easy runs.
Yes, definitely, Rahul. Aritha and Vimat, cool-headed batsmen, no hurry, no pressure. Small lads, not big lads, but really a good timers of the ball. Hitting those boundaries, comes down the track this time, beautifully driven. Is it gone for the boundary? Oh, that's another boundary. Great fielding effort though, but gone in vain. Another boundary from the bat of Vimat Dimsara, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, indeed, Yashin. It's once again the one-man army playing here at SSC grounds, Colombo, stepping down the crease, passing the bowler. Once again, and once again reminding the bowler I am here at the crease. You bowl me a full toss, I'll whack you down for a boundary.
Oh yes, definitely. In the form he is not going to miss on those full tosses. Vimat Dinsar once again. Very watchful, just like that, very sensible batting. I'm pretty sure he will have a bright future ahead to come. Just 17 years of age and performing in this level, scoring back-to-back centuries is not a easy task for any batsman in this soaring heat. So I'm pretty sure this young man has a bright future ahead.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and also we should mention about the contribution given out by the non-striker batsman, Aritha Rantharu. He was not going for big shots, he was not going for cheeky shots either. He was going for smooth shots, down the ground always as usual, rotating the strike. If Vimat wants some rest, he goes for quick 2 runs and he stays at the crease for some time, giving Vimat Dinsar time to settle down. And at the right moment, he rotates the strike, telling out Vimat Dinsar, here you go, mate. It's your time to shine.
Yes, of course, Rahul. Very good communication also between these two batsmen out in the middle. Mind you, Vimat Dinsar is just 17 years of age and he's doing wonders for his team at the moment. Well, what's happening here? We are having some interfering from the ground. A short delay in game's play as there is some interference from the audience, which is not good for the spirit of the game, isn't it, Rahul? This is a friendly battle between two friendly high-end schools in Moratuwa, so I think these are not acceptable at the moment.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, causing interruptions for the play, and we are almost like end of the day. I don't think we could go for all the overs today, and that's a white ball. Not an ideal way to start off the over. From Rivit Jayasuriya.
Oh, that's a cheeky shot there. Played behind the keeper's head, only a single. Rivit Jayasuriya. What has he done from the bat, isn't it, Rahul? Magnificent, just simply sensational today with the bat. Morning, he just hammered the Sebastian at bowlers. And what a knock that was by Rivit Jayasuriya. And here he is with the ball once again.
Talking about the Cambrian side, Yashin, their two opening batsmen, both of their opening batsmen, Rivit Jayasuriya and Tharindu Amarasinghe, was handling the ball on today, but not going really well for them. Let's see how Rivit handles out the pressure.
Yes, really, indeed, Rahul. This last couple of minutes of day's play. Hopefully, the bad light stays away from this game. A short delivery, flick down leg side. The chase is on here. 2 runs exchanged. As I was saying before, hope this bad light stays away and hope we can expect a proper finish. At the moment, mind you, St. Sebastian's College are in front of Duckworth Lewis if we have to stop the game due to bad light. So St. Sebastian's College are ahead of Duckworth Lewis. Sebastian, oh, that's a beautiful shot through covers. That is a glorious cover drive. Only a single though.
Talking about the Duckworth Lewis pass score, it's only 240 runs needed to fulfill the Duckworth Lewis pass score, and it's Sebastianites who are currently scoring 270 runs who are in the lead, and the right-handed batsman Vimat Dinsar once again.
That's beautifully played through covers for another single. These two just doing what they are supposed to do at the moment. No pressure at the moment. They are ahead of Duckworth Lewis as well, so I'm pretty sure what the intentions are of these Sebastianite batsmen.
And now the left-handed batsman Aritha Rantharu. Out of the 34 runs played by Aritha Rantharu, I think Yashin, around 32 or maybe 30 were claimed by singles or doubles. He was in such consistent mood that he didn't go for huge shots, not any cheeky shots, did not turn for any ball, but played the direction of the ball and played really well.
Yeah, definitely I agree with you, Rahul. Some chit-chat happening at the middle, umpires getting together. Are we about to stop this play? Is bad light interfering with the game this time, or is it not? No, it's not. We are good to go here. And I think we can go on until light says no more play.
Once again, change of ends and change of bowling spells as well. Pace bowler brought back into the attack.
Cambrians are trying their best to at least get some wickets here, quick wickets in fact. I know time is a factor, but none of us would hope to end this game in Duckworth Lewis. We just want a result. Let's see, hopefully if this light continues like this, we can play on till around 6:30. Let's see.
And also, Yashin, I should mention that after the change of pace done by these Cambrians, they were able to clinch quick wickets. And here's once again a change of pace. Right arm medium fast bowler Unet Peiris brought back into the attack.
Oh, that is back to our leg side. And that is gone. That is the wicket Prince of Wales was searching for. Oh, it's no ball. It is a no ball. Oh, Unet Peiris, what have you done? You just brought hopes and then you just gave it away. That is bad luck for Prince of Wales College. Nothing working here for them.
Drama here in SSC grounds, Colombo.
And then what are we having here?
Oh, is that the field?
Oh, there's some invasion, pitch invasion happening here. And I think the reason for the no ball is that the Prince of Wales skipper has set some additional fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Some discussion happening at the middle between the umpires and the Cambrian players regarding the no ball. And I think, I'm pretty sure that is for the extra fielder outside the 30-yard circle, and that's why the umpire called it a no ball.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and it's not the fault of Unet, the bowler. The bowler did really well, but unfortunately there was one extra fielder outside the 30-yard circle, and here he signals the free hit. Wonder where this one goes. Who is batting at this end? The south end. Look who's here to face the no ball. Master Vimat Dinsara.
I think it's Master Vimat. Yes, it's Master Vimat.
Wonder where this ball flies.
All right, crowd, get ready to catch a ball here. Vimat will be eyeing for that 6, a big one, for sure.
He's taking his time. And here's...
Here we go, Unet to Vimat. Well, it will go. Oh, that's an edge, a thick outside edge. But it's a no ball, mind you.
A bit of advice from the experienced player, the vice captain Suchiru Fernando. So far, Unet Peiris had been doing really well. No blame on Unet Peiris, right? Yashin?
No, absolutely. Rahul, we saw when during the middays play when Unath was brought into the attack, he took 2 crucial wickets. In fact, 2 big wickets of Adesh Almeida and I guess of Darren Fernando. So he has done a pretty good job for his team, for his captain. So there is nothing for him to lose. He's just going to bowl this out.
Yes, Peiris for the left-handed batsman.
Short ball, nicely flicked down leg side for a single.
Agita Kudiligama talking about you. Wow, indeed. Short balls. He should have gone for a huge shot, but still he does not want to give away his wicket.
Definitely. I mean, why do you need to throw a wicket just when you're coming into the close of day's play? Just be there on the crease. Just want to see the not out on the scoreboard. That's any batter's dream after getting to a good start. Unath once again. Oh, that's a good Yorker. That's a good delivery down to the legs of the batsman.
A brilliant comeback by the bowler here. And I think that concludes Unath's over. Or not. No. He had some more to go. It's good to see the fielders giving him advices.
He's in a pressurized situation at the end of close of day's play. Everyone chanting here. Crowds roaring. The bowler is always under pressure at these situations. So yes, it's the captain's duty to keep him cool and calm. That's another good delivery. A quick run has been exchanged. The light is still going on really great, Rahul. I hope we can witness a final result.
Yes, indeed, Yashin. The sun is set still, even though the time is. The sun is never going down here in the Colombo skies.
Yes, that's true, Rahul. I think the sun wants to watch this epic game as well. He's just giving some more lights here to the SSC grounds. Just hoping this battle finishes with a result. Oh, that's a good short ball. That is called wide. I think the umpire went a little bit harsh on him, giving him a warning as well as a wide ball.
A good call by Vimaddin Sara. A watchful shot going over his shoulder, sliding down the leg side.
Unath Peiris once again.
Lays down the ground, exchanges for a single once again. Getting Agita Kudaligama back into the strike, the left-handed batsman.
Do you reckon, Rahul, we can complete the 50 overs? Or do you think that bad light will call off day's play? What's your opinion?
We have another 14 overs left for the day, Yashin. I won't think we will be able to commence the 14 overs, but still, let's hope on the best.
Once again, driven straight towards covers. And that's the end of the over. Let's see what the umpires are going to do. Are they going to carry on this play?
The
umpires getting together, having a chit chat there. Are we going to commence this play, or are we going to carry out this play, or are we going to stop? The light meter is on. What's the situation here? Fingers crossed. What will that light meter read? There you go, the Sebastianites cheering. They know that victory is in their hands already from Duckworth Lewis, mind you. We cannot finish this game because of bad light, and I'm pretty sure St. Sebastian's College fans know that their boys are ahead of Duckworth Lewis. I think the reading has been taken. Is it going to... I think we are going to continue this play.
Yes, indeed, Yashin, and the sun is still in favor of the Sebastianites here.
Light meter says we are good to go. There is enough light.
And what a coincidence here. Look who's on the striking end. Vimat Dinsara once again.
Vimat Dinsara, can he close up on 150? Just 11 runs away from 150, Vimat Dinsara. Do you reckon he will go for that 150?
Of course, Yashin, why not? He had been the young anchor of the team, playing some valuable runs, giving out valuable runs for his team. And 11 runs. Is it enough for Vimat Dinsara to score on today?
I'm pretty sure he's got that in his head as well. Maybe 2 big shots, that's all he needs. I mean, he's capable of, depositing the ball over the boundary line for sure.
I mean, it's in the hands of the Cambrian bowlers. He's in 2 full tosses. And there he goes all the way for the boundary.
Goes bang, bang all over the ground. Mr. 360 Vimat for St. Sebastian's College. What a player. Young man, 17 years of age and doing wonders for his team, isn't it, Rahul?
Yes, Rivij Jayasuriya once again searching for the quick run. Quick run exchange smoothly. And here's Rivij Jayasuriya once again.
Sun is shining over the clouds. Yes, Rahul, we had a slight drizzle in, during the, before the start of this play, and it was halted for 15 minutes.
Yes, Yashin, and as we look at the weather condition right at the moment, the clouds are little by little coming towards the ground. And still it's not the end of the over. Rivit has some more job to do. And while Rivit has job to do for the Cambrians, Agita Kudaligama at the striking end. A change of field for Agita Kudaligama here.
Agita Kudaligama is also closing on a half century. I think 2 milestones coming up. Will time interfere? Will bad light interfere for both of these young lads who most deserve their milestones? But let's see. A full toss. Flick down leg side. Only a single. Or they're coming. Only a single.
Good call by Vimat Dinsara there. And Agita Kudaligama too. Not going for risky shots. Exchanging for quick singles, and they were trying to go for a second run there, but eventually cancelled off by the non-striker.
The fans from both schools here cheer for their schools. Once again, coming back for a second here. Good running between these two.
Wow, that is electrifying running there. The first run was taken off little slow, and the second run he was firing away from the batting end.
The crowds are roaring here. Fans cheering for both schools. But I think St. Sebastian's College are in a brink of victory from Duckworth Lewis if we have to call off this play. But let's see. You never know. Thought of a second run, but there is no second run there.
Once again, it's end of an over. We could see the umpires coming together. They are having a chit chat. There they are coming back.
Are we going to call off this play? And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of a day's play Bad light says no more play, and St. Sebastian's College have won by Duckworth Lewis. Rahul, unfortunately we could not finish the game due to bad light, but there you go. The crowds are on the field, and St. Sebastian's College are the winners of this 38th ODI limited overs encounter, Battle of the Goals 2023.
And also we should specially mention the man at the crease, Master Vimaddin Sara. Take a bow for Vimaddin Sara. Vintage knock from Vimaddin Sara here, and his fellow mate Agita Kudiligama giving his best, trying his best and supporting with the fullest. There we go, the sound of crackers.
Yes, Rahul, indeed. Electrifying atmosphere at the SSC grounds. St. Sebastian's College winning by Duckworth Lewis. And there you go, the fans, the students of the SSC tent are packed. They are on their feet. Everybody is enjoying this victory. What a moment for Vimaddin Sara, once again leading his team. Remember, Rahul, in the T20, he won the match for his team, and here he is once again winning it for his team.
Yes, indeed, Yashin. Remember the name Vimaddin Sara. Take a bow for this youngster, 17 years from age, giving out the best for his team. And with that being said, the one-day season of 2022 comes to an end.
Yes, indeed, Rahul. Fabulous scenes here at the SSC grounds, Colombo, St. Sebastian's College, winning this 38th ODI encounter. The Sebastianite tent is packed at the moment. Present boys, past boys, everyone gathering around the school tent. It's that man, Vimaddin Sara. What a knock. An unforgettable knock for him. A memorable one. His first one-day game here. His first Battle of the Goals. And a big match to remember. What a player. The future of St. Sebastian's College cricket is bright at the moment. Unbelievable scenes here at the SSC grounds. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The men behind the victory.
Yashin, I had to say, what a good match today played by the St. Sebastian's team with such a massive margin on the score of 337 runs. They were able to take it down despite, due to the light condition, they were able to chase it down to 295 itself, and they won by DLS.
Definitely, Jaden. This is a brilliant chase by St. Sebastian's College batsman. Vimat Dinsar, what a player, isn't it, Jaden? I mean, coming as a one-down batsman, as I remember, and bringing his team to the end of this play, and somehow passing that DLS required to victory. No matter Vimat Dinsar.
Indeed, Yashin, this has been absolutely one of the best performances played by Vimat Dinsar itself. And considering that he's a fresher itself in this team, starting off in the T20 as a fresher and then in the Test series as well as a fresher, and now here it has been a brilliant performance played by this young boy right here, Vimat Dinsar. Hands down, well done. You deserve all the respect that you need from everybody in these grounds right now.
Definitely, Jaden. Vimat Dinsar, what a player.
And also we had to say to Agita as well. Really good play by Agita.
Yes, Agita Kutaligama, a calm, cool-headed guy, batted well with Vimat Dinsar when wickets were falling. He's a fresher. He's playing his first big match, and Vimat as well playing his first big match. So I think brilliance from both players. They are just exceptionally batting well, especially in that T20 as well. Yes, we didn't see Agita, but Vimat Dinsar was there, and he brought a victory to his home side as well.
And we see the home side itself, Vimat Dinsar's side, St. Sebastian's College Moratuwa is definitely celebrating and enjoying that match that they just played. We can see right now on the screen itself that they are celebrating at the highest as much as possible, enjoying this match. And again, for the second time in the SSC ground, St. Sebastian's College have won the limited over encounter with the Battle of the Goals between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College. And again, Vimat Dinsar, hands down, well done, young lad. Really well done.
Yes, Jaden, I mean, Vimat Dinsar. And also, we can't forget Adesh Almeida's magnificent knock of 80-odd runs. He battled it out. He just whacked bowlers for sixes and fours, and just brought that momentum which was lost by Sebastian at Cam after losing the Darren Fernando during the first 2 overs. So Adesh Almeida and then Vimat Dinsar, take a bow. You two just brought a victory to your home side.
Yes, indeed. I believe that they do need a standing ovation in this situation, because we see after Darren Fernando went out in the when there was only 3 runs on the board, Vimat Dinsar and Adesh Almeida stepped up to the plate to make sure that they can withstand these runs, get the runs in, and make sure that St. Sebastian's College win this match. And also, not just mentioning about St. Sebastian's only, we have to mention about the brilliant innings played by Tarindu Amarasinghe and Rivij Jayasuriya, especially Rivij Jayasuriya, playing the highest run score of this match, 162 runs rather, and even Tarindu Amarasinghe scoring what I believe is about 57 runs, and it's a really good innings by the Cambrians as well. They gave a good fight to St. Sebastian's team, but the St. Sebastian's team gave them an even better run.
Definitely, Jaden, completely agreeing with you. We cannot forget that brilliant knock of Rivij Jayasuriya, nearly 150 runs. I mean, he just missed that highest run getter in this ODI series. It was 179 not out. And he just missed that, but unfortunately, he played a brilliant knock, Rivij Jayasuriya. And ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned as we are about to give the closing ceremony.
Also, Yashin, should I mention that this Tarindu Amarasinghe and Rivik Jayasuriya's partnership is the third highest partnership in all of the limited over encounters in between St. Sebastian's College and Prince of Wales College, Moratuwa. It has been a brilliant innings played by them. 192 runs partnership. The earlier it was, I believe, 199, kept in 2011 by Aritha Fernando and what I believe another player. I apologize, I cannot remember the name, but it was last kept in 2011, and this is the next highest partnership kept by the Cambrian side.
Yes, definitely talking about partnerships. It was a partnership paradise here at the SSC. Today, Prince of Wales kept partnerships, St. Sebastian's kept partnerships, but finally St. Sebastian's had the upper hand here in this 38th ODI or one-day encounter.
Yes, Yashin. And
ladies and gentlemen, we are about to commence the award ceremony of this 38th one-day encounter.
Check. So I cordially invite Chief Guest Father Rector Sanjeeva Mendis to the stage, along with Prince of Wales Principal Hasitha Kesara Vettamuni, Deputy Vice Principal of Prince of Wales College Mr. Ile Peruma, Vice Rector of St. Sebastian College Reverend Father Sham Dasanayaka, our main sponsor, beverage partner, Elephant House ice cream partner, Keels Food partner, Ceylon Cold Stores as beverage partner, Mr. Jude Martino, Head of Beverage and Vice President of John Keels, along with Mr. Tornado Jayasundara. Our co-sponsor, SLT Mobitel, Mr. Ranmal Fonseca, DGM Regional Sales. Our guest of honors, Mr. Gamini Silva and Mr. Mario Rees. Both prefects of game, Mr. Kasun Devapriya, Father Reverend Dilusa Chamara, OBA President of St. Sebastian College Roshan Opata, Chairman Organizing Committee Preeti Kumara Fernando, General Secretary OBA Mr. Atula Mendis, Event Organizer Cicera Chandrapala, and OBA Secretary Treasurer Mr. Osada Kumara.
What a victory, Sebastian!
First, we have the man of the match award. We had a record-breaking innings from Rivik Jayasuriya of 162 runs, and it will be the highest score in the 38th battle of the limited over match. And Vimit Dinsara came behind, scored 144 runs not out, and it's considered as a back-to-back 100. Yesterday he also got 100. So today man of the match goes to Vimit Dinsara. So I call upon Principal Hasita Vettamuni and Mr. Jude to give away the trophy. Mr. Jude, please come forward to give away the trophy to Master Vimit Dinsara. Vimit, you can stay there. Vimit, you can stay there because there's a special gift for you from an old boy of St. Sebastian College. Mr. Prasanga De Silva is giving away a cash donation for Vimit for yesterday's 100 and today's 100. 100,000 of cash donation. Now I invite our guest of honor, Gayani Silva. Again, main sponsors Jude Martino and Tornado Jayasundara. Co-sponsors Ranmal Fonseca, Preeti Kumara Fernando, Atula Mendis to give away the medals to the team members. And I call upon St. Sebastian College first and captain to come last for the medals. Gold medals. Team members, coach, assistant coach, trainer and master in charge. St. Sebastian College, please come forward. Captain, you can come last. Right, now is the big award. I invite our chief guest, Reverend Father Rector Sanjiva Mendis to come forward. And to be on his side, the principal of Prince of Wales College, Mr. Hasita. Again, our main sponsors, Ceylon Cold Stores, Elephant House Keels, representing Mr. Jude and Mr. Tornado, please come forward. And Mr. Ranmal Fonseca, SLT Mobitel, Preeti Kumara Fernando and Atula Mendis, please come forward to give the big award. We had a big score from Prince of Wales College, 336 runs, a record score. And St. Sebastian's got 295. According to Duckworth Lewis, they had to get only 252, so they got 295. So the 2023 38th limited over champions, St. Sebastian College, Moratuwa.
ගන්න බැරි ටාගට් එකක් එලවලා පෙන්නුවා. එලවලා පෙන්නුවා. ඕපන එක ගැව්වා. අපි ගැව්වා ඒකයි අපිට ඕන. ඌ ගැව්වා ඌ නිසා අපිට හුකයි කියලා. අපිට කරයි. අපිට කරයි. ඒ පාඩ කරන්න බෑ යකෝ. Se prepare por